Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow
Waving
down,
hand
but I
sign
can't
welcome in
move
Burberry
slow.
Drift first message of the stream
When you
fire.
chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the...
What's good with you, Burberry? What's good with you? What is good? What's good with you? Jeez, sort of. Wednesday, you be in here that early? Whew. LFG, what is that? LFG. I done made 2 videos. I made 2 videos on TikTok. I'm gonna post. Got you. Got you. Got you. Oh my goodness. This Chile. Make sure. Playing this wait. I hate this waiting game for money to come to me. That's the game I hate the most. Game I hate the most. About to watch what I normally watch every Monday. But wait, before I do that, let me play this game first so I can make sure I'm looking at everything. But how's everybody doing? There's an issue with the battle rap culture. There were battles that were supposed to happen yesterday, and I was gonna wait until I got out of church. And it's like
I'm about to become very unreachable, so enjoy me while you're here. I'm finna cut the whole world off, starting right now. If you don't got my number, I'm very unreachable, so enjoy me while you're here. Calling ain't no phone at home. I'm finna cut the whole world off, starting right now. Let me be.
They told me.
Having my number, I'm about to become. Calling ain't no phone at home. Don't even look me up in the phone book. Just let me be. I'm about to be unreachable as hell. I'm in my whole. I'm about to become.
Alright, so basically, hold up. Get down off the counter. So basically, my lawyer told me to give it 1 to 2 weeks. Yeah, appreciate the sub. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, my lawyer told me 1 to 2 weeks. Hey, don't mess with my laptop cord. This is what I use to charge my laptop. sit down. Oh yeah. I told him what's up. I said what's up to him. Like how they sub, but they don't come in. How y'all sub, but y'all don't come in the room? I appreciate the sub though. Now I've been seeing what's been going on with Grant Cardone with the weird things he says when he said that $400,000 a year ain't enough. It's enough for me. If I was making $400,000 a year, I'm living comfortable. But just because he lives in California, he's not living the way he wants to live. Well, he's living based on status. So let me get back to what I was doing. Come on. Come on, dog.
Waving hand sign welcome in night but first message of the stream fire.
Oh yeah, that's the night bot. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. It's cold. Why is it chilly in here? Put the air on.
Waving hand sign welcome in chance getting Rizzy first message of the stream fire.
Well, it's 58 degrees in here, bro. What do it feel like outside? Nah. Need some heat up in here. I shouldn't be feeling what's outside. What do you mean? It's 2026. What are you talking about? Are we stuck in the 2000s or what? What do you? You can't just say that and then leave. I need more answers to that to what you're saying. resucking. It's gonna be the 2000s for. Let me see. Finally, dang. All right, let me bring up to my face real quick. Oh my goodness, bro. All right, let's go. Let's get this on. Let's get this on popping. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Let's do it. All right, cool beans.
Waving hand sign welcome in ask from Spacity first message of the stream fire.
No, Gigi, what hat you got? This is your MAGA hat. Which hat is this?
Don't ever in your life, man. Don't ever in your life, bro.
Which one is this one now?
So this hat right here, this is my Humdu hat. This is Assalamu like it. Okay. So I buy hats and then I make it what I like. And then you see it's got the little booyah. Okay.
It's cute.
Booyah.
It got like a foreign military vibe, you know.
It's got a little bit of respect to the law, respect to the hats. It's got a lot of that on it, but it's real cute.
Wait, is this one? Is your hair attached to this one, like the other one?
No,
You didn't do that?
not today. I had to wash that, so I had to wash them. They over there hanging up. They over there in their bag hanging up.
I love that's such a genius idea. Like you ain't got to do your hair, just put this hat on with hair on the side.
Hey, you put on you a little Benjamin Franklin, and then throw you a cute little bada bing bada boom on top, and now you in the streets.
See?
Hey, and I'm sorry, I just came in here and started running off at the mouth. I didn't speak to nobody else, and that was very rude of me. I was not raised like that. Hello, Donnie. Hello. And what's the young lady's name that just entered?
Brandy.
Hey, Brandy, honey, it's very nice to meet you.
I know, Brandy. This is my first time being on Squadcast with you.
Mm-hmm. I'm always not here.
I know, hey, girl, finally.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. And of course, the beautiful lady Patrick Cloud.
Wow.
Also here. Hey, Patty.
That's what we're doing. Hey, good afternoon, everybody.
I didn't know you did music. I was riding in their car and they was like, you know who got some dope music? You was the last name I thought they was going to say. I didn't even know you did music.
I was the last?
I didn't know you did music at all. I'm thinking I'm going to listen to some funny shit. I'm like, oh, he really making real hits.
I was after, like, Obama. That's crazy.
I just didn't even know you did. Like real, like I don't know. I thought it was gonna be some comedy stuff, and she turned it on. It was so vibey and chilly, and I'm like, okay.
Hey, thank you, Brandy. Yeah, I do a little bit of everything.
I'm gonna have to go check you out, Pat. You make music.
Hey, Gigi, I make great hat music.
You do.
Like great music for like this hat now.
So like, what kind of vibe is it? Is it like, are you giving me Cat Daddy? Or are you giving me Ghost Ride the Whip?
Oh no!
Or are you giving me like what's the vibe? Is it Liquor House?
Gigi, I'm not turned up at all. I'm not.
It's raining outside and you smoke. That kind of.
You know. I was like, you smoked the blunt.
Okay, so you Janae Aiko.
Oh, not that chill.
Okay, that's
like
too chill.
I'm not like walking on crystals and shit, you know.
Okay, that's too chill.
You almost there. Okay. You almost there.
Raheem Vaughn chill. Is that too chill?
Yeah. I make music like Raheem Vaughn.
Now, is it like vibes? Or it ain't got no Anthony Hamilton to it. Like, am I gonna feel like I need to work harder in the relationship?
We are
listening to your music.
We are actually so far away from my music at this point. Anthony, you're talking about Anthony. You're talking about Anthony Hamilton.
I think we should. Hold on, Pat. Play a snippet.
Yeah,
this is probably
the
worst.
Play a snippet. Play the worst. Come on, Pat.
Like on my phone?
Yeah, come on.
Let us hear some of your music.
Oh, you got
dichotomies, and different.
And if this episode get a strike, just know where that money going.
Whatever, you better not strike us. Play your music.
I'm gonna put a copyright strike.
What y'all eating, Brandy?
What are you eating? Oh, she's been fucking that up since we started, bro.
I just put it in my mouth. What are you talking about?
Ew. Flip it.
Where are you from, Brandy?
I'm from Chicago.
Okay.
I live in LA though.
Downtown?
I'm here. I'm in LA.
And Donnie, where you from?
Detroit.
Okay.
What up, though?
Okay.
Did you
He
where you
looked
from?
like
He looked like
I'm from South Carolina.
Yeah, you already know. Wait, where you from, Gigi?
South Carolina.
Uh-oh, we froze. Say it again.
South Carolina.
Are you there right now?
Yeah.
I know you are because, girl, I know you ain't got all that room in your house in LA for all them hats. There ain't no way she live here with that many damn hats.
Yeah, I'm in South Carolina right now. In all of this glory.
I feel like we need like a Dr. Seuss to describe Gigi properly. Like I want a whole book about Gigi, just like the lady with hats.
You know what? I like hats. I've always liked hats. I'm an accessory girl. Like part of Black Girl Magic is you definitely love an accessory. But once you get to a certain age in Black Girl Magic and you start transitioning into auntie, specifically the down south bracket, your love for hats and bangles begins to flourish and grow like none other. You start buying ponchos and shit for no reason.
Oh my gosh, I got like 4 ponchos.
Yeah, you start buying ponchos and mumu, you start buying for fashion and comfort. And then you gotta over accessorize that shit so you don't look too matronly. And then you start buying big ass Mary with the boots to go with it. Now you
Hold up. Hey Burberry, if you still in here, I had an appointment with about I ain't gonna say on here. I ain't gonna say on here. Let me put it on Discord. I put it on Discord. I sent it to you. I sent it to you in Discord. I didn't want to say it on here.
throwing on 18 chain belts because you can't lose your waist and you move.
Wait, so you
and
weren't always
put a
into
head on to
hats?
let them know you still her.
You weren't always into hats? This was like an auntie transition?
No, I've always been into hats. I am my father's child. I've always been into hats, but the older I've gotten, the bigger the hat has seemed to become. It's gotten larger.
You started with like tiny hats?
I started with a beret, very much a Whitley Gilbert beret, very much a fascinator, real smile. Hey, Dwayne, cute little berets. And then over time, it transitioned into Mary J. Blige, Kentucky Derby, Cedric the Entertainer, pimp ass hat, just out of nowhere.
So do you?
My mama always she like do a lot of stuff, like make her own stuff, and she also got eyelashes on the front of her car where her headlights.
Absolutely.
You
Bad
got
bitch
eyelashes
alert.
on your car too?
I do not have eyelashes on my car, and you know what? I feel like you question my bad bitch. I feel like you question my bad bitch because I don't have lashes on the front of my car.
I thought only Lyft did that.
I don't have lashes.
I'm trying to think.
But I do have pink accessories.
I think I have probably, if I had to count between like baseball hats, I love a beret. I love those hats, like the little free people, like, you know, whimsical white girl hats. Go get some.
Right. The little teacup party hats.
No, like the ones that's like big brim and you wear like a dress with it and it's, you know. So
okay, I got you.
Probably have
the floppy hat.
I probably have about 15 hats.
That's a lot of hats.
How old are you?
So I don't decorate. We don't talk about that. I'm in LA, but I don't decorate my hats.
Oh, Brandon, you about to be seeing your future. Gigi tried to tell you your future.
Hands. Brandon, let me see your hands, baby.
Pretty good.
Show me exactly how old you are.
But I don't decorate my hats. But I feel like My hat, because I buy the hats because I like them. I probably wear them once every 3 months. You wear yours a lot. I feel like I'm seeing the beginning of, sometimes when you see like older people, and it's like everybody. I had a grandma who was obsessed with elephants, and she had elephants everywhere. And I'm just, it's nice to see because it's like, oh, this is where it started. So like, you're gonna have grandchildren, and there's gonna be hats all over your house, and it's gonna be like an Alice in Wonderland type of character. And it's just hats everywhere.
Absolutely.
It's a thing. It's like family culture.
Absolutely. I totally believe in dress. Okay, so I'm a dopamine dresser. What that means is a dopamine dresser. So I dress for how I feel. I don't give two shits about what everybody else is doing. I dress for how I feel. I definitely always put whimsical cheer in my outfits. If I had to describe my outfits for the most part, my style would be Whitley Gilbert meets Mrs. Frizzle.
Wow.
So wacky.
I would prefer the term flamboyant.
Okay.
A bit of whimsical cheer to my ensembles, if you will.
Hilarious.
Yes, I like that spectrum there.
I like it.
Okay, Pat, we ain't forgot about you. Play your music, Pat.
Play it, right, Pat. Play your music.
They're all over the place today, Meg.
Yeah, we are.
Well, we meant to do it earlier. I'm trying to circle back. Come on, play your music.
Here's a chill song.
Let me get my lighter out just in case.
You don't have to do
make
drugs.
me go get Botox in my hands.
Hold on, real quick. All right, hold up. But hold up. But hopefully it get approved because I got a lot of money sitting in Social Security. I got a lot of money sitting there. I got a lot, and like I've like completed the requirements to retire early, but I still can't retire. It's like I got all the credits that they asked of me, and I still can't retire because I'm not at the age of 62. I'm only 31. And I muted the video because he's about to play a song and don't want that to happen. So after the song is done, then I would turn it back on.
That was kind of cold. No, because she wouldn't tell me how old she was, so I needed to look at her hands, and it would let me know what realm she's in.
Are my hands on? How old are my hands? What age are they giving?
Your hands.
You gotta hold them up straight. Don't be doing all that bending
I
stuff.
was trying to doing that curvature.
Blue collar couch movement hands.
But see, this is the thing. She got a lot of life still left in her hands. Her hands don't have enough of the goddamn. Her hands don't have enough of that. I walked out on at least 14 jobs. I can look at her hands and tell she still got time in. She still got hope in her hands.
Old hands.
What age are my hands, Gigi?
Let me look at them.
What age are they?
What about
See,
mine?
you still got good knuckles. Let me see them knuckles.
ain't funny.
Put no lotion on. You knew you was about to be out here. Me? Don.
That's funny. All right. He ain't play a song, so we good.
Johnny, let me see what you got going on.
I only got one knuckle.
Okay, you skip one.
Where did I skip that?
Yeah, hold up. Let me go back to my face. Oh yeah. I paid so much into it. Like I paid so much. They matched me. Like everything I paid in, they matched me. So the same amount I paid in every year from 2011 till now. So from 2011 to 2025, they matched me every year. I got the money that I have in there. I should be able to get that money. I should be able to get it.
Knuckles,
The
Donnie.
rest of them consumed by fat.
Donnie looks like this type of guy. Like he put on lotion when his woman tell him he needs some more.
Right.
Johnny, you need us a lotion. Oh, where we about to go somewhere? No, nigga. Just put it on. We about to go somewhere?
Why do men do that? Like and I'm trying to figure this out because my son at 7 does it. I was like, is this when it starts? Like as a kid, you're like, oh well. I mean, I don't have to put lotion on. I ain't going
Yeah,
nowhere.
you don't put lotion on after you get out the shower. Yeah, you only can put lotion on to go out, like y'all said.
And you still gotta be a little wet. You gotta put that lotion on when you get out and still be a little damp.
Moist. You supposed to put lotion on.
Yeah, you gotta do the lock method with your hair and your body. Lotion, oil, cream.
Yeah.
Lotion, oil, cream. Or if you real bougie, lotion, cream, oil.
I feel like
too slippery around here.
Nah, you gotta moisturize, man. That's you got to, or we going like
right.
That's how you know Pat is from LA. He definitely put lotion on.
You gotta moisturize. You gotta moisturize.
Donnie from the mean streets of Detroit, okay? He had to fight.
Don't ever play around. Don't ever play around with God's mercy on their skin, baby. He'll show you something.
I don't even want to chime in on this.
All right. Don't bring God to the skincare.
Hey, he'll show you something. You don't put that lotion on, boy. He'll have your ass out here looking like blue walls.
You got to do the neck.
Moisturize too.
I didn't want to say it first.
Get the neck. Got to do it. Keep a little bit of meat on your bones. Keep a little bit of meat on your bones. It'll keep you looking young.
You
get too bony. You got to keep a little meat on your bones.
They start
don't go too far.
It's like they start looking older. Their bone structure start looking like they decay.
Right.
And they
you need a little.
What
you need a little cornbread undertone to you. Don't mute all the time. Keep a little gunkum, you know.
Oh my gosh. A good place to start this episode, y'all. Welcome to Squadcast. You already see the craziness that is about to ensue. I am Meg Scoop, in for To Hear More. He is at a Muskrat fundraiser, so hopefully he made out well. We have our guest today, Donnie Comedy, Gigi LaFleur, Brandy Denise, and the OG Patrick Cloud. We'll be right back after this.
Look, Cash App is one of my favorite apps ever, all right? It is my favorite way to send and receive cash. It's quick and it's easy.
So what does this look like? Laugh, and when we say laugh, this is like forever, like anywhere you go, no matter what y'all doing, wherever y'all at, this is how they are. Would you rather have loud? You said what?
Yeah, I already have a loud family. So
yeah, my family already like that.
Yeah, I have a loud family. Like I got a loud country ass family. I don't.
Yeah,
but then what's like loud and like everything?
Loud family members too, so I go to like my nephew's games and they like 6 years old, and I cuss out the other little kids. Like, my you, dog, you little ass nigga. And they be like, chill out, bro, chill out. I'm like,
they keep letting you in?
No, he wear different disguises every time. He got a mustache and a top hat.
Donnie be asking you to make him some hat. Now put some hair on the side for this hat.
Hey, put hair on the side. Put hair on the sides.
Donnie got on a Gigi exclusive right now, huh?
I'm trying to tell you.
yeah, no.
I don't know, because like an unsupportive. Because here's the thing: if they're loud, that means they're loud everywhere. They're loud in church. They're loud at funerals. They're loud at they come to your comedy show and they the hecklers. They loud, like always loud.
But that's not one thing about a loud family. Right. I'm okay with a loud family because you're being yourself. Okay, so now I know how to deal with you and where to take you to. Like, you got certain family members that you just already know. That's my cousin. We finna have a good time, but you're my cousin that I go to the kickback with. You're my cousin I go to the after hour spot with. I'm not bringing you.
Oh, no, Gigi, you can't pick and choose. In this scenario, your loud family is everywhere with you, even places where you're not so loud.
Okay, they gotta go with me
everywhere.
Hospital.
You flying on a plane with them. You going everywhere with them. You at the airport with them. You everywhere.
Funeral, everything. Child's play.
Well, listen, all we said was this family was loud. We didn't say anything about these people had to be with us 24/7.
Oh no, that's how this works. That's how this works. This is an all or nothing.
How is that included though? I don't get it.
Why that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Why would they have to be attached to it?
They have to be with me 24/7.
No. Meaning you don't get to go. Oh, they're the fun loud people, so I take them to the fun loud places. No, they're your family that goes with you to wherever you're taking people to. So if I'm going to. It's our cousin's funeral. They loud there.
Okay, so wherever they would be anyway.
Okay. Wherever they are anyway, they're loud. What they were gonna do anyway.
So I'm gonna take the unsupportive family because I in general don't like people being loud around me because it makes my head hurt. That's one, right. And then two. I feel like I would be so much further along in my career if my family supported me less. You know, I need some shit to fight through. They out here being supportive of everything I do. Some of the shit I did wasn't that good. They supported it.
Right.
They pulled me back. You know,
they're not giving you reality checks.
That's that champion mindset.
I can see that. I can understand
that. You're a good comedian. You're not finna be a good actress. And I'm like, yes, the fuck I am, Mom and Dad. And I would have been probably in the new Black Panther. But see,
you needed more angst.
Yeah, they was out here helping me, driving me to practices, putting me in classes. When I couldn't pay my rent to follow my dreams, they was helping. Like, they was
too supportive. They hindered you with their support.
I need for them to stop being so supportive.
He made some good points though. If you really chasing greatness, it'd be the ones that had no support that were like, man, I'm proving everybody wrong. But when you have all the support in the world, you ain't got nobody to prove wrong.
Because you know people with them loud, supportive families, you know what they are? They're fucking delusional.
It is. I'm so damn delusional. I'm so delusional. My God, I'm so delusional.
And he barely fucking graduated. Sit the fuck down.
Yeah.
You right.
He's delusional. You're right. Because I'm a part of that family. And my cousin flunked twice. And we was all at his graduation like, that's our dog. He was like 19, bro. We had to write a letter and everything. Because you can only be 18 in high school. You can't be 19. Like, so, bro, it's crazy, bro. It was crazy. We was there, though. Like, it was crazy, bro.
That's a good point, though, because, like, even Donnie's example of the graduation and at the games, he was there, though. You know, like, that's...
He was there. He was present.
That's important.
He was present.
Like people not supporting, like, it affects them differently than just being embarrassed by somebody that's loud. So I feel like I'll take the loud family.
But see, the loud family also, like you say, the loud family also provides support because we didn't say that the family was loud and they were idiots. We just said they're loud. Yeah. I definitely have cousins who are loud that would tell me, Gigi, that ain't it, cuz. Hell nah, that ain't it. Just like
that. At your show?
Just when they see me, like I might walk in being myself.
Oh, yo,
and my cousin look at me and be like, shit, cuz, hell yeah, I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays. That shit ain't it right there, though.
Dang, off the bat.
Off the bat. So there's nothing that you can say that can hurt me that they already haven't said to me. But he's loud and supportive because when I go back and look at the picture, cuz was right. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. And like she said, like Brandy said, I had my man was here being supportive, gassing me up because he still want to sleep with me, telling me that outfit was it. He was being, like Brandy said, too supportive. And then I get out into the world and my cousin with charges pending told me that ain't it.
Not charges pending.
Can you describe this outfit? I just have to know now. I want to
The outfit that I had on that wasn't it.
Yeah.
Okay, number one. Here we go. Let me set the stage. Let me set the stage. It's early 2000s. I had on the shiniest wig of shiniest wigs. It was literally a wig made out of Walmart shredded plastic bags. The shiniest of blonde wigs.
Wait, what?
Shiniest of blonde wigs. It was baby doll hair, if you will. 613 platinum blonde against my skin. And it was summertime and I was very, very... it was a dingy dark that I was. Very dingy. My skin was peeling and ashy and flaky. And then I had that color untoned against my face with a blue jean newspaper boy cap. Like the hello my baby, hello, send in the clowns. One of those kind of hats. And I had on one leg pants. Boy? Yeah, it was like a newspaper boy hat. It's like, extra, extra, read all about it. One of them kind of caps. A newspaper boy, blue jean cap with that shiny wig. And I had on one leg jeans. Like, one side was shorts, one side was jeans. Like, on some Flojo shit out in public at 2 p.m. in the day.
Damn. Yeah. I ain't never heard somebody describe their skin as dingy. That's usually
Well, it was giving very dingy. Because it was, okay, it was red right here because my skin was peeling. My skin was peeling right here. And then it was a tan right here because I had glasses on and I fell asleep. So I got a tan right here, redness right here, flakiness. It was a mask of horrors.
See, Donnie, lotion. Damn. Put lotion on, Donnie.
That's what I'm saying. Stop playing and go and face.
Lotion, Donnie. I feel like my family isn't loud. I'm like loud, but my family isn't loud. But they're very supportive. I feel like, but one thing that I did notice, it'd be a lot of Asian families that are so unsupportive. Like, no, you don't need to do that. You need to do this. I'm just like, but those are my dreams. And so I feel like my mama's side of the family, they probably would just be like, yeah, we don't really get that.
Damn. So Asian parents aren't just overall not supportive. I knew they were strict.
Yeah, because if you think about it, how many Asian people be like, yes, all I want to do is be an artist. And they be like, but what kind of artist? Like a accountant artist? A doctor artist? A lawyer artist?
I think, are they supportive of your dreams if it's what they consider a acceptable job title?
Yes, if it's like, if it's going to make money, absolutely. But if it's something that...
So you picking outside the box?
No, I'm saying my actual family. I ain't saying the one I would pick. I'm saying my real life.
No, come on with the dreams. You picking outside the dream box.
Oh yeah, because you're not supposed to do that. You gotta. There's
right.
Like
you picking outside. You are making trouble. You are making trouble.
I don't know. I feel like I would rather pick the loud family though. I feel like loud people are more fun. I don't know.
I agree.
Right? I've had a hooting and holler time with you, Gigi.
Right. I agree. I could be biased because, I am loud and, God help us all.
All right, let's take a vote then. Are you going for the loud family or the unsupportive family? Let's start with you, Donnie.
Loud family, 100%, man.
Patrick.
I'm going loud family too.
Brandy.
Unsupportive.
Gigi.
Loud family.
And yeah, I'm going loud family too. So it looks like the loud family has it. We'll be right back right after this.
The future of erectile dysfunction is here, baby. Blue Chew Gold is changing the way millions of men are having sex in 2026. All
right, welcome back. Next topic. Would you rather binge watch whole seasons versus weekly episode drops? Now, this is for everything. This is not like you get to pick. your Netflix is either binge watch, like whole seasons of everything, or weekly episode drops. Like you don't get one or the other. Like some shows are there, some no. Either your shows are all one way or all the other way. Which one would you rather go with?
Nah, weekly episode drops is a lost art. I feel like it's foreplay. Come on, edge us all on. Let this season last 2 months, because I feel like it's more of a moment when it's week to week, you know, because I feel like everybody's kind of like talking about it. Everybody's at the same spot. Yeah. But then there's them shows that have like millions of episodes, like Game of Thrones, but then that person magically is like, oh, I finished the whole thing this weekend. It's like I can't keep up the conversation with that. People be passing me. So I like it when it's just like week to week, like old school cable, Toonami and shit, where everybody's kind of like getting the same amount of story at the same time, so we could talk about it longer.
I do remember.
I'll say this. I think that I prefer weekly because it's like it's not as satisfying to watch a show. Like even if I go back and rewatch a season of and rewatch one whole season in a weekend, it wasn't as satisfying as watching it the first time, because there's something about that. It's just like having sex. Like if you have sex back to back, it's just not as good. But you wait 6 days, that motherfucker gonna be you know what I'm saying?
That's a good example.
Yeah. And I've been waiting for you. You know.
Brandy turned into a pirate when she horny.
That R was.
Holy shit.
I know y'all remember TGIF, like back in the day, how they had.
Thank God it's Friday.
What'd you say?
Thank God it's Friday.
Yeah, you remember like the show? So they had like Urkel.
WLOS Channel 13. Yes.
They had Step by Step. That like it was great because it came on every week and like everybody knew. Oh, I gotta go home. It wasn't something that everybody did. Like, oh, I gotta watch TGIF. Yeah. So, but
it was
I feel like you don't have that now because everything is so like, oh, here's the whole season, and then you watch that in a few days or a weekend, and then you don't have nothing else to watch.
And you just sitting there thinking about it, reminiscing, like, man.
And then it come out next year. The next season come out next year. You don't even remember what happened.
When I tell you this happened to Ozarks was my favorite show ever. And they took like 2.5 years to bring out that last season. I watched 3 episodes. I said, who the fuck are these people? Turned it off.
They recast it?
And never cared again. Just never. No, they didn't recast it, but it's like, I've had so much happen in my real life. I'm so sorry that I don't remember what happened to you fake people 2 years ago.
Oh, I see what you're saying. But you
can always watch the recap, the trailer, and then you're like, wait, what was that? Who was that again?
It's just so hard because the recap wasn't giving me still enough. I'm like, and then it was just like, it's like when your ex, I got a lot of romantic things, but it's like when your ex try to circle back and you just don't give a fuck no more. Like you should have came back last year.
That's a good example.
Later. Like I just don't care no more.
The analogies are coming from a hurt place, but they're all hitting.
they all it.
They're all perfect analogies.
Spot on though, man. She's right.
That's true.
I am a binge watcher.
Don't say all. I'm not hurt. I was the joke.
Brandy.
Binge watching is fun, though. Shit.
Yeah, I'm a binge watcher. Yeah, I'm a binge watcher. And the reason why I'm a binge watcher is because I want to watch everything. So now we've already got the surface level of everything out the way. Now we can start to dissect this shit and talk about it for real. Like we're gonna watch The Wire and we're gonna talk about why do you really like season 2. We're gonna talk about why y'all killed Bodie. We're gonna talk about why Stringer Bell would have been different if he was put in a different light as opposed to being linked with Avion Barksdale.
But how long? There's so many seasons. So you say you want to watch every season and then talk about it?
Are we gonna binge watch it?
Everybody does.
But I'm saying because I don't know, because I don't remember.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I don't remember stuff.
I'm on season 7. What you mean? That's the second season.
That's not you. You gotta. when you're really into something, and once you get in there, you start seeing things that you didn't expect. Like once you get into it, you start looking and seeing things. Oh my God, I see they were already shaping Michael to take over old boy's spot. I see Dookie get ready to be on drugs right then and there at that moment.
So Gigi, you rewatch things?
Absolutely. I'll watch something.
Do y'all like shows and movies? Do you guys kind of like rewatch to see new things?
Yeah, I'll watch something and then I'll watch something, get my perspective, and then something will happen that somebody will give me a different perspective. I'll go back and look at it, and now you're looking for things that you didn't see the first time because you were just trying to consume the show. Now that you've consumed the show and you've got your perception of things, now you can go in and start looking for details.
I can't do that.
Kind of like with the Wizard of Oz. Like when you watch the Wizard of Oz, you watch for the story, but now you know the details about the lady swinging in the back.
I watch to escape. It's too much work already. I can't do that.
Okay, I'm a thinker.
I gotta rewatch and do a dissertation. I can't do that.
No, you don't. You don't have to. But when I watch stuff the first time, I'm trying to consume the story. But when you go back and rewatch things, you've already got the gist of the story. Now you're picking up on things that you didn't see the first time because you were focused on consumption of the story.
I ain't got that much time. I got tired of that peed on the floor, and this whole time I done binge watched somebody and smack somebody else. My kids fighting. Okay, some of them burnt on the stove. I ain't got time to go back.
Oh, okay.
Well, that just sounds like chaos is around you.
I do.
Ain't got nothing to do with the show.
And I'm so impressed. Like I have some friends who watch stuff over and over. Like I'll go to her house and she'll be watching the same movie again. And I'm like, it's so many movies in the world.
That's why
I rewatch stuff over and over. I said I don't have a problem with watching stuff over. Yeah, I don't mind watching something over.
Like I'll tell y'all this, and don't nobody judge me. Like, okay, I don't know how y'all just keep watching repeat episodes of Martin. Like, I feel like when I go to my dad's house, he's just sitting on the couch, and it's always on, and he's always watching it, and then he knows the words, and I'm like, let me show you this show. Like Snowfall's on. Let me show you Snowfall. He's just like Martin's on, and I'm like. All right.
Yeah, literally, Brandy. I just realized within the last year that I'm not a rewatcher, but everybody around me like rewatches movies, rewatches TV shows. Just not only just like learn new things like Gigi, but just because they like it and they keep doing it. But I feel like I've been watching movies.
They're comfort shows.
Like I want to conquer them. Like after they're done, I don't even think about them. I just like find another show to watch. So then whenever somebody tries to talk to me about a show, I don't remember anything because I just watched it once.
Right.
But everybody is just like, yeah, I'm on my seventh like watch. And
I'll be so mad. And then you know how that's what kids like to do. They like to rewatch stuff over and over and over. And I'd be so pissed. Look, and I was like, I made a rule in my house. I was like,
look, there are 16 seasons of Bob Burgers. I watched that show. Like, I watch it every day. Like, every night. Every night, I'm rewatching season 1 to season 16. So...
But y'all... we can't watch no more movies we've seen before, okay? I'm like, why? But we want to watch this again. I'm like, why?
Are they killing you with the Demon Slayer movie? I love that movie though, but
I haven't seen it yet. I just caught it.
The Demon Slayer on Netflix, where they're like the three Asian girls.
K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh, K-pop, that one.
Oh, K-pop, that's different.
Oh yeah.
Is it different?
I haven't seen that.
No.
Demon Hunters, Demon Slayers, and K-pop Demon Hunters. That's two different things. It's like an actual anime called Demon Slayers or whatever the fuck.
And they're actually just so happen to be the two biggest things out, so it's easily to be.
Yeah, I think I'm talking about the K-pop one.
Yeah, that one's huge. That one's really
I've seen K-pop.
Yeah.
I just can't keep doing. I don't understand. But apparently, people who rewatch stuff are like smarter. I saw this study. That's because something about look at it as a study. Like and that's why like it's good for kids. They tell you let them watch the stuff over and over again. It makes them smarter. I'm like, really?
Well, that makes sense because it's like they're retaining the information. So if you've seen a movie 7 times, you know every single part. Whereas like when I try to talk to them about it, I'm like, when did that happen? And it almost questions me like, damn, did I even see this movie? Or do I just have a terrible memory? But I'm glad you guys.
I will say this because I think sometimes too, it's different. People go into different categories because it's like they'll rewatch a show like a whole bunch of times, and I'll be creating my own show. So I don't know. I don't have time to rewatch your world when I'm making my own.
Okay, talk to me.
I know that's right. Okay. I know that's right.
Now, back in the DVD days, I was rewatching the shit out of stuff, though. I didn't have
because you had to.
It was like Shrek every night. Who saw Buddy?
That's true too. Maybe it's just a matter of access to different things.
Yeah, access.
Because in college, all I watched was Sex and the City. That's all the fuck I watched. It's all I needed to watch. Just everything that was it.
I watched The Office, like, and Entourage.
Ooh, The Office.
Like, just like crazy over and over again because I just had it on a hard drive.
I like Frasier.
Ooh.
I'll be hearing about that show, and
Frasier was my rewatch show.
Like some background TV.
Wait, is he the one that don't like black people?
Way back in the day.
I'm sure that's most of them.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. What?
Which one?
I was like, hold on, he the one that didn't like black people.
I don't know if he didn't like black people, but I know he didn't have any black people on his show ever.
Who didn't have any black people on his show?
Frasier. I've never seen one episode of this.
I don't remember any black people on Frasier. But he created Girlfriends, which was a show of all black people.
Yeah,
you're
right.
He from 93 to 94.
Yeah, he said you don't need to be on my show. Here's your own show, ladies.
And I like that. And I like that, Daddy. I like that, Daddy.
Right. Here's your own show. I don't need y'all in my face. Here you go.
Now that I think about that, I used to watch In the Heat of the Night a lot, but that's because my grandma watched it.
You watched In the Heat of the Night? Wasn't that a soap opera?
And I was little too. I was like, why? But I was like, well, I gotta watch this.
I'm never mad at that.
You know what show I used to watch with my grandma all the time? Touched by an Angel.
With Della Reese. That's a good show.
That's a good show.
That's a good show. That's a great show.
Okay, I rewatched Touched by an Angel. I feel like it ain't gonna get like it did back in the day.
And then y'all was talking shit though. Talking shit. Y'all rewatch
Didn't a white lady turn black in that show? Do you remember that episode where that white lady turned black and she was in blackface?
No.
She turned black as it was something.
The Angel.
Because she was like reliving what it was like to be somebody who was was it a slave? No, not a slave, but like racism.
The angel put her in blackface. She was just disrespectful to the whole.
It was a trading space. It was a trading places moment.
I got that.
No. Going back is crazy. I saw a clip of it. It made its rounds.
I'm gonna check that out. I was talking to somebody. They were like, "How funny would it be if it was like Touched by an Angel, but it's just Caribbean women like they're the angels."
I love it.
Oh, here it go.
Oh gosh, Pat, you about to show it?
Yep, here it go.
Don't get us in trouble now.
No. It already happened.
You know what I'm saying? No, on our monetization.
Oh no! I'm just gonna show a still.
Which is crazy because I don't remember seeing that.
Make your screen.
Did they give her curly hair too?
He got his Paris.
Wait, why she look like me? Wait, hold on.
A little bit.
Oh yeah, hilarious.
I don't know what
that's insane.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If I've ever seen blackface, that was like one of the better blackfaces I've ever seen.
You think that was a good blackface?
Maybe I'm not seeing it that good on there. Let me look it up. Maybe it looks good. Camera.
Okay, what y'all going with? Let's see. Let's go. Start with you, Gigi. Binge watch a whole season or weekly episode drops?
I'm a binger.
Okay, Donnie.
I'm a binge watch.
I'm a binger. Got an addictive personality.
All right, Brandy.
Once a week.
Pat.
I'm doing once a week.
Ooh, I'm the tiebreaker. I'm going weekly episodes as well. Looks like weekly episodes wins this round. We have one more segment coming up right after this.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. Look, we all understand how much financial stress affects far more than our bank accounts, all right? It can affect our mind, our mental health, sometimes even our physical health, and our relationships. With 88% of Americans feeling some form of financial stress at the start of 2026.
For sure, my son was just in here and he was screaming and hollering. I had to put him to bed.
That's
so
your loud roommate?
Work with a loud roommate.
That's the loud roommate.
Yeah, that's loud roommate every day.
I totally understand.
And he don't contribute nothing to y'all bills, huh?
And you can't report him to HR.
I never had a roommate. So I don't know how to. I can work in the drama field. It ain't my drama.
I don't know. I feel like sometimes office drama can be fun because you didn't say you was part of it. You just say it's around you, right?
Yeah.
That shit could be interesting sometimes.
She said, "What's wrong with the people at the office?"
Drama filled. So there's always some kind of drama. Sometimes you're in it, sometimes you're not.
Oh, baby,
but that's the office anyway.
But I definitely like me some tea. So yeah, go ahead, put me in the office. I'll be all in there.
Yeah, that's the office anyway. And it didn't say I had to be there 5 days a week. I might only got to go in once a week.
Right.
Well, now you adjusting your fake work schedule.
Right.
Right. Can't come in on Tuesday.
I got to come in on Mondays, you know? Right.
I can't come in on Tuesdays. I got to make a hat.
I got a hat press coming in. I got a sign for it. So
that's the worst excuse you could ever give your boss. Yeah, I can't do that day. I'm booked for 2 days.
I can't come in that day.
I got a big ass hat.
I got hats to make. All you gotta say is you making hats for church. What they gonna say? I'm making church hats.
No, they're gonna say no. You gotta come to work.
No.
You do that.
You ask me what day I wanted to come. What they gonna say?
They're gonna say no.
You said they're gonna say no. You have to come to work.
What's the worst they can say? No, ain't no
to what? What job do you think is gonna be like? Oh, you got something to do for church? Don't worry. Yeah. Take off.
I mean, she has to make
Gigi gonna work for the church and say, I gotta take out duties. They'll be like, no, you stay at the church.
Listen, man. Listen.
Later.
This is what you gotta understand. When you go to work, go in there, do what you're supposed to do, keep your head down, shoot you a little shit in the office here and there, and get out the way. You can get off on Monday so you can make hats.
I love your
I'm
job.
telling you, man. You gotta learn how to play the game, man.
Your job gonna be short staffed because you somewhere.
You gotta learn how to play the game. If the manager like you, if the manager like you, that schedule look different, bro. That schedule look different, and you know that's true. If the manager like you, that schedule look different. Man,
here's the thing: it's so hard to work. I worked in a drama field office before, and it's really hard to focus and get your work done if people come in your office all the time. Look, this what happened, but
you think Old All Deaf was drama filled?
That's what I'm talking about.
You think for real?
I'm talking about Old All Deaf for sure. It was very drama filled. You know, it was like Pat, and this was in back in the day when you was out here romancing all the ladies, but like acting like you was all their friends. They would be talking to me about it.
When did I do
that?
Like,
so do you think God likes me? And I'll be like, I just came to record stuff today. I don't know.
I wish you could have got a steal of everybody's face when you said that, because everybody was like,
this was like 10 years ago.
I don't know what era you talking about.
This was like 10 years ago, man. It was like 10
Everybody was flabbergasted when they read
That ain't right, man. You can't out somebody like that.
No, but this was 10 years ago. This was like, Pat wasn't in any relationships or nothing like that. But it was like, yo, I didn't come here for this. And it was ladies on ladies. I was just like, So, I was talking to Pat. I'd be like, oh my gosh. And then now they fighting over you, Pat.
Pat, so you the office
wait. This is news to me, huh?
I didn't even know.
At one point, Pat was an office baddie. Okay.
So you out here writing songs, playing songs, and fighting.
What?
He was like,
where was finessing
around the office?
Because that's what she said. He was finessing the girls in the office and writing music for them.
That's exactly what she said, Brandy. Exactly. You was fighting and bopping.
Coach.
Fighting and bopping, right.
Right. You was tooting and booting. You was out there. You was out there busting it wide open, and you tell them bring it back.
When you was the office baddie, okay?
She's exaggerating. I don't know.
It was a lot going on. I was like, what is wrong with this? And I didn't even know Pat that well, but it was so many girls that didn't talk about Pat.
I was the drama.
Yeah.
Pat. I believe it now. I believe it because he trying his best to make us feel like he trying too hard to like put distance in between him and this baddie image, which lets me further believe he was out there giving everybody meat and 2 veg that would accept it in the office.
Dang, I found that, but dang, Pat, was that you?
Because it was banter.
I don't even know.
His locks wasn't that long either. He was definitely.
Oh my God, baddie image.
Please the fifth,
crazy. The funniest part about this is Pat. Back then, Pat was like the same way he is now. Pat was not like, he didn't give off, I'm trying to wreck these girls' lives. I feel like he was always nice to people. He was always like upfront. Yeah, I don't want a girlfriend. I just want to, live. And they would just they would just be so in love with you.
And see, and them the niggas.
That's the most dangerous man right there. Brandy, talk about it.
You got to swing.
That's the most dangerous man.
Them the man that got to get beat.
Talk about it.
Uh-oh.
Why you stand up when you said that?
Talk about it.
I thought she was gonna leave. I was locking my door.
Brandy, you on to something, girl?
There was drama, but Pat had a good heart. He wasn't trying to start no drama. It was just the ladies that had the drama going, and Pat was part of it.
Pat, so you were in there giving I'm just a chill guy. And then, but you're not starting anything, but at the same time, you're not clearing anything up either.
He's speaking.
Evidence of this, y'all doing a lot of defamation.
Hold on, Donnie, we can't hear you. Donnie, you over here sounding like Optimus Prime.
You got the robot voice now. Damn, right when he's trying
Donnie over here sound like Optimus Prime Red.
Hold on, Attorney, what up, though? Wait a minute.
Optimus Prime Red is crazy.
The only nigga that's defending me has technical issues. Why can't this?
Pat, we're not defending you.
That's not Meg's mic. Go for Meg's mic, not Donnie's.
Pat, we're not attacking you. We're just trying to get some clarity on the situation from an issue that was brought at hand to us.
I mean, I didn't know about most of what was said, so that's why I asked Meg. I was like, did all that even have drama? I didn't know. I didn't know that stuff.
Yes, man. I was sitting there like, I don't want to hear this. And Pat really legit was like, not. He just was himself. He was just a happy, just like he is.
Chill guy.
He like a like the third child. He just free. He just out here. He don't have no like. He didn't have any responsibilities, so I guess he felt like, well, hey, I told you I didn't want a girlfriend, but it's on you, sis.
Jesus.
Dangerous. That's the most dangerous person on earth, boy. The good guy.
I mean, it's the most dangerous person to a girl who's fucking dumb. Because if a nigga tell me he don't want a girlfriend and I want a nigga, then you need to move the fuck around.
Right. That's true. That's true. That is very true. I like how you think, Brandy.
And it was so good. I used to be looking like, I was like, are we talking about the same Pat? Because I'd be looking at Pat like, why are y'all?
She low key coming for you, Pat. I ain't gonna hold you. She low key.
I was like, Pat, you sure? He don't even look strong. Are you sure, sis?
Okay, she said your upper body weak.
We had the same Gigi.
Why you didn't know these damn details.
I feel like, are you sure, sis? You bigger than him? Are you sure that the same?
I don't think he could pick you up like that. I don't think he could pick you up like that. Are you sure? Yeah.
Arms is steady, knees weak, palms are sweaty.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Girl, he wore like duck slippers to work. You sure that's the one?
That's the
and
one.
them girls probably was sitting right in there like, yes, him with the duck slippers. Get the wig back. Yes.
I love that for you, Pat. Pat, I love that for you, man. Hey,
there you go.
I love that. I love that. Everybody should have somebody fighting over them in some type of way at least once in life.
That's funny.
I love that for you. At the office, though, it's crazy. At the office is wild.
He said I'm getting
But that era of all that was wild. I'm not gonna lie. When you have a boss that come in there and be like, hey niggas, hey Indian nigga, hey white niggas, and we be like, oh
my God. I wanna pay for the backstory of this because I'm like, well, who the fuck is that? I'm so interested. I heard a couple of pieces of the drama. I was never even there. I only went to that office one time. And Tahir, I lived in Chicago, but I met Tahir. I was in LA, and Tahir walked me through once, and then I don't know. They asked me to do something, and it was way too much work, and I was like, I'm not doing that. And then I like never went back. But then I met everybody individually.
See, we were enslaved at that point because they had us doing so much stuff for nothing. They was nothing, and we was like, okay.
Or something like a lot of stuff to write, and they were like, yeah, it's $50, and I was like, close that email so fast. I said, oh no, I don't do that. I'm not doing that.
Sounds about right.
Child labor.
It wasn't an error. That was an error.
Like, nah.
Man. Well, who was saying, hey nigga? Hey Indian nigga? Hey white nigga?
Russell.
I was gonna say it, but
Russell?
I mean, is that hard to believe? It's not hard to believe.
I just always thought he was like I don't.
Nah.
Okay. He would go do that after he called it. Hey niggas, and then he would go do that after.
Who is Russell?
I met him
Russell
as an
Simmons,
intern.
girl. He used to be. He started all that. He started all that.
Thank y'all for coming out this evening. Good night, Russell Simmons.
Yes.
Yeah.
When I was an intern and I met him for the first time, I was like, "Hey, how you doing?" He's like, "Who the fuck are you?"
I can see that. I can see
and the girls in the back was like, "That's Patrick. When he got duck slippers. That's Patrick. He not looking for
I heard about him, girl.
I like him. That's Patrick.
Wow.
That's Patrick.
Like,
His shoulders.
Pat with the wrinkled shirt. You talk about Pat with the wrinkled shirt with the clothes. He don't never wear tennis shoes.
Iron, but I love him. That's Patrick.
Patrick who wears sweatpants every day, and when he wears jeans, it looks so crazy. That
he be looking crazy. I love him. That's Patrick.
Pat, your friends hate you. Your friends hate you, Pat. These people really hate you, man.
Good joke.
I feel like our standards are just different, sis.
I
never understood that. I feel like
you gotta keep it real with your friends, though. So your shirt is wrinkled. You're not even putting your shirt in the dryer. You don't care, Pat.
But let me ask y'all, around that era, around that year, 2006, wasn't it like some dudes that was like around? I'm trying to think of who was Kid Cudi was like kind of like 2000. I don't know. I'm trying to think of the
2006.
2016. I'm trying to think of the group of when it was cool to look like that, like Kid Cudi. I don't know who else was.
Talking about like to look unkempt and dingy, like the new grunge era.
And they wear like book bags,
and that's how Pat dressed now. What you mean, 2016? He stood up and he's like,
"Yo,
I'm not dingy. I'm far from dingy. Don't do that."
Let me smell your hair.
That's gonna tell it. That's gonna tell it. That's gonna tell it right there. That's gonna tell it every time.
My hair smells great. Don't do that.
It's the same with wigs too. I'm like, I gotta wash them motherfuckers.
Just throw it in the freezer.
The wig?
Yeah, put it in a bag, throw it in the freezer.
Oh girl, I never knew that. Okay.
What does that do?
Listen, take that wig, put it in a little quart or a gallon Ziploc bag, then put it in the freezer. Because if the wig not dirty, but it just got a little, maybe you got a little Cannabis smell.
Somebody was putting sage around me yesterday, and it got in my hair.
Put the wig in the freezer, and then the cold air gonna kill the stank molecules on it, and then you can take it out the next day and shake that whole out, put it on, bada bing, bada boom, go.
Oh, good, thank you. Because
what is this episode today?
You gotta thaw your hair out.
Listen, shake it out like that. Boom.
I was at a wellness thing yesterday, and this lady came next to me. She had this big sage stick. I said, no, I don't need none of that. That smells like a fire to me. Get that away from me. It's all in my hair now.
Damn. Wait, so you were the negative energy she was trying to get out the room?
I don't give a fuck. She need to get away from me with that fire stick.
Listen, everybody don't subscribe to whatever else it is you got going on.
And listen, I like Polly Santos because it doesn't stink. But I remember my roommate used to sage our house all the time. And I was working for the fire department at one point. I remember walking down the hallway and all fucking day I smelled fire. I'm like, why the fuck do I smell fire? It was my motherfucking sew-in. Because that bitch had done saged the whole fucking house. And now I got a
and now you smelling
$100 sew-in. And now my sew-in smell like sage because you around here fucking demonic niggas. Stop.
Yeah. Is sage seen as like anti-Christian?
I don't know. I just smell like
it is.
It is.
It's kind of like
it's not new age, new world type of stuff.
Some people have a spectrum of tolerance, of other people's beliefs that they'll deal with around them. Like I got a relative who is super religious, but take a rabbit's foot with her to the bingo. So come on,
ain't that just good luck?
But when you religious like that,
but when you need, but when the Lord in your life, you don't need no luck.
Yeah,
you don't need no luck.
Also, good luck charms are clash with religion.
Again, that depends on your level of
Christianity. Yes,
right.
Yeah, that depends on your spectrum of.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, like rabbit's foot, treasure trolls, all that type of stuff. That's you get all that witchcraft. Your spices.
Look at Pat looking like this. And meantime, he jingling the crystals in his pocket. He's like, dang.
Yeah.
That too?
Yes.
What, your crystals?
You got them quartz. You better take that rose quartz out your pocket.
I didn't know that.
That's the only rocks that some religious people believe in is the rock of Gibraltar. Come on, somebody. Come on, somebody. They do not believe in the others.
Wait, which rock is that? Who you said Gibraltar?
Jesus. Mm-hmm. Jesus.
Gibraltar?
Gibraltar.
Mm-hmm.
Is that his name?
Mm-hmm.
It's a place.
Say it again.
You haven't been to church in many moons, have you, Patrick?
I've never heard that word. I didn't know he had so many.
Rock of Gibraltar.
Gibraltar?
Mm-hmm. It's Gibraltar, I think. AR, something like that. Yeah, I was close. There you go. Right on the spot, though. Gibraltar.
For someone who looked just like Jesus, you got to get this together, Pat.
I got to know all his monikers.
You can't be out here cosplaying Jesus and you don't know about him, all right?
He got a lot of aliases, man. He's like a rapper.
You better learn him. You look just like him, okay?
Like no damn Jesus.
I feel like this is what it was described. It said he wasn't that handsome and it said he probably had locks. That's you. That's
racist. That's
Wait
racist.
a minute. Who said? Wait a minute. Who said the
He
wrong
was
one?
very plain looking.
Waving hand sign welcome in Jamie.x5 first message of the stream fire.
He was foretold to just be regular looking.
Just a regular smegular degular dude.
I don't drink beer.
Yeah, they spent the whole squad cast calling me ugly Jesus.
I don't drink beer.
That's so bad.
I'm eating grapes.
The word had to get out.
That shit lasted 30 minutes long.
I drink
ugly Jesus.
That shit was like a 30-minute roast. That shit was brutal.
I don't know how we got here. What is the topic?
The topic was
work from home with a loud roommate or work in a drama-filled office. What y'all going with?
I don't know. Did you curse them or something, Patrick? What did you do? They was doing that long?
Curse what?
The people that was roasting Jesus. You.
No, that's just what the show is.
Yeah, 30 minutes?
I got cooked on this show too. It's every week.
It be getting cooked, okay?
Your level of self-awareness is unmatched.
I want to work in the office with the gossip.
Okay, Gigi.
I think I want to work at home because the people that's loud at my house, I can easily open the door and be like, man, y'all shut the fuck up, bro. Like, I can do that. I can go in there and be like, I'm getting ready to pick a switch. I'm getting ready to pick a switch. Like, I can do this at home. I can't do that shit at work.
But they didn't say. They said it was your roommate. You can't whip your roommate with a switch.
I think Gigi probably still would.
Brandon, you don't know what type of ship I'm running in this house.
I can see it.
You don't know what type of show I'm running over here, Brandon.
Which one your switch hat, Gigi? Which one your switch hat?
Her punishment
Come on,
hat.
when I tell them that I'm not playing. Put this bad boy on right here.
GG.
Oh, wait, is that a hunting hat? You done
Abso-fucking-lutely. Play with somebody else.
I wouldn't
Sure
disrespect anybody that
Sure
would.
shots. Okay, a sure shot.
All right, what you going with, Donnie?
A lot of roommate for sure. 100%, bro.
All right, Pat, what you doing?
I'm gonna go with drama-filled office, since clearly I'm good at navigating it.
You the problem. That's the thing.
You are Cardi B. Am I the drama? Yes, you are, Pat. It's you. You the problem. I'm gonna go with work from home with a loud roommate because I can't be dealing with all that gossip. And on top of that, I like to be at home. I ain't trying to go into an office, so I'm gonna go with that. Looks like work from home with a loud roommate has it on that one. That is our show. Thank you so much to our guests for today for showing up, showing out. Donnie Comedy, Brandy Denise, Gigi LaFleur. We're so grateful to have you. And OG Patrick Cloud starting the drama. I'm me, Meg Scoop. If you have any topics you want us to cover, put it in the comments below. Like, share, and subscribe. We'll see you next week.
All right. Me either, but you know how it goes. One beer turns into two. There is no beer in this house. We got wine, but no beer. And yeah, nah. Do something else. The next one is
Hey everybody, Walton Goggins here.
Alright. Now the next topic, the next one is, hold up. The next one, why so many people are now seriously regretting their ridiculous purchases in 2026. Oh, let's see what's going on. See what's going on.
Starting a business is never easy, but with GoDaddy Aero, that endeavor is about to become a whole lot easier.
Okay, let's get into it. Designer bags I regret purchasing and why.
Hi, my name's Jermaine. I regret buying my house for a few reasons, but here's the main one.
This one was probably like $30, and I think that's why I got it. I think it was like $30. Like this, I literally can't even put it through my shoulder. Like what are we supposed to do here? What are we really supposed to do?
$1,000 on a shirt. And then on top of that, you cut the shirt up. You cut it up? Like, come on now. Come on now. Brother, I understand that you into fashion. I understand that that's your thing. But why your turkey meat out, bruh?
Okay, let's get into it. Designer bags I regret purchasing and why. Starting off so strong with the Gucci Dionysus bag. Got this in 2015 and they still sell it in store. However, I do not consider this bag timeless at all. I wore it a lot when I first got it and it's a gorgeous bag, but I just feel it's incredibly outdated. I do love the Gucci print, but I just don't think I'm gonna be holding this anytime soon. So this was definitely one of my unfortunate purchases. Also, this is what it looks like on. It's very cute, but it doesn't hold up in court, I don't think. Next unfortunate purchase is this Chloe Faye backpack. I love the colors. Like, I was obsessed with this when I got this. So I think it's beautiful, the suede is beautiful, the colors are beautiful. I just have not worn it in years and again, don't have any intention to. I'm not gonna get rid of it because if I have a daughter, I feel like she'd think it's cute, or maybe I'd like reach for it again. But if I had to go back and do it again, I would not purchase this. Next regretful purchase is the Louis Vuitton mini Palm Springs. This was such a trendy bag, like the bag of the moment, and regrets all around. I love the Louis Vuitton monogram. However, the black leather with it really throws me off.
Why would you buy it?
I haven't held it in maybe 5-6 years. A better purchase would have been the Louis Vuitton Montessori backpack. I think that's how you say it. The monogram with the cream leather. I'll put a picture. But I think that's such a timeless bag, like in the bigger size, and I think it would have lasted me a lot longer than this. So unfortunately, most of the rest of the video got muted because I got a phone call, so I'm gonna voice over for some. This next purchase is kind of tricky because I use this bag so much in my day-to-day and I think it's gorgeous and it's beautiful. However, lately every time I grab for it, even though it matches what I'm wearing, I get a little bit bored and I kind of wish I got something else. However, I do think it's a timeless bag and I'm not going to be getting rid of it, but I feel like I have a lot of brown bags and I could have done something a little bit funner. These next few bags I have thoughts on. They're the Jacquemus Chiquito bags. I think they're so cute, but they did get outdated. I wanted to get them and keep them as collectible items, so that's why I don't regret them too much. I think they're so unique. I wore the brown and the cream one a lot when I first got it, but I've never touched the pink. I'm going to Europe in a few weeks and I'm going to take it with me because I think it's such a fun summer bag, but I literally haven't worn it since the day I got it, which was maybe 3-4 years ago. So that kind of speaks to why I regret it, but overall I'm not too pressed about these purchases at all. That's it for bags I regret. I very quickly started to realize that I needed to be a lot more careful about the things that I bought around this era. So I don't have a lot of other bags that I do regret purchasing, but these were like enough of a lesson learned. Now I don't reach for things just because they're trendy, and if they are, I really try hard to imagine if I would be holding them in like 10 years. And if I do see that happening, that's when I pull the trigger. But yeah, I think these are so fun and I might do shoes next. So if you guys do want to see that, let me know.
And do you all see why this is a doggone problem? Whenever you're purchasing items based upon trends, you're buying things that you don't really like. You're getting things because other people wear them. You don't even truthfully see yourself wearing these things for the long term. And then years later, you'll end up like her, spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on bags that you no longer even desire to wear. And so this is why you have to have high self-esteem. This is why you have to have high levels of confidence. This is why you have to have a high level of personal agency. Because when you have all of these things, it makes you stand against the trend and makes you think for yourself instead of thinking based upon what others perceive about you. All of these things contribute to a purchase decision that you may or may not make. If you get into the store and you say, oh, well, this item is trendy, let me go ahead and purchase it. Hell, you may get home and not even like the item or find that you have nothing in your wardrobe to match with it. But
thanks, Mike.
See you next month.
So you can get these delivered? It's literally water.com. Your favorite water brands, on schedule, delivered right to your door.
But if you take heed to everything that I've just said, when you go into a store, you won't be influenced to purchase an item that is unnecessary, because you'll go through that filter in your mind of, is this something that I need, or is this something that I am encouraged to buy because society says so? When I've made videos like this in the past, I've noticed that many women in particular buy items that literally have no amount of usage associated with them. You get a bag that's probably as big as your hand. And so when you walk around and you see people with these kinds of items, it makes you think to yourself, I know you're the kind of person that follows trends, because there is no way that you can fit any item that you possibly have into one of these little low trio purses that you're showing on the screen right now.
Bags I deeply regret buying. By the way, these are not super expensive bags, okay? It's really hard for me to purchase expensive things for myself. They're like semi. First is this Kate Spade bag. I got this in the outlets. I literally still have the tag on. I don't know what grandma energy I was on when I decided to buy this. And I remember being in the store and thinking this was the cutest shit I've ever seen. I literally don't know what I was on. I don't know what I was on. What type of grandma energy I was on. And my husband was with me. I don't understand. I mean, he's a man, but it's literally just collecting dust in my closet now. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should really actually give it to my grandma. I think that's a good idea. Next one.
You should have a better thought process before you took your card out to purchase this said item. You should have took your card out for this said item before you even took it out. Before you made the decision to purchase that.
Also from Kate Spade, I don't know what. I bought these the same day. I don't know what I was on. First of all, I saw this and I thought, wow, revolutionary. White, I don't have a white bag. I saw a strap. I was like, oh, I swear to God, I don't know what I was on. But listen, it looks awkward. What the fuck? Like, you understand? Like, oh, I don't get it. I don't know. I never wore it.
I don't understand.
It still has the tag. Yep, right here. It was $379. I don't know what I actually paid for it. $379, and this one, I don't know, it doesn't say. Last but not least, this one was probably like $30, and I think that's why I got it. I think it was like $30. I was like, oh, cute, nude. I've never, ever worn it. The strap is like so awkward.
What do you
like, what am I supposed to do? Just hold it like this? I literally can't even put it through my shoulder. Like, what are we supposed to do here? What are we really supposed to do? How are we supposed to carry it? That is mad annoying. Next time you go to TJ Maxx and you think, oh, I'm gonna just get it, it's cute, it's $30, don't. Think about it again. Look at the strap. This is why I shouldn't buy very expensive things, because imagine I regret that.
Now,
it's crazy.
Fellas, I didn't see nothing wrong with the look of the bag. She talking about something, it looked like a grandma bag. That looked like something I'd get for my lady. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Just a quick PSA though. I am currently suffering with allergies, so if you hear me kind of sound like it's double of me talking sometimes, give me some grace. Give me some grace. But yeah, these kinds of bags, this don't seem bad to me. And then she went on to talk about the white bag. I mean, okay. Yikes. Listen, hear me out. I don't think the bag looks horrible. I've seen worse looking bags out there. But overall, I mean, everybody got their own taste. Everybody got their own thing that they like. And, But anyways, back to the task at hand. She said this bag cost $300. $300 for that piece of trash? Are you joking? That thing looks, for $300, I bet not have any kind of second thoughts about me making that purchase. And so this goes back to exactly what I mentioned before. You have to recognize what's in your wardrobe. What kind of style do you really like? Is this item future-proof? Is this a color that's going to last multiple seasons? You know, all of these kinds of things need to fit into your brain in terms of what you're about to purchase and when you purchase it. Are you impulse buying? Are you getting something just because you got some money to spend and you just want to throw it away? Are these the kind of decisions that you really want to fall into the habit of making? Because if you're consistently buying things just for the sake of buying them, then you're going to ultimately cultivate this constant need to purchase something every time you go outside, and that could completely deplete your bank account. So this is just all the more reason to watch out whenever you're about to make a purchase, because you may look back and say, dang, I got $2,000 worth of purses that could be sitting in my brokerage account. You hear me?
What is one bad financial decision that you're making in life?
Financing a vehicle, zero down, just because I could. I walked in that, I said, I want that car. He said, how much you putting down? I said, nothing. And he gave me them keys, and my APR went all the way up through the roof.
Bro, what's your APR?
Like 20%.
Dang. What's that monthly payment looking like?
700.
700?
To this day, I've been paying for 3 years.
You've been 700 for 3 years on a car? What kind of car was this?
This is the Honda.
Honda what?
Honda Civic Sport Touring.
What year?
2017.
What'd your parents have to say about that?
They just looked at me and was like, damn.
You regret it?
Hell yeah. I could have just got a used vehicle.
You got a luxury sports car.
Look, I could have got a Range Rover. Like, bro, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm cool with my little Honda.
It's getting you around?
Yeah. It's, they last a long time. My bulletproof.
Yeah.
Tough.
Okay, if you go back, what kind of car would you have really got?
If I can go back knowing what I know now?
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't even buy no car from the dealership. I'd probably just go get a used vehicle. Used Honda or used Toyota,
like a beater.
Why didn't you know what I mean? Something
like
that I could pay off, something I could take care of. Like a little old Toyota, 2007, 2008, little Honda or some. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, so how much are you paying with insurance then?
My insurance is $250.
So you dropped almost a band a month.
I'm paying a band a month, yeah.
For the Honda.
It's been 3 years, yeah. I got 2 more years to go.
And then it's completely paid off.
It's paid off, pink slip, yeah.
Man, it's kind of worth it, I guess. You paid it off fast. I mean, you taking big hits every month.
Yeah, I'm 24 years old now. I got this shit when I was like 20. So, yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah.
It's cool, though. It's cool. What about you, though?
What about me?
Like, what's the worst financial decision you've ever made?
Financing the car, too.
You didn't say shit? Yeah, man. It happens to all of us, man. Yeah.
Except, this was M3, though.
Oh, damn. I'm f***ing up. I went Honda. Yeah, I'm going 700. How much you paying for your 1,000?
560.
God damn, I'm getting f***ed up out here, man. God damn. Somebody come help me out. They save me, man.
Yeah, but if I could go back, I wouldn't have done. I would have waited.
You would have waited too?
Yeah. But I love the car though. It's about the smiles per miles. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I only had like 70,000. I'm at 80,000 now. I'm chilling, taking good care of my.
Okay, I feel it.
Yeah, hell yeah, man.
First off, hold up. Listen. I've had over 10 cars. Every car I've ever had paid off. The Rio I had, paid off. The Forte we had, paid off. Had a Chevrolet and had an Impala, 2008, 2017 Chevrolet Cruze, had a Toyota Avalon, had a 2009 Chevrolet Cobalt, 2014 Nissan Altima, 2012 Chrysler 200. Every vehicle we had paid off. What in the world are y'all doing with y'all money? And the other car that we about to get, the other car that I'm about to get is going to be paid off. I'm getting a certified pre-owned vehicle. It's going to be for work. That's going to be a work vehicle only. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
I gotta say, I love the energy of the brother. I mean, brother just, you know, you kind of meet them people sometimes and they just brighten your day. You can tell that brother one of them type brothers. But let's get to business. You financed a car with 0 down? 20% APR? That is completely unacceptable. And I can't believe his parents let him do no stuff like that. Man, I wish I would go to the dealership, try to get me a new car, and say, Mom and Dad, what you think about this? I'm about to.
Hey, look. In 2017, a Chevrolet Cruze, I went to go get this car. My own grandmother told me. I didn't have no help from Mom or Dad. At that time, my dad was alive. My mother was locked up. My grandma wouldn't help me get a vehicle. I got that vehicle in my name. And she told me that I would need to get someone to help me get this car. But I didn't. So I got the car in my name. I didn't have to put no money down. I didn't have to pay no $300, $400. I was paying around $2 something in 2017. So yeah. I'll be right back. Let me go get. I'm back. Okay, so on Fire Red, I'm not doing no shiny hunting. On Leaf Green, I'm doing the shiny hunting. Oh man.
Get a new car, zero down. My parent damn near flip out on the phone, damn near grab my neck through the doggone phone. Kid, what you doing? And it's good to have parents like that. It's a wonderful, beautiful thing because they'll hold you accountable for any ridiculous decisions that you're about to make. That's what they're there for. But in this brother's case, it sounds like he might have done that after the fact. But regrettable purchases aren't just limited to purses. They aren't just limited to shoes. They aren't just limited to clothing. They're also inclusive of vehicles. When you go around, you go to these dealerships, man, a lot of them are trying to get over on you. They understand, especially if you're a younger man or especially if you're a younger woman, they understand that you just trying to get quick. You trying to get a nice looking car. You don't really know much about cars. You're not really about to read all that paperwork. And they gonna finesse you. They hit you with preposterous APRs. I mean, the devil is in that number. 20%, that sounds like a dang on credit card. And they're betting on you paying more and more and more in interest such that they can make more money than what the car is even worth. And then we can get into a conversation about how cars depreciate in value. Yes, you got a Honda. That's a beautiful thing. You also said that you would get a Toyota or another Honda had you been able to go back and make a different decision and get a beater. And so the brother's head is in the right place now, but doggone it, it wasn't back then.
What's up, y'all? I'm Percy Miller, Master P, and I want to tell y'all social media, physical products, digital products.
My name's Jermaine. I regret buying my house for a few reasons, but here's the main one. Interest. Guys, I am convinced that I have the highest interest rate in the UK. I purchased my house in February 2024 when the interest rates in the UK were sky high. So I absolutely knew what I was getting myself into. However, when you're excited, you kind of forget about the reality of the situation, but it's fully kicking in right now. So let's look at what my interest rate looks like versus how much I'm actually paying against my house. So my mortgage costs around £1,244 every single month. Only £252 and a few pence of that goes against my actual mortgage amount itself, which they call a principal repayment. I'm not a mortgage advisor, I'm not a broker, so excuse me if the terminology is incorrect. £352 is how much I'm paying against my mortgage loan amount. The rest, which is around £890, is going straight to the bank, and that is interest. £890 in interest. Now, in February next month, which is when my next payment comes out, I would have paid £8,174 against my mortgage amount and £20,000 in interest. I'm tired. Like, I'm absolutely tired. I personally don't think there's anyone out there with a higher rate than me. If you have a higher mortgage rate than myself, then how are you coping? Like, what are your strategies? What are you doing?
First off, I gotta say, that's a beautiful sweater right there. I might actually need to cop me one of those. That gray is also stellar. Let me just say that. But only $300 towards your principal? Are you kidding me? $890 is going straight to interest. That is preposterous. And I had to do a little bit of research, but 1,244 pounds converted to US dollars is about $1,661 a month. And so if we then take a look and see about how much 352 is then converted to US dollars, that's about $470, player. You only paying only $470 of that $1,600 going towards your principal. That is insane. But this just goes to show you can't make an impulsive purchase. You can't just buy something off the rip just because it looked good. You know, you're excited because you want to get a new house. You know, the house got the color scheme that you want. You know, it look all nice, but in reality, you breaking the bank. You know, the numbers just don't make any sense. I understand that you got a house. Most mortgages are front loaded. In fact, all of them are front loaded to my knowledge. And so naturally, you're going to end up paying far more in interest, especially in the beginning, rather than the principal. But there comes a limit where the price is just unreasonable. You get me? And this is why I always encourage people to, man, just rent. I know in this economy, I know this brother's over in the UK, so things may be a little I thought they'd be a little bit different, but it seems like it may not be. But at least here in the US, housing is absolutely unaffordable. And what you'll find is he's paying $1,600 a month just in mortgage payments alone. That's not considering if anything happens to the home, if something breaks down. Hopefully he's not in a bad neighborhood, but if somebody breaks in, you know, anything can happen. And all of this is excluding home insurance. So you budget all of these things out, from the mortgage to the maintenance to the insurance to the property taxes. You put all this in a bundle, and player, you gonna be paying far more for owning a home which you don't even really own than you will renting. Now I know this may sound like the rant of a lock-headed brother who just is against owning a home, but trust me and believe me, it is not. I am actually very much so for owning a home, as I've stated in previous videos. I just think that you should do so once you're established, once you know that you want to stay still. It's really all dependent upon your lifestyle and also what is affordable for you and what makes sense as far as the numbers are concerned. And I'm here to tell you, brother, as you already know, the devil was in them numbers.
Space 44 super agents. Careful, there's no going back. No setup. Just say hello.
Top 5 bags I regret buying. At number 5, we have this beautiful Chanel bag. Love it, but hate it because the material of it is just so impractical. You can't wear it with dark clothes. It literally rubs off on the bag and leaves stains. I'm going to do a close-up so you can see it because it doesn't really pick up on camera. So I definitely don't recommend this leather when buying Chanel bags because it's just a waste of money. It's better to spend a little bit more money and get caviar skin.
Now it's a waste of money. You could have did all of this and wore black to go buy this, and then you could see for yourself, like, oh, I shouldn't buy this. But you did.
I think this is lambskin, and it's honestly the worst skin to get because it just rubs on everything. It's so soft, it creases. I love it, but hate it. Was it worth it? I don't know. But if I knew all of these things, I probably would have got something different. At number 4, we're gonna go for these Balenciaga bags. I did get a lot of wear out of this bag, and it does have like good space in it, but I just feel like it was such a trend bag. I just feel like I got sucked into the trend. It was more of a trendy bag than it was a staple bag. And I really want to build a collection of bags that are timeless, and I just feel like this bag is not timeless at all. Same with this bag. Fell into a trend, worn it about 3 to 5 times. It's a cute bag, not really worth the price tag.
What is that?
And I think I'll be selling this bag, to be honest, because I honestly just don't wear it. I feel like the Balenciaga bags were just trend bags, and I don't feel like they beat the test of time. Up next we have Jacquemus bags. I didn't get sucked in once, not twice, not even 4 times. Let's not lie, these bags had us in a chokehold. But are we wearing them today? That's a question we need to ask ourselves. For me personally speaking, these two are definitely getting sold. They're not practical. You can't really fit anything in there. You can just about fit maybe a bank card and keys. They were just for the aesthetic, let's be honest. Didn't really stand the test of time, so I don't think I'll be holding on to these. Once again, bought this because it went with my outfit at the time, but I haven't worn this out more than, I would say, 5 times. So I don't think it's worth keeping in my collection to just sit there and not do anything. This one, on the other hand, I think I'll keep because I feel like this one can be classy. If you wear it with a blazer, it's quite practical. It has quite a bit of space in it.
How much?
I like the shape of the bag. It also comes with a string so you can wear it as a crossbody. So I don't regret this one, but the other 3
regret them all.
Sold. What do you guys think? And lastly are these Louis Vuitton bags. This one I got a lot of wear out of it at the time, but I don't wear bum bags, so I feel like it's just now sitting there and not really doing anything. Don't get me wrong, it's a cute bag. It fits a lot of things in it, but I just feel like it was a trend bag once again. Fell into it, and I don't wear it that much, and I don't know if I want to keep it or not. It's not the worst bag. I honestly just don't get as much wear of it as I would want to, so I was thinking about it. This vintage LV bag is very cute. I love the texture of it. It's a beautiful bag, but have I worn it ever? I think I've worn it once for a picture, maybe twice tops. It's a vintage LV bag. It's in really good condition, and I loved it on the website, but I just feel like it's not practical. Like having like a round bag, I don't know. I just feel like it's quite hard to style. It doesn't really go with much of the stuff that I have. So I don't know if I'll be keeping this bag or not. I just find it not practical. You have to like unbuckle it to go in. It's very round. It's just like kind of annoying. Like it looks better than it actually is. So I don't know if I'll be keeping this bag or selling it on. But overall, one of my least practical bags. I don't know why, I just never reach for it. That was bags I regret buying. Let me know if you want me to do another video of bags that I don't regret buying.
Lady, you actually thought that brown bag was going to be practical? Really? And this is exactly as I've said earlier. The functionality of these items obviously is lacking. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not one that is so hell-bent on you saving money that I don't think that you can have some prop pieces. Yeah, sure. Some ladies, they get bags just because they look cute in the moment, they look pretty, and they say, I want to take a picture with it or two. That can be okay depending on your budget. But in this case, it seemed like she actually purchased this bag with the intention of wearing it for the long term, only to figure out after she purchased it, that's not the case. And that goes for many of the other bags that she has here. The functionality is lacking, the pragmatism is lacking, and that is very evident. But this is just all about learning from your life decisions, which she has, and as you matriculate, when you go into a store, you'll think to yourself, maybe I should think this purchase decision through a little bit more before I just hand you guys my money.
You know AI can do incredible things, but this isn't. With Artlist's AI, a professional like you can be a full-blown production house. With all the...
I spent a lot of money on clothes last year, like way more than I should have. And although I love and wear the majority of my pieces, these are the ones that I regret buying in 2023. Like, I don't know why. We have this shirt from ERD. And the reason why this shirt is on my list is because this is a $1,000 shirt.
$1,000?
And it's just... It's why. Now, I have more than a handful of shirts that are over $1,000, which is a ridiculous amount to spend on a shirt. Do not do that. But comparatively to those shirts, this one just kind of falls flat. The other ones are just a lot more interesting. So I ended up cutting the neck and the sleeves, and I do wear it a lot more now because I like how it looks. But yeah, it's just because it was so expensive and like, why? Most expensive thing on this list, it is this Audemars Piguet Millenary. Now, I bought this watch before I really did any research into watches, and that's the reason why it's on this list. After doing research, I discovered there's a lot more watches that I like, and I still think it's a beautiful watch. Next, we have these Chrome Hearts chinos. I got these resale, and if you know anything about Chrome Hearts resale, you know that this was an astronomical price. The main reason why I regret it, though, is just because of the fit. Another item I can't wear just because they're too big are these Ventemont camo pants, and I love these pants. They literally also turn into shorts. Again, they're just so impractical because they're just so long. And the same thing goes for this other pair of Ventemont jeans. Just not a wearable jean. Oh, this next one. Okay. Next, we have a pair of pants from June J. June J is one of my favorite Korean designers, and I think that's the only reason why I bought these pants. But I just look at them and I'm like, first of all, they have the same color grading as the Book of Eli. This is like an apocalyptic biker jean. This next one is we have this Balmain shirt. Now, I don't know what I was thinking when I bought this. I think the icing on the cake was when one of my Muslim friends came over and told me that this looked like a prayer rug. Next, we have a pair of pants from June J. June J is one of my favorite Korean designers, and I think that's the only reason why I bought these pants. But I just look at them and I'm like, first of all, they have the same color grading as the Book of Eli. This is like an apocalyptic biker jean. This next one is we have this Balmain shirt. Now, I don't know what I was thinking when I bought this. I think the icing on the cake was when one of my Muslim friends came over and told me that this looked like a prayer rug at a mosque. Next, we have this Vivienne Westwood beanie. It was $1,000 and it fits my head weird. All right, this next pair of pants.
Up there making six.
What was I thinking? What was I thinking? You know what? I'll tell you what I was thinking. That's it. That's what. Nothing. That's what. Yeah. That's it. That's the whole. I'm gonna go and retire.
$1,000 on a shirt, and then on top of that, you cut the shirt up. You cut it up. First off, before we even talk about how preposterous it is to purchase something for $1,000 and then even lay a finger on it. Now, I've taken a look at this brother's page a little bit more, and he's more of a fashion type of brother. He into the fashion design and, you know, trying to dress all swaggy and whatnot. That's cool. But me, you'll never catch me spending no $1,000 on a shirt, even if I could afford to. You hear me? There is no shirt. There is no pants. There is no jeans that is worth $1,000. What are they gonna do? Make me levitate? What are they gonna do? They gonna reserve a spot in heaven? I'm confused. What exactly about these clothes are worth that price point? I mean, he really paid $1,000 for what looks like his little sister's shirt, and I just really can't understand. But this just goes to show American consumerism. As long as you have a brand and you can convince somebody to buy something, somebody will buy it. Because by the way things looking, I'm about to start selling shirts. Here. Get your Hanes shirt with a little cursive on the front. $1,500. Come and get your buy. Because I know these brands are making a tremendous killing on people that think just like him. Like, come on now. Brother, I understand that you into fashion. I understand that that's your thing. But why your turkey meat out, bruh? I mean, you dress like you about to sit me down in front of a crystal and tell me my future. But all in all, this is what this video is about. Regrettable purchases, not understanding what your style is, not understanding what you're really into, not understanding what looks good on you and what doesn't, whether something is long, whether something is too short. I mean, golly. And the last place that you want to be in is a position where you regret a purchase that is so expensive that you could have paid your rent with it. You hear me? But what do you guys think about the video? I just wanted to have another discussion on deeply regrettable purchases. All of these scenarios are scenarios that we could learn from. People make mistakes, and in them making those mistakes, we ought to be wise enough not to make them ourselves. But thank you for tuning into this video. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe if you would like to see more. And I will see you in the next one. Deuces.
All right, white folks are panicking after noticing black Americans aren't bothered by rising.
All right, so this next one white folks are panicking after noticing Black Americans aren't bothered by rising living costs. It's wild AF to expect Black people to be sympathetic about the collapse of America after everything this country put us through. Like, you know what Black Americans been put through? And you think that we are bothered by the rising of living? Like, that's why I never told nobody what I make. Because we have a 400-year education in survival. Who helped? Black people were the reason why Cadillac got to where it is. Because who was the only one?
Waving hand sign welcome in King _Ramirez 92 first message of the stream fire.
King, I don't be caring if nobody watch. I don't be caring if nobody watches. If nobody watches, that's fine by me. That's fine by me. Bills still get taken care of over here. Bills still get taken care of over here. I have no care if nobody's watching. If nobody's watching, fine by me. I don't do videos over gossip. I don't do videos over hatred. I do videos over being positive, speaking on lifestyle inflations. Like, I don't care about the views. I don't care about the views. You care about the views. You care about the views. And you just gave me a view. There is millions of people who come in and out of my live streams every day. I can still say that I have over 1 million
Waving
views.
hand sign welcome in Strunk _A first message of the stream fire.
I'm married. This is my house. I live here with my wife. King? No. I've never lived with my wife, with my mom. I never lived with my mom. I never had a roommate. I work for myself. Hold up. You see that logo right there? That's my business. That's what I do. That's what I do. So you can say that I'm a loser. It's all good. It's all good. You care about the viewership. You think I create videos? You think I create videos to make money with? I can talk. Look, I do this independently. What? This isn't this. I'm not in an apartment. You do know that, right? I'm not in an apartment. One second, King. One second, I got you. 1 second, I got you. Alright, so King. You think that my wife is the only one that works? Well, if you were here back in 2025, October, you would know that I was involved in a car accident. while I was working. And now I'm at the end of it, waiting on my funds to come to me. As soon as my funds get to me, then you won't be really seeing me on here for real. Because I work for myself. And then you think that we live in an apartment when this is too much square footage for an apartment. I live in a house. Everything in the house is covered. Meaning my wife doesn't have to worry about nothing getting took from this house. Because why? Everything in this house is paid for. Everything. So you came in to shed light on hate. And you don't even know what's going on. I only stream until my wife gets off work. I can go a month without streaming if that's what you want to see. I can do that. But can you? The reason why I go was because I was making money outside of the 9-to-5. The 9-to-5 wasn't giving me enough. And the people at the 9-to-5 would tell me, why are you here? You don't belong here. This is what they would tell me, King. See, this is what's going on. Everybody in the world is so attached to the views. You think I create videos for people's enjoyments? I create videos just to keep my sanity. That's it. A lot of people are out here fishing to make money through social media. But I already make money outside of social media. So I can basically do this for the free. I'm just waiting on funds. As I'm trying to tell you, as we speak, I am waiting on funds. As soon as I get my funds, then I'm up to scaling my business. As soon as I get my funds, I'm about to be in another vehicle, back to making money like nothing ever happened. So yeah. So without further ado, white folks are panicking after noticing Black Americans aren't bothered by rising living costs. And what I can say about the rising of the living costs, see, the rising of living costs hasn't bothered me. No, she's not really. My wife's at work. My wife literally at work. No, my wife ain't cheating on me, if that's what you think. Like, I got you, King. I got you. I know what you need. I got you. I got you. I got you, King. Peace, King. I'll see you back in 5 more minutes. I'll see you back in 5 more minutes. Jeez. This guy.
Living costs. Shit been expensive for us out here, man. What you mean? Anyway, let's get into this. This one here is by Fred React.
Coming from the black community. Literally, America is crumbling to pieces, and you have barely heard a peep from black people. And I actually find it extremely surprising that people actually expect black people to feel sorry or feel some type of sympathy for the downfall of America. After everything that America has put us through, do you really think that we're all in silence sitting back thinking about now we can fix this shit and we can bring things back to the way they were? No and no. We do not want things to go back to the way they were. And you know what's crazy? I think a lot of people mistake this silence that's coming from the black community as a lack of awareness, as if maybe we don't know what's going on.
Oh, we know.
You might see us dancing and having fun and playing around and shit still, and you might think, these niggas just don't take shit seriously. But I'll tell you what, at a certain point, niggas will stop dancing, niggas will stop singing, niggas will stop going along to get along. But we know America far too well.
Hello, great minds. Hello, good people. Hello, family. Guys, welcome back again to this new episode. Now, white folks are so furious, guys. You know, I'll be talking about how MAGA messed up the American economy. In this video, white folks are so furious. But this time, not at anyone else. You know, they're raging at their own reality. The poverty, job losses, and the social collapse they once laughed off as a black problem are now knocking at their doors. And black Americans just watching in silence, no tears, no sympathy, just quiet in realization that karma doesn't miss. It will come at its own time, you know, when you never expected it. So it has come to hit them. And this time round, karma hasn't come with a hurricane, but it has come economically. You know? So guys, let's watch some clips here, then we come back and have a chat.
That is basically a valid point to make about the whole King thing. Here's a question that I saw, did not realize until it hit the news a lot, was that it was very white. What do you make of that? That the guy in Baltimore, the paper there said, we struggled to, our photographer, to find a picture of black people.
I'm about to become.
What was that? Appreciate the sub. Appreciate the sub. Appreciate the sub, Owen. Appreciate the sub. 1 second. Appreciate the sub.
In this march, I'm okay with that. I didn't go, and I feel like, well, you talk.
Well, we had a meeting.
This ain't our business.
Yeah.
My name Benny, that ain't in it, goddammit.
Yes. And let's just say it didn't go too well for white folks, that's all.
Okay, I think I figured out why Harmony and people is calling black Americans cowards and carrying on because we not out there in the streets. They thought that we had no self-control. That's what they thought. They thought that when we was doing all that stuff, like in 2020 and Ferguson and Baltimore and stuff like that, and LA riots and stuff like that, it was just because we, you know, they were so easily provoked that as soon as somebody do something to one of us, we don't have any strategy, we don't have any type of thought process. We just go, like an attack dog. They thought that we had no self-control. And us deciding to sit out and being all on one accord and being strategic and not reacting is showing a level of self-control that they did not realize that we had. They thought they didn't know about us. They thought that we are messing up their perception of us. They are having a crisis about our identity, about Black Americans' identity. Everybody is. Immigrants are having a crisis about our identity. You know what I mean? White folks is having a crisis about our identity. They thought,
like, how y'all having a crisis over an identity that y'all were not born with? How it don't make no sense. How y'all all having a crisis about Black Americans? Make it make sense. Are you mad that we're not bothered by the rising? It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen.
that they could count on us. They thought they knew us, and they never knew us.
Why would you think you can count on us when we couldn't count on you?
Because they didn't know our motivations. They didn't know what we were doing. They just saw the effects, and they heard what the media said, and they took it and ran with it. So even the people that was like, oh, we support you, this and that and the other thing, they thought that we were, justified, but they also thought we were uncontrollable. Because that's why they'd be like, be peaceful when you go out there. I know you got to go out there, but do it like this. Like, they think they treat us like we're children, like we are feral, unruly children. And now that we are showing them that we knew what we was doing the whole time, but now that we are showing them we're good. You go ahead and do that. They can't handle it. They can't handle it because it's messing up what they thought they knew about Black Americans. This whole year has been a mind fuck for them. Between us sitting out, between us delineating, we're really showing them in real time who we are. But we always knew, what they say, if you don't know,
now you know, nigga.
Black people are still resting, and they're gonna be resting for quite some time, okay? Because I don't think y'all understand the severity. Like, I think that there's some people out appointments from our existence on this stolen land, okay? Because let's be clear, America is a stolen land built by stolen people. At the end of the day, that is what America is.
Yeah, bro, it was definitely stolen. She got a good point, bro. When the English settlers first got here, man, them goddamn Native Americans in Virginia was putting belt to ass, man. Real talk. They came here at the worst time, too. The country was going through a 700-year drought that they ain't never seen before, and they pulled up on the shores of Virginia during that time. It wasn't no food for them, with none of that kind of stuff, and only to be spared by the Native Americans at first. They was about to hit them with them arrows, and then they was like, you know what, let's run back and see what Chief got to say about this. The dudes ain't trust them from the jump. He knew they wasn't up to no good, but he said, you know what, we're going to let them figure this thing out on their own. And if they act right, we might show them a little love, But that didn't turn out good for them, It is what it is, man.
Black Americans decided that they wanted to make something out of nothing. And that is what we have done for hundreds of years. And have literally laid a table together for everybody to be equitable, okay? Equitable. All we want is equity, not revenge, not a leg up in the world, but equity across the board. And because America said that that's not what she wants, everybody is going to have to reap what they sow. Black people have been sowing seeds of equity, civil rights movements, voting rights movements. We have been sowing good seeds. So over the next 4 to 8 or however many years, Black Americans are going to be okay. It's all the other groups that we were worried about. But y'all let us know y'all not worried about yourselves, so we can't.
We talk, it's been a while, I know. But Black women, we're still resting. Yep. Black people as a whole, we are tightening up our ship. Black people as a whole, we are building community amongst each other.
Like, One second. So, I see why other ethnicities are concerned. They're mad at protect themselves or something. Because y'all are worried about what we are doing as black people. The same person that came in here asking me why I'm not at work. Not knowing that I work for myself. I don't answer to no only person I answer to, God, in communication with my wife. That's it. So, when I tell you, a lot of people be wondering, every time they come in here, there be people saying, you got no views. But you just came into my room. You just gave me a view. You just gave me one. And I don't even think I even put... Hold up. Why Gen Z Americans are becoming Chinese. How did China Maxing come about? What? China Maxing? Why can't you be yourself, Maxing? Like, let me see real quick. One second. I'm sure though. I think that's another one I ain't get to see. Oh man. Yeah, so a lot of people come in here in my lives and be wondering why there's nobody in here. People, I don't create videos for people. I don't create videos about debates. I just create videos because I like creating videos. It's like, I know how to go viral. I know how to rage bait. I know how to say the right things to make people go insane. But I want to do it in a positive manner. I know how to get the viewership. I know how to get the engagement. I know what I need to say to go viral on Twitter, on TikTok, on Kick, on YouTube. I know how to do all that. But I would rather do it organically than to throw out a false narrative. So I will stick to just being me and go with it that way.
Other. everything else around us is just a distraction at this point because...
You got some big ass pretty eyes too. Oh, I'm stupid. That's the same woman, y'all.
We warned, we shared information, infographics, data, and statistics of what might happen. And clearly, people did not believe that fat meat is greasy. And that video that I just shared was a couple of days after the election, after I had gotten all the tears out, after I had cried it out, after I had prayed it out, all the things. And I said, this was different because the levee of trust broke all the way, right? Black people have lived in a certain, Black Americans, the descendants of the enslaved, have lived on this stolen land for quite some time, and we understand patterns. We understand when the shift in the atmosphere changes, and we move accordingly. And what we're seeing is we have conditioned ourselves to do that. We have conditioned ourselves to pivot when the temperature changes, and a lot of people now are seeing the temperature change, not just feel it, but see it in real time, and they don't know how to react, and they don't know how to deal. So anybody that is getting on this app trying to tell Black women to do anything, trying to tell the 80% of Black American men to do anything right now other than do what we've been doing the past 10, 11, almost 12 months, you're part of the problem, not the solution. I hate to say it, but some of us ain't gonna make it because we too busy trying to argue with stupid. We too busy trying to argue with stupid. And I just refuse. This is your friendly reminder. We know how we got here. Our rest is important. How we mobilize look different. A lot of the revolution will not be televised. And that's why a lot of folks is mad, because they don't know what we doing. And it scares them. Okay? So, while you all are building out your community, while you are tightening up the ship, whether you all are saving more money, because when I tell you, I get annoyed when I have to spend any amount of money because I have gotten so, I work hard for my money, and I'm not just about to give it to anybody or anything, because it's apparent y'all don't care about my money. Y'all care about my money, but y'all don't care about me, and that's a problem.
Hey, President Trump don't give a damn about nobody money but his and his rich partners. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Everything unaffordable now, but he said it was gonna be affordable. Everything high. The people high. The products and goods are high. Shit, tensions are high. Everything high.
It's some places I don't go no more. It's some people I don't see anymore, because at the end of the day, we have got to guard our gates. We have got to guard our peace. We have got to guard our energy, because the more chaos ensues, the more dangerous people get. The more, people do stuff because they just can't pinpoint what Negroes is doing, and they mad about it. So
they just caught some guy out here in New Orleans. He was planning a terrorist attack. Yeah, they stopped him right in his track. White man planning on doing something for the New Year's. Look at this shit right here. Louisiana man linked to terrorist group accused of planning New Orleans attack, FBI says. And why would they come to New Orleans? Because a lot of people are going to be in New Orleans for New Year's, and a lot of Black people live in this city. A fifth person has been arrested in Louisiana in connection with a group behind a thwarted New Orleans Eve bombing plot. The FBI Los Angeles office confirmed Monday that 4 people were arrested in California and a fifth person in New Iberia, Louisiana, who were part of the same extremist group. A former New Iberia police officer, and he's a part... See, this is what Black folks be talking about. A lot of time, these people are in law enforcement. A former New Iberia police officer allegedly affiliated with 4 people accused of plotting a New Year's Eve bomb attack in Southern California had 2 weapons on him when he was arrested during the weekend, and likely was heading to New Orleans to carry out an attack, according to FBI affidavit unsealed Tuesday. Federal court documents say Micah Legnan, 29, was associated with the members of the Turtle Island Liberation Front, which is accused of plotting to detonate improvised explosives at 5 locations across Southern California. He is a former Marine. So listen, these are the type of people who are so hateful, and they have been formally trained in the Marines, dog. Marines are trained to know how to do certain things, man. They're strategic and tactical. These are the wrong type of people to know that kind of stuff. Hate and they have specialized knowledge on how to kill people. An FBI agent said in an affidavit released Tuesday that Legnan was arrested after loading what appeared to be an assault rifle and body armor into his vehicle on Friday. The FBI believed he was headed to New Orleans to carry out an attack. Thank God they caught his ass, bro. The arrest occurred in the Lydia neighborhood just south of New Iberia. Residents told the WBRZ investigative unit on Monday that drones were used in surveillance of the neighborhood in the past week ahead of the arrest. A special agent of the FBI said TILF is an anti-government movement that supports liberation through decolonization and tribal sovereignty, basically whites. 4 people were arrested in California on Friday while gathering to test explosives, the FBI said, who went by the nicknames The Witch, Katari the Rich, and Dark Witch, evil, demonic. Accused of one account of threatening interstate commerce, the agent's affidavit includes screenshots of social media posts critical of recent Border Patrol activity in the New Orleans area and makes reference to the April 19, 1993 raid on the Branch Davidian compound outside Waco, Texas. Time to recreate Waco, Texas with these FA, I'm assuming that's a slur, to identify people of the LGBTQ Levitica. According to a post Legnan shared on Facebook, the agent wrote, "This is crazy, bro. This is who we dealing with."
At the end of the day, make sure that you are moisturizing. SPF is necessary for us. Drink your 6 to 8 glasses of water or more. Make sure that you are getting in the gym. As I talk to you, I'm talking to myself because we in for a long ride, but it is nothing that our ancestors have not done that we cannot do again and better to make sure that when we come on the other side of this, we don't have to, this can literally just be a lesson. But this is a hard lesson because now everybody is learning it because y'all just didn't want to believe Black people who have been oppressed in this land for quite some time. Yep, slavery is ended, but like systemic racism is everywhere. And now y'all are figuring out that racism, classism, otherism is all on the same boat now. So, y'all be well.
The day after the election, when Kamala Harris lost, us Black people told y'all we was going to the sideline, that we was sick of all this bullshit, that we was just gonna focus on us, Black people, our community, and our businesses. We told y'all that the day after she lost. Once we saw them exit polls and saw who...
So look. Don't be mad because I'm on the sideline. Even when I get back to working, I'm going to be just working. So me on the sidelines is when I'm not really posting for real. Because normally I wouldn't post every day. I would post Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But I would have pre-scheduled clips to drop for YouTube that I would create on TikTok. But now, since I'm not able to do work until I get my funds, then this is where I'm at. So I have to let out my creativity somehow, some way. So I'm tweeting, I'm on TikTok, I'm on Kick, I'm on Twitch, playing the game. What can I say?
Who turned their back on who and who they vote for who? We knew we was out the game. So why y'all surprised? Why I'm keep saying all this, where's Kamala? Where's the Black people at? And all this nonsense. We fought so hard during the election time to get Kamala Harris elected. It took so much out of us. Do you know how I felt the day after she lost? It's like everything was ripped out of me. Everything. I was sad. I was hurt. I was depressed. All these hours I put on this social media trying to convince Black people and Latinos that Trump was bad for them and what Kamala Harris was going to do for them, and they still voted for Trump. That took a whole locked out of me. So I know it wasn't just me. I know it was a lot of us. And we said we gonna sit on the sidelines and just watch what happened. So why are y'all...
Black people have been literally begging this country and all of its citizens to see us wholly, to hear us fully, since the beginning of time. The struggle to be seen and respected in this country is so intrinsically woven throughout the fabric of who we are. It's motivating, inspiring, but somewhat depressing. If you think about how much it's affected the Black culture, from our music to artists like Nina Simone, all the way to Ice Cube, Public Enemy, Tupac, Kendrick Lamar, Curtis Mayfield, have spoken about our struggle and seeing us.
And I thought it was the UK that was on its arse. Seems like these Americans are really fucking struggling with the cost of living crisis. Check this video out. Tell me it don't break your heart. How can someone earning $80,000 a year be struggling to live? This is fucked.
Easy when the rent $2,000 a month, $3,000 a month. You got kids, car notes, insurance, food hire. You can feel broke making that money.
And we are literally the brokest we've ever been. Brokest we've ever been.
But I'm making the most money I ever had my entire life. My husband and I, between the two of us, gross, make like over $80,000 a year. And if you told me a few years ago that $80,000 a year was not going to be enough for a family of four.
I make more than what I made back in 2015. But I am still literally living paycheck to paycheck.
I have to work 60 hours a week and make $80,000 a year to make ends meet. That's insane. I can't even begin to wrap my head around it.
Financially, I don't understand anymore. I don't understand how I make $34 an hour and I can't function.
Well, shit, after taxes, $34 an hour is probably closer to only making $19, $20 an hour.
Can't function. I can't pay my bills.
I am trying to get real with myself and with other white people, and it is painful work. There's a whole lot of blame toward Black people for being the cause of how white people treat them, and I'm trying to get to the bottom of that. I decided to take a closer look at slavery, since that's such a big topic in the United States. There has been slavery all over the world forever. I'm trying to get real with myself.
Why did white people choose Black people as slaves? Now, it says, why did white people choose Black people as slaves? Very interesting. We help build everything around us. Everything that people use today was built by someone Black. So, when people walk into their homes and they use the Ring camera, a Black woman is the reason for that. All the refrigeration, Black men. An iron board, white woman. Hair care products, Black woman. Refrigeration for 18-wheelers, Black man. Movies, Black woman. Steamboat propeller, Black man. Math, Black people. Video games, Black men. So much. So much.
And with other white people, and it is painful work. There's a whole lot of blame toward Black people for being the cause of how white people treat them, and I'm trying to get to the bottom of that. I decided to take a closer look at slavery, since that's such a big topic in the United States.
Hold up. So they want to blame us for how they treat us. Where's the accountability? Where's the accountability?
There has been slavery all over the world forever, and all colors of people have enslaved other colors of people for as long as we know about. But the transatlantic slave trade, in which Europeans brought African and Caribbean black people to the United States to be free labor in the new colonies before they were really the United States, is a whole different story of slavery. Slavery historically had to do with who won and who lost a war, who was convenient, who stumbled by at the wrong time, and so it wasn't specifically race-based. So why did these white Europeans choose black people to enslave? Because their physical differences from whites made it easier to create lies that they were biologically inferior. They invented science to defend this. It was easier to make these people who looked so different from us less human. And that lie made it easier to justify torture, rape, family separation, and death on a massive scale. And it made them, quite frankly, easier to identify if they tried to escape. The legacy didn't disappear when slavery ended. Eugenics came along and fed the racial superiority notion of whiteness, and it influenced the Nazi narrative along with the racial one. It carried over into segregation, Jim Crow, housing, policing, incarceration, education, all of that. If we're ever going to fix what's broken, we need to get curious enough to name how it got broken in the first place.
Hey, bro, she really brought up a point that I never thought about, man. We all know that slavery was racialized. It was about being black in America. But one of the key things that she just said that stood out to me was this. It would have made no sense to enslave white people in America, because if they escaped, how would you know they were ever a slave? But if you only enslave black people, and you see a black person wandering about, not in shackles and chains, it's going to pique your interest, raise your curiosity, and you're going to go and approach that person and be like, hey, man, what you got going on? It's not common to see one of you. You're a slave, aren't you? What plantation you come from? It's a great identifier. That's why I never thought about it like that.
White people need to get curious so we can say no more, not on my watch.
The only reason that white people in the United States or anywhere we are, in Europe, in Africa, in Australia, in Israel, wherever we are the colonizer. We are the colonizer. And
you know what's crazy about this shit, dog? The people who ended up really making America what it is wasn't even the good ones. Meaning, England, they sucked at colonization. It was the powerhouses like Spain and Portugal who really ran it. Portuguese are the real reasons why the transatlantic slave trade actually happened, according to something that I read recently. They was like, they were the first ones to figure out that if we go to Africa and get them people, we can really turn up. And Henry the Navigator, the one that made it possible, because he taught them how to actually navigate the water so that they could get to Africa and not die. So they say that he's to blame, basically. He taught them how to get their ass to Africa safely so that they could do this transatlantic slave shit. And that's why you got so many black folks out there in Brazil. And that's why black people in Brazil speak Portuguese. It's crazy, bro. England, they suck. They was not a big deal back in that time, man. The real money was Spain and Portugal.
Live off the expense of the assault, Europe's assault on Africa, the kidnapping of African human beings, the trafficking, all of these things that we hear today. This is where it came from. Hundreds of years of assaulting and stealing everything that African people and Africa as a continent had and putting it into the hands of white people. And so this is why, as the chairman has said, the true class struggle, the true working class in the world is the African and colonized working class, not white people, because all white people, and you know this is true, you and I know this is true by just living our lives and seeing it. All white people sit on the pedestal on the backs of African and indigenous people. And, you know, the statistics are that even poor white people have an easier ability in a crisis to raise $3,000 in an emergency than middle-class African people do. Because we live in social wealth.
That was crazy
We
what she
live
said.
with the wealth surround.
Why can't white people just leave black people alone? People watch my videos on social media talking about anti-racism, talking about reparations, and they can't.
Look, let me before I start the video back over, before I start, every time I go live, I am always bothered by somebody. It's always one person that comes into my live stream that wonders, hey, you got no viewers. And I be trying to tell them my content might not be the type of content. Because I don't talk about gossip. I don't bring up what other people are going through in their life. I don't turn nobody's negative topics going on in their life into content. I focus on building my channel organically. Like, I make money outside of this. So if I make money through here, it's just gonna be returned back to it. Like I'm gonna keep like maybe 15% of whatever I make from this, and let the rest of it be going through the algorithm.
Control themselves. They have to comment and tell me, I disagree. I don't agree with what you're saying. That's ridiculous. That's stupid.
Because it is ridiculous and stupid. Or maybe I'm saying that because I'm white. See, I've been told so many times that I talk white and that I think like white people, even though I don't understand what that means.
Yeah, that's an insult according to me. I asked y'all yesterday, what does it mean when a white person tells a black person that they're the whitest black person that they know? That's disrespectful in my eyes. I don't care what nobody say, bro.
But I'm starting to believe that, oh my God, that I am white. But is this you?
White people, do this on Juneteenth. How do you celebrate Juneteenth as a white? Every white person needs to watch this. 3 ways white allies cause unintentional harm. 3 ways that white allies cause unintentional harm during conflict. Here are 3 ways that white allies cause unintentional. White supremacy makes white people stupid.
I mean, what? I didn't even have to scroll far because I ain't got time for that, and I still found those videos. Like, how do you dedicate all your social media platform to talking about white people and then expect white people not to react, not to comment, not to disagree? It's not making sense. It's just like me dedicating my whole social media platform to talking about Asians and then expect Asians to keep quiet and not react and not comment and not disagree, and then come online, cry about it, and say, why can't Asians leave me alone?
You know what? The thing is this, though. They were talking about people before they started making posts on social media. You could be just minding your own damn business and you'll have your camera out and fucking white people staring at you like you got the plague or something. And then you get online and you make a video about said experience, and then
see, and that is one of the main reasons why. So look. So that is one of the main reasons why I don't have my phone out streaming, because I noticed that once you got this camera out and you got the camera faced towards you, people are going to act differently with the camera out. They're going to be more active, more performative, and the camera might just be on me. That's why I don't stream outside of the house, because I know they're looking to get a viral moment. Because if they see anybody out with a camera, they're going to automatically think that they got millions of subscribers. And then once you tell them that you don't have that many, then they're going to treat you as if you're below them, but you're actually above them. You know what I'm saying? So that's that.
And now here they come by the droves. Yeah.
Why can't Asians leave Africans alone? Leave black people alone? See how that sounds? It's not making any sense whatsoever. You know what you're doing when you say things that you say and target one specific group of people. Obviously, TikTok loves drama and controversial things, and they would help you spread it out to people's For You page. So you can't come online and start crying victim. It doesn't work that way. If you can't take the heat, then stay out of the kitchen. If you can't take it, then don't dish it out. Common sense, I promise, it's just common sense.
13,000 views and only 200 likes is telling me that the video that I just posted about calling out white racists hit the right audiences.
Oh, I hate that shit.
We love to see it.
I hate that shit.
We love to see it. We love to see it. Now, some of you may be asking, Danielle, how do I truly become a white ally? I hate racism just as much as you do. How do I hold white people accountable? I'm glad you asked. The biggest thing, in my personal opinion, is voting in the interests of black people, right? Let's say you're somebody who votes in every presidential election. May I ask, do you vote for your local and state elections? That's really important. But also, too, are we paying attention to what local and state officials are saying and doing, or just saying, right? This is really important for the majority, which is white people still. Thank God for that, right? To hold people accountable, okay?
Yeah, that's not going to happen because of self-preservation. Everybody wants to self-preserve, man. I can't expect white people to vote against their own best interests. And you got to hit me out on this one, right? And I ain't mad at them either, but the thing is this. A lot of white people think that if we get opportunities, their opportunities are going to shrink. So why would they vote in our best interest? It makes no sense. That's like us voting in their best interest. Does that make sense too? It doesn't. You know, now if a candidate comes out and like it just seems like their policy would just help everything in general, I think most people probably would vote for that. But if a white person comes out and explicitly says, listen, bro, we're going to make America great again. We're going to get these undocumented out of here. And, you know, they use these dog whistles to describe other groups of people like black people, then that's going to resonate with white people. It'd have been the same thing as this. If Kamala would have came out and said what she's specifically going to do for black folks, boy, she probably would have won this election. Honestly, if she would have came out and said exactly what she gonna do for black folks and Hispanic folks, man, she probably would have won. Real talk. But she said something along the lines of, I can't just do anything just for black people. So I know she lost a lot of black men with that answer, and I know she lost a lot of black women with that answer. Straight up. Real talk. So there you go.
I want you to be voting in the interest of black people. Start asking questions when you go to your local town halls, right? What are you doing, or what bills are you supporting that support the advancement of black people? In my opinion, this is the best place to start. Also, too, when you notice workplace discrimination, or when you notice that you're one or two or however many people work in your company, those black people, when they get noticeably uncomfortable in certain situations where certain words are thrown around in the break room or whatever, I want you to go to HR and just express concern. Just express concern, not about the black person and their uncomfortability, but what you also hear that makes them uncomfortable.
See, that's a hard ass too, because who wants to ostracize themselves? Who wants to be an outcast? right? Because word's gonna travel. Hey man, you know Connor, he's a nigger. I'm about to say something. He's an N-word lover. You gotta watch what you say around him. Hey bro, I know how this thing goes, dog. Everybody wants to fit in with their group for the most part. You got a couple rebellious people. You got a couple white folks who wanna, who are cool and they wanna be with black folks. And then you got a lot of black people who just rather be around white folks. They don't care about what us common folk think about them. Yeah, they'll do it, but the majority of them, they're gonna play deaf and blind.
That is also very important, in my personal opinion. We need allies in our day-to-day experiences, okay? If you're seeing a black person be mistreated, I want you to act as the shield, if you will, okay? Between the injustice and that black person. I don't want you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't hear what I didn't say, okay? But I do want you to just start paying more attention to people who have many less privileges than you.
They're not trying to end up like your boy in Django, who was helping Django out. He ended up getting his shit blown back at the end of the movie. Sorry to spoil it for y'all who haven't seen it. They don't want to end up like that, bro. People's livelihoods depend on this, man. And once word gets back that you one of them people that want to help somebody out, they're gonna make it a hostile environment for you. It is what it is, dog.
Less privileges, you know what I mean. Point is, do your due diligence, okay? Because I guarantee you,
for y'all who haven't seen it, they don't want to end up like that, bro. People's livelihoods depend on this, man. And once word gets back that you one of them people that want to help somebody out, they're gonna make it a hostile environment for you. It is what it is, dog.
Less privileges, you know what I mean.
So I got a story for that. I remember when I was working on 9 to 5 back in the day, I was a security officer for a hospital. There was a homeless man who came in the hospital, and I offered him free food. And what they told me, my coworkers at the time, they said he might be allergic to something, this, that, and the other. And then I told them that I asked him what was he allergic to. And I asked him that he had the choice to choose what he wanted to eat. Then after all that happened, I ordered it through DoorDash. And you know what happened? They hated so much that I didn't give them no food. The person, whoever got the DoorDash, took the food. And then when, after the situation happened, the coworkers came to me and said, we were just hating that you didn't give us no food, but you gave this person food. Here's the difference. You have a job. That man was homeless. Yes, I'm going to feed the homeless. Why would I feed the person who I'm working with? How do you not have money? You got to make it make sense. It got to make sense.
Is do your due diligence, okay? Because I guarantee you, if you start speaking up, the world will change and be better for it. God bless you.
Family, please listen to something that Donald Trump said in regards to our National History African American Museum and History and Culture in D.C. You know that he is removing many of the artifacts out of there, return them to their owners, because he says museums in our nation's capital should be places where individuals go to learn, not to be subjected to ideological indoctrination or divisive narratives that distort our shared history. First of all, that is such ignorance. So you're saying that you want to remove what really happened in American history because it's divisive, but yet you all had a problem when we were telling you all you need to remove the Confederate flags, remove these Confederate statues because they were divisive.
When you're right, you're right. When you are right, you are right. I'm going to stand beside you, goddammit. She right, dog.
You know, when I first saw this, that what the president and many of his racist cohorts are trying to do, they're trying to erase us. We know that. And at first I got angry and then I got nervous, but then I got quiet. And I said, you know what? God is not going to allow this. Black people will never be erased, and more so our ancestors won't. See, white people, I'm explaining something to you all, especially you racist white folk. God has given you all ample enough time to turn away and repent from your evil, wicked ways, and also to repent on behalf of your ancestors. But you still refuse to do it, and you still sit in your white evangelical nationalist churches and preach this God of love. But yet you want to erase history. If your history is so bad and you are so good now, why can't you teach that, hey, this is what we used to be. This is how we used to treat blacks. This is how we used to treat Native Americans. This is how we used to treat Jews. But now we have learned. You know why you can't do that? Because you have not learned. You haven't. I'm telling you, white folk, your day of reckoning is coming. But it's not coming from where you think. See, our ancestors have been quiet in their graves. They have been quiet. And see, many of you all, you don't believe in all of that, but I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you what I know. You keep removing our artifacts. Removing our artifacts from this museum is like troubling a cemetery. And I'm telling you now, God is not pleased and the ancestors are not pleased. See, we battle a spiritual war, right? So you can sit up here all day long and read your Bibles and quote your little verses while you sit in your white churches, drive your little Harley Davidson gang to your white churches while you sit in the pews drinking your coffee and looking so smug and arrogant. But when judgment starts falling on your home and on your church and on your people, don't look at us. Because God said, I've given these people enough time and they still have not repented for the sins of their forefathers. And for that, judgment must come. So black folk, this is a little troubling that they're going to remove stuff, but hey, we're not attached to things, right? It doesn't matter because you can take away artifacts, you can do whatever you want, but you can never take away the sincerity, the passion, the vigor, the brilliance of our people. And you damn sure not going to stop our next generation. Racist white folk, watch yourself. You are sinners in the hands of an angry God, and he is not pleased with you.
She said a lot with that one, bro. Shit. All right, guys, I hope y'all enjoyed the video. If you like what I was putting down, hit that sub button for your boy.
There I was.
What's good with you? What's good with you, Burberry? Just talking to people who this other dude who came in, King Ramirez, saying some hoopla about what I'm doing. California woman says she's moving out after it costs $86 to fill up her 2007 Toyota Camry. Oh my God. Jeez. Jeez. I thought we already visited the moon. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure back in the day, when we first went to the moon, they said we won't be able to go back. I was pretty sure that happened. uh, oh shoot, that's funny. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see. This next one is about 15 minutes of cars getting repossessed. Look at these comments. Look at these comments, man. Cleveland people know the toll goat. Nothing better than paying off a vehicle that was financed. See, that's why when I get my vehicle, maybe this might be the first and last year that I don't have to deal with a payment. Make sure my wife's car paid off and my car. In 2027, vehicles will be paid off, debts will be cleared. We'll be going into 2027 with nothing over our heads. So I'm just waiting at the finish line. Let's get it.
Enjoying my flight. No food, no energy, but suddenly I found
15 minutes of people losing their vehicles to the repo man. He pulling up, skirt, and pulling off. You gotta make them payments or he gonna take it.
Not the Jeep.
I know one thing. It's sorry they got a house full of people. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing today? I'm alright. Hey, you guys wanna?
What's going on? Why you here?
The people down at the dealership had sent me over the repo order. Said you still own the vehicle and you haven't paid.
Oh man, I gotta go to work. I just made a payment. Man, I gotta go to work.
If you made a payment, I wouldn't be here.
Man, then what the fuck going on? Cause y'all can't take my car. I gotta go get my kids and all types of shit.
I gotta take it. Oh yeah. I'm on the.
If you knew, you should keep up on payments when your payments are due. You should keep up on payments. The car ain't yours until the car is paid off. If the car ain't paid off, it belongs to the dealership still. It's not signed over just yet. It's not signed over. It's not signed over.
Let me take this off.
You don't want to hurt your hand?
How you take this off?
She talking about how you take this off. Like he gonna tell you how to take it off. Once he put it on. It's on. It's not coming off until he take it off. Once he get down to the yard.
You can't take it off, girl.
Man, hey, move that. He got the extra wheels and shit. Hold on.
I can't. Y'all gonna hurt yourself, man. Why me? I gotta take it, y'all. Huh? Listen, check out, right? All y'all gotta do, right? This is all you gotta do.
Man, get up there. No, she already paid the car payment. Yeah, I just made a payment for the motherfucker.
You was with her when she made it?
Yes, we was right there.
No, you lying.
I was with her.
You lying.
Do you need a loan for your business? Well, if you've been around for over a year, I'm about to show you how to get up to
Trenches. See boards all on the window. The famous, infamous excuse, I just made a payment, knowing you didn't. I'm just trying to figure out why do they have a note on that? That old Jeep, could have got that off Marketplace.
They blocking him. It's like, you good? Ah! They blocked him. Like, nah.
Good assist. Hit him with the box out.
Payment.
He ain't going nowhere. I need my car. No, sir, you should have made that payment if you needed it so bad. And he was at the China house. The red building one, you know that was the good Chinese food. Whenever it's the red building, that food is good. If it's in the hood.
My brother's gonna, you don't even want to know.
I most definitely don't want to know. But listen, check out, miss. All I gotta say is just don't slam your nice little black shoes down. They look like you just bought them. What these ballerinas? These ballerina shoes?
No, they're dress shoes.
They ballerina dress shoes. Grab your keys, miss.
He said the ballerina dress shoes.
Oh yeah, I can use these. The car back. You.
I have to get some gas on my car. Can you lock it?
Hold on, right? I got you. Miss, why you throwing all your stuff on the floor?
This is my car.
All your stuff getting dirty. You didn't throw your ballerina shoes back on the ground. You okay?
No.
That was messed up. That was messed up. I shouldn't even ask that question. But just contact the people and come get your car back, miss. You'll be okay. I promise. She over there crying.
And it seemed like whoever she just tried to call didn't answer.
Yeah, that's it right here.
Hey, what's up? What's going on?
You on the list?
What's going on?
You on the repo list? I'm sorry. Hold on one second.
You got some paperwork or something? I mean,
right here, coming right up.
Coming right up.
Yeah, they say you a few months behind. They've been sending you contact information, but they said you haven't responded.
Do you know anything about this? I don't know anything about it.
This the address they sent it to.
Tim! Look.
Tim?
I thought you were paying this.
You were supposed to be taking care of that.
I don't even work.
They funny. Do you know anything about this? Don't nobody know nothing about it. She said he was supposed to pay it. Tim don't got a job. Tim can't pay nothing.
You always take care of all the business.
I don't know. Well, is there anything we can do now?
Well, unfortunately, once we get to this point, it's pretty much out of my hands. I'm just the guy that comes pick the car up and take it to where you owe the people.
Guys, my car just got repoed. The repo truck was backing into me, and I thought it was just some random truck about to hit me. Nah, he was picking up my car. I owe about $900 in car payments, and he told me to just call them and pick it up whenever I have the money. And I have no money, guys. All I grabbed out of the car was my son's car seat and some pre-workout. I only have $7 in my bank account, so I couldn't find a place to do cash back so that I could get a couple of dollars to take the bus. So now I gotta walk 3 hours home to tell my girlfriend that my car got repoed and that we're not gonna be able to pay the rent this month that we're already late on. I don't know why I'm smiling right now because it's not really a funny incident, but I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna think about how I put myself in this situation and then think about what my next move is during this long walk.
Wow. Wow. That's insane. That's insane.
Don't stop showing up for yourself just because things aren't working out at the moment. Doesn't really matter what happens to me. I just want everybody else to be safe.
That's a good dude right there. About to think about where he went wrong. He not quick to blame somebody else like the last people. Tim, did you pay it? Nah, let me see where I went wrong. What sucks for him and his household, all of them. Well, for him first, he got to walk 3 hours. His leg's going to be on fire when he get back to the house. Then he got to break the news to his girlfriend. Not only did we lose our car, we're about to lose our house too, more than likely. 9.9 times out of 10.
The car on the repo list?
Hold on, wait. My stuff in here.
What that?
Hold on. No, hell no.
I got it. It's on the list. I gotta take it, miss.
This is my cousin. Does she know what's going on?
I'm pretty sure she do. They didn't send her multiple.
Oh, hell.
They didn't try to tip this is the paperwork right here.
Don't do it.
Man, can you give me a chance to call her real quick, please?
I can't sit around, miss.
Man, take this down, man. Hold on. Y'all can't just pull up and do that.
I can't, because she ain't paid her bill.
Hell no.
You know what she was doing? Cuz know what's going on, and she know what's going on too. She told her, I need you to hide this car for me. They gonna try to come get it. Don't let them take it.
She ain't paid her bill.
I take this bitch off, man.
Girl,
What's going on?
don't go try to drive off the lift.
Damn, hell.
Come on, listen.
Can you take... Hell no, you got me f***ed up. Let me call her real quick.
Check out, right?
She ain't tell me nothing like that.
I'm pretty sure she probably not gonna tell you nothing like that.
No. Y'all got me f***ed up. What's going on? What's the name of this business? Because y'all got me f***ed up. I'm about to call the police.
Everything. You call the police, they gonna come over here. They gonna say it's a civil matter. She gonna have to take it up with the people.
Man, I gotta get all. Man, hell no, our stuff in here.
Get your stuff out and go. The police don't want to hear that. You're in the wrong, not him. Either the cousin told her or she just let her use her car. I wonder why cuz being so nice. She usually don't let me use her car. Yeah, she needs you to hide it. She know they trying to come for it. She thought that would work. Nope, he located it.
My husband's car got repossessed, and I mean, obviously it's our fault. It gets repossessed when you don't pay your bill, and we didn't pay the bill because we had to choose between paying the car bill or paying rent. That's on us. To get the car back is $1,600, and the car is only worth $2,000, but we owe $8,000. So logistically, it makes no sense for us to go pick that car back up, but that leaves my husband out of a car. So if you're in the Westchester, New York City area, like Bronx, Manhattan, Westchester area, and you have a car that you are willing to sell to us for under, I want to say like $1,500, we would love to speak to you.
The car only worth $2,000. They owe $1,500, so they made one payment of $500. But they owe $8,000. How is that possible? I don't know what they got going on.
And share this video so that my husband can make it to work. And I would love it if you can send me a DM with the information, with the listing if you have it listed on Facebook Marketplace, so that my husband can get in contact with you guys. If you don't have a car that you're selling, if you can press all the buttons and get this out there so that we can hopefully find a car in the next couple of days, because we do need a car. Where we live, like, we can't really get anywhere without a car. So please engage from the bottom up, share the video, leave a comment, and thank you in advance.
You might be able to try Craigslist. I don't know. These days, everybody going Marketplace. Well, to be real, both of them, you got to dodge the scams. I don't think one better than the other one. You got to know what you're doing on both of them, because the scammers out there lurking, trying to find somebody desperate.
Car repossession is going insane this year. In the past 3 years, car repossession is up 43% and is the highest it's been since the 2008 recession. I'm telling you guys now, I made a video prior about people trying to live luxury lifestyles. This is exactly what that foretells. This is exactly what happens when people overspend beyond their means.
Wow.
Stop trying to keep up with the Joneses. Stop living beyond your means. These dealerships are running game on you. You do not need a luxury vehicle to sustain yourself. It's literally made to sustain an image. Now, if you can afford it, great, amazing. Get the luxury vehicle if you can afford it. But if you're someone who's making $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 a year, why are you driving a car that is equal to the salary that you make? It doesn't make sense. Get something that is affordable. A high reliability vehicle such as a Toyota, a Honda. Those cars last years to come. They're affordable. They're gas efficient. You're not forking out $200 a week on premium gas to fuel these vehicles. And they hold their value. I'm telling y'all, it's these Mercedes.
Yeah, that premium gas getting people right now. I saw a video. Dude so down bad, he had to put regular gas in the car. He gonna mess the car up. But he did live beyond his means. Like bro right here just said. He had a $1,700 per month apartment. No job, mind you. A car that take premium gas. No job, once again.
The Scat Packs, the BMWs, and they're not even reliable cars. You guys are buying Mercedes only to have a maintenance package that costs more than the payment that you're paying for the car on an annual basis. You guys are buying BMWs and then having to trade in the BMW because you can't afford the maintenance. And then don't even get me started on the depreciation of value.
Look, bro, listen. There was a time I test drove a BMW. There was a time I wanted to get a Mercedes. There was a time I wanted to get a BMW. I'm glad I didn't take that leap to pay, because how much it costs to fix it is outrageous. I'm gonna stay below my means forever. Because I would lose my mind if I would have to pay. I don't even care if I was making enough money to fix the Mercedes and BMW. Nah, y'all good.
Of a BMW vehicle. 2023 BMW vehicle right now has probably depreciated well over probably 50% in value. You guys have bought a BMW brand new off the lot, $50K, $60,000. Its resale value is probably like $30,000 right now.
Yeah, everybody want a Benz or a BMW. BMW especially, they are always broke down. They didn't build them good. They always need maintenance. You better have a mechanic on speed dial, or you better be a mechanic yourself. Know how to do the work yourself if you want one of those. My parents told me that a long time ago when I was a teenager. They's like, look how many of them you see on the side of the road. So I start looking. I'm like, everybody either broke down or you don't really see them that much because they're broke down. If you do see them, they'll be broke down soon. I hope y'all enjoyed this one, family. Let me know if y'all want to see more of these. It's been a minute since I did a repo video, but I'm back with this one for y'all. I had to bring it to you. Let me know. Drop a comment. What did you think about this video? What was your favorite part? You can even put the timestamp. Which part? All right, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Once again, it's your brother YT. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Peace to my Hebrew fan. Shalom.
Alright. Alright, bro. It's crazy.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? You may qualify for the IRS Fresh Start program. If eligible,
Airbnb started.
Dang, not the Airbnb. Dang, the Airbnb is collapsing. Before I can get in and make some funds. Dang. Dang, come on, man. Why Airbnb doing like this?
Started out to be a cheap alternative to hotels and resorts, but you got above yourself.
This is a result of people buying up homes for Airbnb during COVID. And now that taxes are up 50% and insurance is up 40 to 50%, the Airbnb profits are nil.
I lose $25,000 a year on this Nashville Airbnb.
So today we're going to be taking a look at the Airbnb market and why it's not worth it for most people anymore. Whether you're a guest and get a list of chores to do before you leave along with the ridiculous fees, or you're a host trying to make money with Airbnb arbitrage and all of that kind of stuff. We have a lot to go over today along with comments from you guys from previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But let's just jump right into it with this guest experience.
So we're at this Airbnb and the pool is freezing even though we paid for the heat. And the owner is refusing to turn the heat on, saying that it's not working and whatever. All you gotta do is come to the side of the house on this machine that heats up the pool. Even though it's locked, you can still stick your fingers inside like that and push all the buttons in order to get it hotter. It was on 60 degrees, it's now on 86. It's nice and warm, we just finished swimming.
So this was deliberately locked by the host just so they don't have to pay for heating the pool. That's probably a big sell when it comes to Airbnb guests, and I bet they're already getting hit by high prices along with all of the other fees, so this just starts to make it seem not worth it at all. Charging for heat is crazy to start off with, I agree. These Airbnb owners are going to drive everyone back into hotels. You should explain to Airbnb that the heat didn't work and they still charged you. And I asked you guys in an older video, do you still use Airbnb? No, I hate living next to one. With all the fees and chores before you leave, absolutely not. It's cheaper and more convenient to just get a regular hotel. No, I never have and never will. The fact that they use secret video surveillance, they demand you do all the cleaning and impose surprise fees. No, hotels all the way. Never have, never will. Never did, rather stay in the hotel. I think you guys get the point. And I feel like this is the overwhelming sentiment for most people now.
Airbnb hosts are on here complaining about, no one wanting to book their properties or anything like that. And it made me think about a lot of business models that aren't, thriving like they used to be. Airbnb started out to be a cheap alternative to hotels and resorts, but you got above yourself. And one thing that never understood to me, you started letting the host make the price and the fees, like adding cleaning fees and all. Who wants to go on vacation? Like, the problem is when you started letting hosts control the fees, people really started realizing it's not convenient. At a hotel, that's the convenience of the front desk. It might be free breakfast, free concierge. Maybe they'll order you, have the information that you might need for a car service, that type of thing. With Airbnbs, some of these, they want you to clean. They tell you can't have people over to your own Airbnb. They have cameras in weird places. They're monitoring you like you're a child. You have become the big brother nobody wanted.
And we got a comment from you guys that adds on to this. Chores on top of a $300 cleaning fee is absolute madness. So it doesn't even matter if you leave the place spotless, you're still going to get charged. And if you've seen any of the hustle culture online since COVID, you've definitely heard people buying up real estate specifically for Airbnb. And now a few years later, they are way in over their heads and losing a ton of money every single year.
I lose $25,000 a year on this Nashville Airbnb, and I'm going to walk through the process with you. I'm not a real estate guy. This is probably not a great financial investment, but that's okay. We're learning, so I'm going to kind of bring you guys along with the journey to possibly making my Airbnb profitable. I bought the home 2 years ago for $620,000 at a 6.99 interest rate. $2,000 loss in January, $600 profit in February, $1,500 loss in March, $700 loss in April, $2,000 loss in May, $2,400 profit in June, and we are in July currently, and we have had 0 bookings. Probably on me, but that brings us to a $4,500 loss. I'm rounding, but kind of gives you guys the scope. So as it sits this current year, we have lost $26,906.99. That'll be our loss for the year. It's actually more, but boy math, I don't factor that in. So that's where we're at, current loss.
If you only do one thing to kick off 2026, let it be this. Become a Fora advisor. When I moved to Italy full-time, I quit.
He doesn't add in the cost of cleaning fees and utilities as well, so this is probably around $30,000. At this point, wouldn't you call it quits? He even said he's not a real estate guy, so it's almost guaranteed he saw somebody else online talking about how easy it was to make money off of Airbnb, just buy a whole bunch of these properties. He paid $620,000 at a 7% interest rate, and now because of that, he's bleeding money. I mean, $4,500 lost in 1 month if he doesn't get any bookings. That's not a situation that I want to be in whatsoever. We got another comment from you guys right here. Last time I used Airbnb, we had to wash all the towels, strip all the bedding, load the dishwasher, take out all the garbage and recycling, and then for the last 2 hours of our stay, the owner sat outside in his car and watched us and waited for us to leave. It was very creepy and annoying. I don't know, at least for me, I'm not a real estate guy whatsoever. I don't want to be a landlord or an Airbnb host, and along with clips like this, it cements my decision.
The Galveston real estate market is getting its ass beat right now. Galveston alone has over 1,300 active listings, which translates to over 20 months of inventory, and Tiki Island has over 80 listings, which equates to about 8% of all the homes on the island. This is a result of people buying up homes for Airbnb during COVID, and now that taxes are up 50% and insurance is up 40 to 50%, the Airbnb profits are nil. Take a look at Jamaica Beach, for example, where people really want out. The average price is down 12%. New listings are up a shocking 133%, and days on market is up 81% year over year. The scary thing is 200 homes were listed for sale in Galveston in the last 30 days, and that's still down 13.9% year over year, which tells me that even though insane amounts of inventory are hitting the market, sellers are just losing hope.
And that's just a couple small areas. We'll take a look at a lot more places throughout the video. But one of the biggest issues, other than people not having expendable income so they're not going on vacation as much, which turns into not booking Airbnbs as much, is that many areas all over the country and the world are straight up banning Airbnb.
A federal judge just told Airbnb they don't have the right to short-term rentals in New Orleans. I'm Cassie Sherm. I'm an investigative reporter here in New Orleans, and guys, here's why this is a game changer and could restrict some people. So Airbnb and some local property owners sued the city, saying that the new rental rules by the city council were vague and caused major financial losses, especially for those who spent thousands of dollars fixing up properties to live. But the judge shut it down, saying that there's no fundamental right to turn your home into a short-term rental. The decision keeps the city's ordinance in place. That law forces Airbnb and other platforms to verify listings before people can even book, basically cracking down on unlicensed rentals.
So now you can't make any profit in those areas, and the only thing you could do is either live there or sell it. And with how the market is right now, especially if you overpaid like that guy in Nashville, you're going to be losing quite a bit of money. But we could take a look at a couple more nightmare scenarios if you are an Airbnb host.
In February of 2025, a woman named Rashan Douglas, who owned a property in Northeast Washington, D.C., she was renting out her house on Airbnb, and she got a booking request from someone named Shadia Romero for 32 days, which seemed straightforward enough at the time. Shadia said that her apartment had caught fire and she needed temporary housing while the damage was being repaired. And for the first month, everything appeared to be running normally. Shadia was staying there, presumably paying for her stay through the platform, and Rashan probably figured this was just another routine booking. But when March 29th came around, that scheduled day end of the 32 reservation, things completely went off the rails, because Shadia didn't just pack up and leave. Instead, she informed Rashan that she was claiming residency and had tenant rights to the property. And yeah, because she'd been there for more than 30 days, the law in Washington, D.C. backed her up on that claim. So, just like that, Rashan went from being a short-term rental host to being stuck in a landlord-tenant situation that she never agreed to. The only legal way to remove someone who claimed tenancy is to file an eviction case in court and then wait for a judge to order them out. And in DC, that process can take months, sometimes 6 months or even longer if the person fights it or files motions to delay it. And unfortunately, you have people who are professional at abusing laws like this and essentially steal people's...
This person done kick somebody else out of their own house. Done kick somebody else out of their own crib. I would, nah, G, nah. That couldn't be.
Homes.
So I know this does depend on what state you live in, but this could happen to you. And if all you were trying to do was get a simple rental and some passive income using Airbnb, now you have to deal with a squatter and all of this mess. Again, does not seem worth it to me. And we got another one up on screen right now. When your Airbnb guests completely destroy the Monopoly board. I know some hosts will have extras, little games or big games, like this full Monopoly board in the backyard, so the guests could play games, but now this is completely trashed, and I highly doubt it's going to be cheap to fix, along with having to change the Airbnb listing or completely have it off the market until you do repair it, which of course means you lose out on even more money. But let's switch over to the guest perspective with this example of a scam.
We caught a scammer host on Airbnb today, so let me tell you what happened so you can avoid it. I went to Airbnb's app to book my signature hotel room that is rentable instead of through MGM, and so I went and I sorted by price, and on the main screen of Airbnb it says all, new feature, all prices are complete, no hidden fees. So I went through and I picked the cheapest one, right? Who wouldn't? So I booked it, I paid, all was well. So the day before my trip, I got an email from the host saying I owed $250 more, and it was for resort fees. So I messaged the host. I'm like, what is this? This wasn't in the listing. They're like, oh, it's resort fees. They're unavoidable. We have to make you pay them. And so I paid them because I didn't want to lose my hotel room. But then I decided to message Airbnb and say, hey, you had false advertising because the price was not complete. So they did a little bit of research and they found out that the host had changed their listing after I paid. It's a scam. So they made it look like I should have paid or should have known I was supposed to pay.
I don't know how they're allowed to adjust the listing in the first place, especially if it's already booked, but how many times do you think they got away with this until somebody finally spoke up and called them out for scamming for an extra $250 each? Here we got another example up on screen of a Vrbo listing. If you don't know what they are, it's just another competitor to Airbnb, very similar. My group paid nearly $4,000 for a Vrbo rental, drove 2 hours here, and the house is sold and empty. Sadly, hosts are supposed to honor active reservations, but they don't realize that, so they took the money and ran. I spent 3 hours on the phone with support because I was told less than 4 days before a reservation, oh, we don't rent that location anymore. That was 3 weeks ago, and we still don't have a refund. Airbnb was a fad that's crashing hard now. This is going to happen a lot more as people can't afford these expensive rentals, and landlords abandon them because they can't pay the mortgage. So they just sell it off real quick, possibly at a loss, and everybody else who reserved it is just completely screwed. And here we got another comment from you guys. I had a Vrbo owner suddenly sell the house and refund my deposit 2 weeks before our vacation arrival. I had to scramble to find a hotel vacancy. I've had it. I'm just doing hotels from now on. At least this person got a refund, but still having to deal with all of that just a couple weeks before vacation completely sours the experience on Airbnbs for the future. And while all of this is happening, the prices just keep getting higher.
Is Airbnb a dead business? As an Airbnb host myself, people don't realize that about 2 months ago, the split structure has changed. Airbnb has been operating where the host pays a certain percent, and so the guest pays a certain percent as per booking. Now, the host has to pay a total of 15.5% for every transaction just to use their platform. Instead of one person just paying a big fee, it should just be split down the middle. You're both using the platform. Now what the hosts are doing is they're actually upcharging a nightly fee to make up for the host paying that 15.5%.
I'll never use Airbnb again. My one and only stay was in Paris. After a 5-star review, I was hit with a €200 damage charge for damages caused by the cleaning team, not us. I declined to pay and went through the whole appeal process, only to discover that it was AI that I've been dealing with the entire time, not a real person from customer service. An AI bot decided whether I should pay a €200 fee I wasn't responsible for. My card was charged and I can't get my money back. Never again. So you're going to have to deal with an AI bot if you run into any of these scam listings.
I just got into my Airbnb, and let me show you what I walked into. And then you can see the photos that were actually posted. So this is when you walk in. Doesn't look like much, right? Okay. We're going to go into the bathroom. Look, right? Okay, let's keep going. That's behind the toilet. We're still in the bathroom. Okay, let's make our way around. So as you can see, that goes around the whole perimeter of the place.
Okay, so this video goes on for a lot longer. There are a ton of problems, I mean mold everywhere, but in previous videos we've seen several more examples of this. All of the photos listing showing the best angles of the house or what it looked like a long time ago. And now with all the wear and tear and heavy use, it just becomes decrepit and now you're stuck with this house. I mean, you could see how nice the photos were compared to what she actually had. It's just absolutely ridiculous to me. Contact Airbnb, this should not be listed at all. Full refund immediately. Airbnb was contacted numerous times and they gave me an extremely hard time about the refund. Go to a hotel, Airbnb is a scam. The creator responds, it really is. Stop staying at Airbnb, they do not care about renters. It's false advertisement on every listing.
At Real Bricks, we believe those days are gone. Real Bricks is on a mission to put the power of real estate ownership in the palm of your hand.
So I made a video several months ago talking about how Airbnb has just lost their mind and so many of the sellers will price their units so highly and you get really nothing in return for the price that you pay. Well, this is exhibit A, B, C, D, E, F, G until Z, because we walked into a unit last night. We're paying $500 US a night for this unit, and this is probably the most horrific Airbnb that I've ever been to. It's in Aspen, Colorado, actually 30 minutes outside of Aspen. Snowmass. And I just have to show you guys what this is like. So we walk in, and first of all, there's just a man right here. We don't know who he is. He doesn't say a word. He's apparently fixing this, but like, doesn't say a word. He's just there. Okay, weird. Then we had to go and leave to go get food, and he was like, well, I'm not finished here, so I'm going to stay here. Who are you? We have to leave all of our stuff now here with you. The Airbnb host didn't tell us that there was going to be someone here, so now we have to leave all of our belongings with a stranger who could have easily just grabbed anything.
And again, this video goes on much longer, showing a whole bunch of other issues. She ended up having to lie to people to be able to get into the hot tub that was advertised. It's probably because you weren't allowed to have an Airbnb in this building in the first place. And now finally, after all of these issues, it's starting to crumble.
Good morning, good news! You might actually be able to finally afford a house, and it's all thanks to greedy Airbnb owners getting totally screwed. The fact is, the short-term Airbnb market is undergoing a massive crash. Rentals are down as much as 50% in states like Tennessee, Arizona, and Texas. And unlike traditional hotels whose business model anticipates seasonal demand on low margins, most new Airbnbs were bought above asking price with the expectation that they would bring in enough revenue to cover the mortgage and create passive income with a fully paid off house at the end of the road. But instead what happened is Airbnb prices became more expensive than hotels while travel slowed down. And people realized that they would rather stay in clean, comfortable lodging managed 24/7 by paid employees than at some investment property with a bunch of weird house rules and a $200 cleaning fee. So now those Airbnbs don't bring in enough revenue to cover the mortgage and they're being forced to sell, which causes housing volume to go up and prices to go down, especially in oversaturated Airbnb markets like Phoenix and Houston. But that doesn't mean you can run out and buy a home just yet. Housing prices are still around an all-time peak and interest rates are continuing to rise. But the collapse of the Airbnb market is an incredibly good sign for the near future unless you own an Airbnb.
However, I will say this comment makes a very good point. It won't change a thing. The banks buy them above asking price just to keep the prices up. And then they get listed for rent at a ludicrous price and just stay dormant. But there's even more comments. Dallas just banned Airbnbs. I was going to buy a house and some company bought it out from under me in cash for Airbnb. And now because they know how bad it's getting, they're starting to sponsor influencers to make it seem like everything's okay. You can make some easy passive money.
I started hosting on Airbnb in 2020 and I have not had to pay my mortgage out of pocket since then. It was actually a lot easier than you'd think, so I'm going to give you a step-by-step guide on everything that I did.
And going over to the description, I started hosting my @Airbnb in 2020, and it's been one of the best financial decisions I've made. #Airbnb partner. So this guy legitimately had to be paid to make this video, and then we go over to the comment section. Somebody says, wow, I'm doing this. And the creator responds, I'll help you. And we could head over to another clip with just another one of these course sellers.
I own and operate a 6-figure Airbnb arbitrage business. This is exactly how I would do it if I was restarting. If you're not familiar with Airbnb arbitrage, it's where you rent other people's homes, sublease them with their permission, listed on third-party platforms like Airbnb. Currently operate 18 units, some being arbitrage, some being management.
Okay, so immediately red flags. Going over to the comments, do landlords actually allow this? I highly doubt it, but it's their home, they get the profit, right? How do landlords benefit from this? Like, how would I convince them to do this? Exactly. Good luck finding any landlord who would allow it. They would just do it if you were making money subletting the house. But not surprising whatsoever, going over to the account, we got a link how I went from $0 to $156,000 a month with Airbnb. You click it and it goes to a course that's $29.99. $0 to $10,000 a month with Airbnb. My starter kit, 20 months ago, 0 Airbnb properties. Today, 17 units and $150,000 a month. But then just a few lines later, it says my best month was $17,000 in revenue. That's a pretty big difference from $150,000 a month. That's how bad the expenses are for all of these units, if it's even true in the first place. I wouldn't doubt that all of this is just a funnel to get people to pay for his course, because this kind of stuff is not nearly as easy as you think.
Airbnbs, all the people that talk about how much money they make with them don't bring up. They have 3 problems that people don't bring up. Problem number 1, there's a ton of hassle, a lot of details, a lot of work involved in getting the people in, getting them out, getting them cleaned. Problem number 2 with Airbnbs is you have a lot of extra maintenance. People tear the crap out of your property. Nobody talks about that. That's the dirty little secret of Airbnbs. You're constantly buying carpet. You're constantly buying paint and drywall repair. The third thing that nobody's talking about is several areas are now passing zoning prohibiting it. Right. And so if you set your whole model up only on Airbnb, you could have the rug jerked out from under you. If the only way the deal works is Airbnb, don't do the deal.
If you purchase or lease a new vehicle in the state of Ohio, and that vehicle is currently experiencing problems,
and we have a perfect example of somebody who jumped in headfirst and are now selling their property because their Airbnb is not making enough money.
So I sold my Airbnb. I'm in it right now for the last time. I'm going to take down the Ring cameras, but it's going to be selling in a couple days, and let me tell you why. So I had this property on Airbnb, I want to say for 4 months. I know in the beginning it's slow and you have to start off your reviews and build it up and things like that. But I never hit the numbers that AirDNA gave me, and I never was hitting any numbers that anybody else gave me. So every month I calculated after the second month of doing Airbnb and thinking I was doing good because I had people in here every weekend, I was losing about $2,000 a month having this Airbnb. So I talked to a couple of my mentors and I said, do I weather this storm and eat the $2,000 until spring and summer come back and pray that the rent amount will go up? And they told me no. They said, sell it now, walk away. Even if you walk away with no money, it's better than bleeding $2,000 a month.
So she went and talked to a couple of her mentors, which means she's paying for a course. And even they told her to give it up. Sell the property, you're losing too much money. And just a prime example of this not being nearly as easy as it sounds, along with these mentors and gurus not working out.
I'm deep cleaning my rental after I just had a traveling nurse tenant move out after living here for 4 months. She was a great tenant and I would definitely do Furnish Finder again, but I am temporarily turning it back on Airbnb just for the next month and a half. And then I'm actually planning on hopefully selling it. We will definitely lose money by selling this place, so that's a really hard pill for me to swallow. But ultimately what it comes down to is money's not worth everything, and choosing happiness and letting go of this like negative experience I think is going to be more worth it in the end. Like if we held on to it, would we probably make money from this? Yes. guess. But that would be years and years from now, and honestly, like, I just don't think that's worth it. Anyway, hopefully this can be a lesson learned to somebody else out there. Just really do your research and crunch the numbers to make sure that everything makes sense. We had to put way more money into this place than we had budgeted when we were renovating it, and that's kind of where everything took a turn.
I don't know about you, but this doesn't seem like passive income to me, especially what was on the screen, her having to clean the whole house, and it not being worth the headache either. All for the hope that it would eventually become profitable.
Let me see real quick. 1 second. 1 second. 1, 2. Alright. Be right back. Oh my goodness. Get out my seat. Alright. Jeez. Need to find something that's like entertaining real quick. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's more. There's more. The next one is I tried guessing more people's debts.
Is your cable internet slowing you down? Are you falling a step behind? And are you out of sync?
Hey, come on.
Introducing T-Mobile Fiber Home Internet with the bandwidth and upload speed to get a step back.
Alright, let me get to here. Now we right here. Now let's get to here. I tried guessing more people's debts 7 hours ago.
After taking thousands of calls on The Ramsey Show, I've gotten pretty good at being able to clock someone's financial situation. So today I'm on the streets of Nashville on Broadway to guess how much debt people have. But before I flex my psychic abilities with this financial snap judgment, be sure to hit the like button on this video, subscribe to the channel, and big shout out to Delete Me for sponsoring this mayhem. Let's get to it. Okay, we're gonna play a game called Financial Snap Judgment. I'm gonna guess how much debt you have based on a series of questions.
All right.
Okay, I gotta be within 20% or $20,000.
All right, sounds good.
All right, what do you do for work?
I'm in the trades. I'm a pipe fitter.
Heck yeah, that's what's up.
Yep.
I don't know what, you fit pipes?
Yeah, so like sprinkler systems, fire protection, so anything like in the movies when like all those sprinklers go off when there's fires, that's what I do.
Oh, what, you're making sure everything's connected properly,
yes,
setting it all up. Love it. Okay, do you have a degree?
No, I do not have a degree.
All right, did you go to trade school?
No, I did not go to trade school.
Just school of hard knocks, learned on the job?
Yeah, we do have a schooling, but it's very simple. It's only about 10 hours a year.
You think I could do it?
I think you could do it.
You overestimate my abilities, but thank you. Okay, what kind of car do you drive? Give me the year, make, and model.
I got a 2011 Jetta, and I got a 2000 GMC Sierra.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Rocking the mall. Is it one like a work vehicle and the other's your driving car?
Yeah, so the car's for work, and then I do a lot of work on the truck. It's like a nice, just kind of fun hobby truck.
Okay, love it. Do you use credit cards?
No, I do not use any credit cards.
You don't even have one?
I have one. I don't even use it.
Okay, are you investing currently?
Yes, I do have a lot of money in investments.
What's up? Okay. Do you rent or own a home?
Right now, I rent.
Okay. Oh, this is a tough one. I'm going to go out on a limb here and guess that you have $0 in debt.
I have $0 in debt. Yes!
Yes! My man. Guys, I just had a feeling. Just the way he was talking. You're in the trades. You didn't even go to school for this. You drive really old cars. You seem like a guy who's just common sense when it comes to money.
Yep.
Where did this come from? Was it an active goal to stay out of debt?
Yeah, pretty much. Active goal, just to not have any debt, save as much money as I can.
What does your girlfriend think about that?
I'm assuming she likes that.
More money to spend on her.
I'm listening.
Correct, yeah.
Do you like it? Okay, does she have debt?
No debt.
This is a match made in heaven. I hope it works out for you two. I'm going to guess how much debt you have based on a series of questions, okay?
No.
I have to be within 20,000 or 20% to get it right.
Yep.
What do you do for work?
I play football.
You want to tell us more?
I play football for the Buffalo Bills.
Let's go. I would be leading with that, okay? That's fantastic. Do you have a degree?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you go to school at all?
Yes.
Okay. What'd you go to school for?
Sports communications.
Nice. Did you finish?
No, but I'm going back a little bit during this off season and next.
That's awesome. Way to go. Okay. What kind of car do you currently drive? Give me the year, make, and model.
I have a 2021 Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk and a 2024 Mercedes-Benz GLE 63S.
Okay, this is getting interesting. What do you have credit cards?
Yes.
How many?
I only got one.
What is it?
Amex.
Okay. All right. Are you investing currently?
My financial advisor is, yes.
Okay, so you got an advisor now.
Yeah.
You're making good money in the NFL. Do you rent or own a home?
I rent.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where do you live?
In Lexington, Kentucky, and Orchard Park, New York.
Okay, so you got two places because you're traveling a lot?
Yeah, Buffalo.
Oh, this is such a tough one, man. Because you said you're 22?
Uh-huh.
See?
You haven't had a lot of time to go into debt, but now you make good money, you can carry a payment and feel like you can afford it. I mean, my heart of heart says that Mercedes has got a loan on it, and so I'm going to guess that you are currently $50,000 in consumer debt.
A little bit more.
Give me the number.
Around 80.
Woo! Okay, I'm wrong, but I was in the ballpark.
Yeah, you were there.
But I wasn't close enough to get a green light on that. Okay, 80 grand. Break down that debt for us.
A lot of it is just paying the loan back on the Mercedes. Yeah, that was a big hit for loan. Just all the rent. I have two rents. My parents' rent, car notes, car payments, and stuff like that. So
What do the car payments add up to right now?
it's like $1,500 a month.
Only $1,500.
Yeah, that's a lot. Don't get me wrong. That's a lot. But that's
Covering mom and dad's rent because you're like, hey, I made it. I want to pay it back to them for all they've done for me.
Exactly.
That's a very nice thing for you to do.
Yes, sir.
That's awesome. I want to know your plan to pay off the debt now that you're making the big bucks.
Saving and investing. Help using this to build my credit. Oof.
You're trying to build credit?
Yeah.
What for?
Just for life. You never know what might happen. I might want to, whenever I want to buy a house, I need good credit. Whenever I want to buy a car, I need good credit. Whenever you want to do anything in life, you need good credit,
Them's fighting words. I got a house without a credit score. Would you believe that? I didn't have any credit.
That's insane. Congrats.
It's called manual underwriting. Because the bank looks at you and goes, hey, this guy makes great money. He's got a great down payment. He's doing a 15-year, let's give him a loan. He's got this. Yeah. And they'll give you the loan.
Yeah.
You got 12 months of rental history?
Yeah.
You got some utility bills, cell phone bills you could prove that you pay on time?
Yeah, for sure.
Congratulations, my man. You could do it. You could get a house without a credit score.
Okay,
a guy this successful doesn't mean worrying about building his credit. You need to be building wealth.
Yeah, for sure. But that comes with the saving and investing. I let my financial advisor do most of that stuff.
Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, man. Congrats on the success.
Sir,
Enjoy Nashville.
Yes, sir.
Pleasure. What do you do for work?
I do marketing.
Okay. That's vague, but I like it. Do you have a degree?
I do have a degree in marketing.
Okay. What do you drive? Give me the year, make, and model of the car.
2016 Toyota Corolla.
Dude, that thing's gonna run forever. Love it. Okay, do you use credit cards?
I do not.
No credit card to your name?
Just a work one.
Wow. Okay. Are you investing currently?
I am.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet. Equip.
How much, do you know?
Out of my paycheck, at least 12% goes automatically to my 401k, and then I throw in here and there to a mutual fund.
My God. Okay, do you currently rent or own a home?
I rent.
Okay, here we go. Number crunching commencing. I'm going to guess that you have $0 in debt.
That is wrong.
Oh, how much is it?
I think it's about 15 in student loans.
I should have get those marketing degrees will get you. But man, you had me in the first half.
We weren't defeated, but they had us.
What did the degree cost you?
That is a good question.
Never did the math on that one, did we?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, what school was it?
University of Rhode Island.
Oh, that'll do it. All right, how much money do you make?
I make about $70,000 in my salary.
Awesome. Do you feel like that's enough?
It's definitely enough.
But you would like it to be more?
Yeah.
Okay, what is the magic salary in your mind to where you're not going nuts, but you could live comfortably?
I mean, 6 figures probably.
So $100,000, you'd be happy. You'd never need $1 more.
For now.
Okay, so we got $30,000 gap. Do you feel like currently you can cover all of your bills and pay off your debt, making 70 grand?
Yeah, I do.
All right. How much longer to pay off the student loans, you think?
Hopefully only a couple more years, like 2 or 3.
So you could only put $5 grand a year towards your student loans right now.
I could probably put a little more, but yeah.
What if you paused investing for a year and just got serious about it?
Yeah, that is an option.
Throw $1,000, a little over $1,000 a month that your student loans are gone.
Yeah.
Does that not excite you to be completely debt-free?
No, it does. It's doable.
And you're 24, so you're going to be fine as far as investing goes.
Yeah. I agree.
Are you committing to doing this plan right now in front of me?
You know what? Let's commit to it.
Okay, we're getting your info, and we're going to find out if you actually committed to knocking out your debt in less than 1 year. Fair?
Right. That's fair.
Nonchalant commitment. That's what I like out of this guy right here. Okay, game on, dude. Sip a Monster to get a little pep in your step.
Let's do it, yep.
I'm the boss.
What do you do for work?
I own a fast casual restaurant.
And how old are you?
I'm 30.
Do you have a degree?
Yes.
In?
Theater.
Wow. So a bachelor's in fine arts? What is that?
It is what you think it is.
Theater degree.
Yes,
okay.
in set design.
Okay, cool. What car do you drive? Give me the year, make, and model.
Toyota RAV4, 2020.
Okay. That's a good car. Do you use credit cards?
Yes.
How many do you have to your name?
Probably 6 at least.
I can't keep track of that. Okay, what's your most frequently used credit card?
Amex Gold.
Ooh, that's a flex right there. All right, do you rent or own a home?
Own.
Okay, I'm going to guess that you are $15,000 in debt.
No.
What's the number?
5 right now.
5. Okay, so I was 10 off.
Yeah.
So a good bit off, but not outrageously off.
Yeah, but 0 APR for 18 months. So.
Well, in that case, take all the debt you can get, right?
Yeah.
I'm picking up your sarcasm.
Yeah, so technically 0.
What kind of debt's the $5 grand on a credit card?
Yeah.
Why'd you have to put $5 grand on a credit card?
We're building a house right now, so I just wanted to put some of our appliances and bigger expenses on that, and then pay it off until
Did you have the money just to buy it outright?
Yeah.
You just didn't want to?
No.
You'd rather pay it off in chunks over time.
Yeah.
I don't think I won that round. But let's play a different game. Can you tell us, people always want to know how they stack up against the average American when it comes to salary. Can you tell us how much you make?
I'd say I probably bring home, hopefully, in the 80 to 90s.
So do you feel like your 80-90 salary is enough?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think the magic salary is for you? To live comfortably, not lavishly, but cover all your bills and still enjoy some life.
Okay, for unmarried, I think nowadays, if you didn't own a business and you were just bringing home a salary, you'd need about 80.
Okay.
To live
and you're doing that at 30. That's impressive.
Yeah.
That's 80's the average household income.
Yeah.
So you guys are crushing it.
Yeah. But I think married, I think you'd need over 100 right now to...
In almost anywhere in America, you feel like you need over 100,000 as a household to survive.
And I live in rural Kentucky, and I think you still need over 100 to be very comfortable married.
Okay. There you go. You heard it from her first. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You know what's crazy? All these people are telling me their personal information, and it's just stuck on my YouTube channel forever on the internet. And here's the thing. We're all guilty of this. Your personal info is probably floating around out there on data broker websites, waiting to be eaten up and bought by spammers and scammers. And that's why I love Delete Me, a sponsor of this channel. What they do is they scour the internet, hundreds of data broker sites, to wipe your information clean and send you a report of what they've done and how much time they've saved you. So if you want 20% off their annual plans, just go to joindeleteme.com/George.
There I was, enjoying my flight. No food, no energy, but suddenly I found bucked up energy drinks and protein drinks that were insanely delicious. I wasn't just surviving, I was thriving.
Listen, making money is important. It's important for building wealth, but where you put it is just as important. And that's why I love Fairwinds Credit Union, a great place to store your money. They've got a great smart bundle that includes a fee-free checking and a high-yield savings account so your money can grow for you. That is what smart people do. And they've got tons of ATMs nationwide, 33,000 to be exact, that are fee-free, and 5,000 partner branches, so they're covered wherever you go. So if you want to check it out and open a smart bundle, go to fairwinds.org/Ramsey to get started for free. Let's get back to the streets. What do you do for work?
Financial analyst.
Do you have a degree?
Yes.
What's the degree in?
Finance.
What kind of car do you drive? Give me the year, make, and model.
2016 Chrysler 200.
That's a showstopper right there. Do you use credit cards?
Yes, I do.
How many do you have?
2.
What's the most frequently used card?
MasterCard.
Okay. Are you investing currently?
I am.
Do you rent or own a home?
Rent.
Oh, this is a tough one. We got a bunch of smart cookies over here in finance. I'm going to guess that you have $0 in debt.
Correct.
Boom!
He's good. He's good.
Are you impressed?
No. I mean, no.
He doesn't seem
Huh?
You don't seem impressed with my guess.
Having a finance degree background, internships along the way, I feel like asking those questions is, I think it's a perfect, well, you ask very good questions to get the answer.
What is your view of debt as a guy who works in finance?
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, like, just throughout college alone, I heard about, like, I don't know what the percent is, but you're supposed to set so much money aside. You can have, like, set some money for fun aside, but just more so just invest. Make sure you're not coming out of college, like, super in debt. Like, for me, I was fortunate enough, I came out of college with 0 debt, so I think I was off to a very good start to begin with.
How'd you do that?
I run cross country and track and field, so I ran at Central Michigan and Wichita State. I got some good scholarships thanks to some very nice coaches and some teammates that really helped boosted myself up to train in and out of, and I was just fortunate enough to be in college, have that experience, get a degree out of it, and make a lot of friendships and connections.
Love it. So how much do you have in investments right now?
I see $50,000 to $60,000.
Wow, already? Yep. And is that like in a 401k? What are we talking?
Yep, so different CDs, 401k, just different like high yield savings plans, investments, as well as like bank accounts.
And what percentage are you investing right now out of your income?
I would say, I mean, with a 401k, definitely always match. So I say always set yourself up to max that percent.
Love it. Dude, you're crushing it. All right, it's your turn. You ready to play?
Let's do it.
All right. What do you do for work?
I'm a financial analyst at Reynolds Consumer Products.
Do you have a degree?
Yes, I do in finance.
All right, degree in finance. What kind of car do you drive? Give me the year, make, and model.
2023 Jeep Grand Cherokee.
Woo! That thing's a pretty penny. Okay, do you have credit cards?
Yes, I do have 2 of them.
Which is the one you most frequently use?
Chase Sapphire.
Yep, that's a classic. Are you investing currently?
Yes, I am. 401k and then just personal investments.
Okay. Do you rent or own a home?
I do not.
Oh, this one's tricky. He's got the 2023. That's a pricey vehicle.
$1 million in debt.
No. My guess, though, is there's a payment on that. I'm going to go, you are $30,000 in debt.
Nope.
What's the number?
0.
Dang! How'd you do it?
The family.
Oh, okay. So cheat code, family help pay for the car? Yeah, I got the car for a gift. It was gifted to you outright.
Exactly.
Okay, you have to pay a dime. That's a pretty good life. All right, I take it back then. You're debt free.
How about we flip the script and we ask you the questions?
You ready for this? Are you ready for this?
What do you do for work?
I am a Ramsey personality, author, and host of a couple of shows.
So making about $1 million a year, I would imagine this. You're probably just drowning in cash.
That's a bad year. It's a terrible year.
Man, I think almost anybody can almost wish that you're in your shoes making over $100 million a year, right?
Yeah, 100 million. So we're getting closer at that point.
So do you need a degree for that?
I do have a degree. You don't need one, but I have a degree.
Okay. What do you drive?
I drive a 2026 Tesla Model Y.
Probably some hefty payments on that.
Zero.
Okay, that's impressive. That's impressive. You guys hearing this? What is your most frequently used credit card?
I don't own a single credit card. I only have a debit card and I use cash.
Okay, smart. Okay. So how are you building credit then if you don't have a credit card? Like how else do you build credit for yourself? If you want to buy a home in the future or...
I don't build credit. I have not had a credit score in a while. And I don't know why I would need credit at this point in life.
Okay, and why do you say that? Just out of curiosity?
Well, I bought a home without a credit score, and so at that point.
Hold up. I'll be right back.
They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a a drift from. I told him it came.
All right, so let me see. Let me see if I can find something that's interesting. See if I can find something interesting to watch. Oh, this one might be it. 30 minutes of the ugly reality of how overconsumption is draining your finances.
Okay, so
Let me post this here. Let's go.
pretend this is your car. Your insurance will pay for another one, right? Well, if you have a standard policy, maybe not so much.
I'm gonna go through my purses and handbags today and determine what I'm keeping and what I'm donating.
So one thing about me is I never get sad and I hate spending money on myself. But when I do get sad, I drop 10 racks at Val Harbor. So let's do a little unboxing. I get a whole new luggage.
Bombastic side-eye.
So let's do a haul. Here is everything I bought on my girls' trip in Paris.
I went shopping and spent all my red envelope money, so let's do a haul of what I got.
And frankly, this is why I am a strong advocate of you not watching these videos if you know that you're susceptible to bad behavior. Because if you do, you'll find yourself trying to keep up with the Joneses when your last name ain't Jones and your ass is lagging behind.
I'm gonna go through my purses and handbags today and determine what I'm keeping and what I'm donating. I just don't think that there's gonna be much I'm going to want to get rid of. I think I'm gonna want to keep most, if not all of this. First is my Taylor Swift tote bag that I got at the Eras Tour. I will be keeping that. Next is this chicken tote bag that I got at the Cracker Barrel. I will be keeping that. Next is this pinnacle of art. What is this? A possum? Also a tote bag. I have a couple more tote bags that I will be keeping. They're just not in this space right now. This bag, you might be thinking, wow, that's very yee-yee. Yeah, it is. I live in the woods, so I use this when I go camping. So we will be keeping that, but maybe I will store it with camping supplies. These two bags I got while traveling. I'll probably never actually use this one. It's very, very long. But I do know a small child that I can give this to that would probably find great enjoyment in it. I will say, for what it's worth, when I put myself on TikTok, I try to look decent, and I feel so gross right now. I got this bag in Rwanda 2 summers ago from a place called Anna Lee Designs, I think. The tag is rubbed off a little bit. But it is a woman who, sews clothing, and she has a little pop-up at a restaurant right in Kigali, and I love this bag. So we'll be keeping that bag, too. Next up are these two Dooney & Bourke cuties. I love this pink bag. I have not really had an opportunity to use this cream colored bag, so I am wondering if I should donate or sell this. I really don't use this bag. This bag came in a set of 2 with this bag, which I do kind of like this bag, but it's fraying at the edges. I don't have very many plain brown bags, so I am contemplating keeping this one. We'll keep this one for right now. We will donate this one. This one I use sometimes when we're traveling, so we're keeping that one. I have 3 more Dooney & Bourke bags, and I do think that all of these are going to be keeps, at least for right now. A work bag. This was a gift from my Pepe and his wife. This one I bought on impulse this holiday season. Keep that one too. This bag has stuff in it, which is kind of funny because this is my Notary Public stamp, and I'm like, I have no clue where my Notary Public stamp has gone. I have to find it. And also my name tag from my last job. This was a gift from my old boss. Love it. We'll be keeping this one too. We're not making very good progress here because I want to keep all of these. This is a little Kate Spade backpack that my husband bought for me. It's significant. This was also a gift from my mom. We're going to donate this one. I bought this. Don't ask me why I did, but I bought this and then it was too late to return it. So this will also be donated. It's a beach bag. Everyone needs a beach bag. So it's a concert bag. I will say, I also have a classic LL Bean tote. We'll be keeping that. Love this pouch. I will be keeping this, and I think I'm going to move it into my purse. This I also got from Rwanda. This is because I have a shopping problem. So I see cute stuff, and I want to buy it. Oh, okay, decision made. I will be donating this one. Donate, being that. So we will also donate. I forget where this came from, but I feel like everyone that went to school between like 2011 and 2015 had one of these. I think my mom bought it for me, and for that reason alone, I will be keeping it. My mom also bought me this, and she'll be donating that one. I used this at my wedding, and then again on our honeymoon. There's memories in here. I bought this in an airport. The tag's still on it. Donate. This is a purse organizer. No. Donate.
This is the keep pile. This is the donate pile. It is something, although I'm feeling pretty ashamed by how small that is.
How many purses do you need? I mean, in all reality, there is no reason for you to have your hands on that many handbags. I mean, seriously. There's only so many items that you could put inside your purse. There's only so many items that you can carry outside. And there's only so many things that you'll need on a day-to-day basis. Why in the world do you need 1,000 bags inside of your own? And don't get me wrong, I understand sometimes your parents, your loved ones, in her case, her mother, gifts her things, and that is an incentive to keep them. But sometimes it can be too much. It can be too much. If somebody gives you something, you can be grateful. You could love and adore them for going out their way and purchasing an item that they did not have to purchase. But at the same time, if you follow that line of reasoning for the rest of your life, you're going to have a home riddled with gifts that are probably not even useful to you anymore just because some of your family members or friends gave them to you. But I couldn't imagine having a home filled with this many items. I don't want a home filled with this many items. To me, I can't stand my space being so cluttered, so filled, so smushed in because I have so many things around. I'm more of a minimalist, and I encourage everyone to be. Not trying to buy minimally simply so that you can go around saying that you spend less money than others, but rather to keep things organized. The less abundant you are in your household with the things that you have, the more space that you have to move around, and the more space that you have in your brain to think. I don't know about you guys, but whenever my space is cluttered, it makes it extremely difficult for me to think clearly, for me to organize things, for me to get my day going. So I just need things to be less. I just can't have everything around all the time. And frankly, I think that that fits very well with my ideas regarding budgeting, regarding personal finance, because the less things that you feel that you need to have in order to be productive, the more nifty you can be, and overall, the less money that you'll have to spend because you're fulfilled with so much less going on in your life.
So one thing about...
We get it. You work hard, and every dollar counts. So get the gear that works as hard as you do. Earn 2% cash back on your first $50,000 per year in purchases, 1% after that, plus no annual fee. Terms apply.
You know AI can do incredible things, but this isn't. With Artlist's AI, a professional like...
about me is I never get sad and I hate spending money on myself. But when I do get sad, I drop 10 racks at Bal Harbor. So let's do a little unboxing. And just to preface this, I never spend money on designer. That was a big mental block with me, was I almost didn't feel like I deserved it. But it also just kind of felt stupid. I would spend money on big things like an apartment, a car, but a leather handbag, I was like, yeah, no. But do I get it now? Kinda. But definitely be smart about your money before you do something like this. I have 2 rental properties, I invest a lot. But then it's once you're done investing, kind of have to get a Chanel bag. So up first we have Miss Chanel. She is so cute. Are you joking? was my first Chanel bag. And then next, as much as I make fun of the Van Cleef wearing boys, I feel like for the girls, it's really cute. So I got this necklace. Then I went to Sephora, spent $500. And then this is probably my favorite. I got the Goyard tote, or however you say it. This one was actually a gift from my business partner, which is crazy because I never got bags from a guy, ever. My business partners are super sweet. Probably one of the nicest things anybody's ever done for me. I was like freaking out. The color of my sales academy, and I love it. It's like daytime bag, nighttime bag, you know? And then I got some bikinis at this Italian swimsuit store. I know the green's like kind of weird, but trust me, it looks good on and it like fits me really well. And then I got the same in black. And then I went to Zara and got a million things. If you hate on Zara, you can kindly get the fuck out. And then I'm scared to show this last one because I used to literally hate on them so bad. But I got golden gooses. And hear me out, they're actually really cute. These are them. I love them, for one. I almost forgot, I also got Ramoa, the suitcase. I had no idea how much luggage was, but I travel a lot. And I'm leaving for Africa at midnight, so needed to buy this one. But I've literally never done a haul like this before because I've never shopped like this before. It's just been a while since I've like spent money on myself and done anything like designer. And I 100% recommend being smart with your money first, and then you can get kind of creative with it. But this is also your sign to make your own money, because that's the beauty of it, is when you make your own money, nobody can tell you how you should spend it. And when you want to buy a Chanel bag, they can fuck off and you can buy the Chanel bag.
And so with this one, I actually kind of understand. She says that she does not splurge money very often. And frankly, it doesn't seem like she got a whole lot of, like we've seen in some other videos or even in the previous one. But in regards to her shopping haul, spending $10,000, I mean, it seems that she's pretty well off, so she could afford to do so. And because it happens so infrequently, it isn't a bad habit that is accumulated. I also enjoy the fact that she included in her video that she invested in assets first before she even thought about putting money towards liabilities, like that Goyard bag. Side note, I know that she said her business partner bought it. Calm down, calm down. But that's what it's all about. Just making sure that you make sound financial decisions, given your specific financial situation, if it makes sense for you. I'm not saying $10,000 is inexpensive. I'm not saying $10,000 is even remotely reasonable for half of us. But when you consider the fact that she is obviously a businesswoman, it makes sense given her income. But I wanted to include this video primarily because there are so many people online that will see a video of a woman like this. See a video of somebody who has the means, who has the finances, who has the wealth, and they can therefore go around spending $10,000 if they desired. But then the people that are watching the video will try to attribute many of her habits to themselves, thinking that, oh, she's spending $10,000. Why can't I spend $10,000? Even if I gotta put it on a credit card. And that's exactly where most people go wrong. They think that because somebody is doing something online that they should reflect that person's behavior in their own lives, and it leads them astray. One thing that you probably don't see is all of the work she probably had to put in to get to where she is, all of the time and effort she had to put in order to afford this beautiful apartment that I'm seeing behind her. Golly. And since you don't see any of these things, some people grow jealous, others envious. Other people decide that they want to try to live this lifestyle prematurely, and it causes them to go bankrupt. And so it's very important that we take into account our own financial situations instead of looking up to people like this online, assuming that we can do the same that they do when we have not accomplished what they have accomplished. Because with hard work and dedication, your time will come, but one thing is for sure, that time will never come if you decide to live like a star without first being out of space, goddammit.
Download our award-winning mobile app and start trading on the move. Introducing a crypto and FX trading account that's as portable as your favorite playlist.
I went shopping and spent all my red envelope money, so let's do a haul of what I got. This is my favorite. It's the Chanel Mini in silver, and she is so me. Quarter zip season is in, and I got a Miu Miu zip up fleece. And I also got these chrome heart pants. A zip up fleece from Miu Miu. My homeboys got me this for my birthday. It's chrome hearts card holder, Miu Miu bag, and it's in like a cow pattern. Chrome heart tights. This one's black, and I got this one in navy blue. Chrome hearts X Maddie Boy vanity hoodie. Got these Amiri shoes, and they got like diamonds on them, which is really, really cute. Another one in pink, and I think I'm gonna wear this one like a dress maybe. Soap from Chrome Hearts. Chrome Hearts, that is it for my haul.
So as we can see, this lady just loves spending money, honey. I mean, 60,000, and then we got a few more thousand here. Chrome Hearts there, Miu Miu here. I mean, you don't know what it is. Van Cleef? Van Cleef? Some of these items cost thousands upon thousands of dollars each, let alone put all together. So when you consider somebody that has these kinds of habits, and those individuals who probably watch them and try to mimic their behavior because they're low-key jealous of them, I could only imagine the amount of people that are going broke. I don't take any issue with somebody engaging in luxury to the degree that they desire, so long as it's financially responsible, given their own income. But one thing I do have a problem with is when people go around trying to mimic others when they don't got the same money that they got. But videos like this is what influences so many people to feel like they can't find a way out, to feel like they are broke, to feel like they're not doing as good as they should be doing. And frankly, this is why I am a strong advocate of you not watching these videos if you know that you're susceptible to bad behavior. Whenever you're watching these types of videos, it's okay to view it as motivation. It's okay to view it as inspiration. But one thing it's not okay to view it as is a means to demean your own self-esteem. Ooh, I might be a rapper. Because if you do, you'll find yourself trying to keep up with the Joneses when your last name ain't Jones and your ass is lagging behind.
I get a whole new luggage.
Bombastic side eye.
So let's do a haul. From Cartier, I got the, oh wait, I just put it on my wrist.
I suffer from short-term memory loss.
I got this tiny little bracelet, 4K USD, from Van Cleef. I got this gold Van Cleef. I have the silver one. This one was 7K.
I love it. I mean, I'm so passionate about it.
Also got these sunglasses. These were $1,500, all in USD. So cute. Then I went to Rene Calvia. However the fuck you say his name, I don't know. These are $2,000. They're beautiful. Gold, it's silver, it's nude, and then beautiful.
You gonna be a Hercules? You gonna be a Hercules? That's what they wore. That's what the angels in Hercules was wearing. That's what that one dude was wearing. The blue dude. This what we doing. I'm
gonna get tax returns. So if you think about it, it's free.
How? Hold on, bro. How?
Moving on to Dior. These I think were 2,000. I don't know.
When you get money, you don't have a care. Roger that.
But honestly, you have to give me grace. I don't look at items in the price that they cost.
Hey, what the fuck is you talking about?
I look at items in time that it takes me in order to acquire that item.
Okay.
So I'm in sales, and on a sales call, which is like 30 minutes long, I can make anywhere between $500, sometimes $2,000. And so whenever I buy stuff, I go based on, okay, this would take me like a 30-minute phone call. And that justifies my purchase. I don't know, girl math. These heels would have cost me a call and a half. So like 45-minute conversation on the phone. Also went to Miu Miu. Sneakers were also like $2,000. 2 sales calls. So if you think about it, it's an hour of my time. Fine, free. So cute. There's a New Balance and Miu Miu collab. This little charm for my sneaker, so it goes like right here.
Stop spending your money on stupid shit.
We went to Loewe. At Loewe, I just got 2 t-shirts. I got this black t-shirt
Got the exact same one in white. These two t-shirts were $1,000, 30-minute sales call. For clothes, we are going to rapid fire.
I lied. We're gonna come back for a part 2.
Holy cow. This is sweet. Can I ride it?
Yeah. The GTS Rally XL opened up a whole nother level of fun. I'm literally...
Oh no, we not gonna come back for a part 2, girl. You spending like you stole it. $2,000 shirts? You spending thousands of dollars on shirts? I couldn't imagine. I might have a damn stroke if I did some shit like that. There are people out here really out here spending whole paychecks, whole month's worth of work on shoes. On shoes. Can you believe it? On shoes? I mean, look at these funky look like a damn Orochimaru. Look at them dang on heels. Oh man, I don't know, but let me tell you something. When it comes to what you put on your feet, there is nothing that is worth that amount of money. Nothing at all. It's gonna be getting dirty. It's gonna be getting funky. Your toes gonna be getting all kinds of fungus in them because the heels all collapse. Your nails on top of each other. It's just nasty. But don't get me wrong. Like I said before, if she got the money and she could afford it, meaning that you could purchase it 2-3 times over, which by the sound of things she can, then go ahead. As long as it's within reason. Now, let us take a step back. This is...
But her money ain't gonna be like that the whole time. There's gonna be a time to where she won't be making money like this all the time.
It is not normal. It is not usual to go around spending this amount of money on clothes. So when you watch these videos, when you see your favorite influencer online, when you see your favorite rapper, your favorite socialite, and they're spending your yearly salary on...
Trust me, I understand. I understand the amount for gas prices. I feel in my wife's car. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Jamie. I know what you mean.
Garments that they wear to lounge around in. Well, damn it, just understand that ain't how that normally is. People do indeed have different budgets. They have different incomes. They have different backgrounds. People create businesses. People come from families with money. People have high-paying jobs. So you can't possibly try to compare yourself to somebody online that you ain't never met before and that you don't know. It don't make any sense. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that it is reasonable to spend so much money on a shirt that probably costs $5 to make. It doesn't mean that it makes sense to spend so much money on shoes that probably cost $15 for them to manufacture overseas. And so when you put those things into that perspective, it makes these Miu Miu shoes, these Miu Miu and New Balance collab shoes look kind of ridiculous. But nonetheless, make sure that you're spending your money reasonably and you're making sure that you're budgeting responsibly. Because if you don't, you'll find yourself following in her footsteps when your shoes ain't big enough.
Here is everything I bought on my girls' trip in Paris. All we did was literally shop and eat, so I have done quite a bit of damage. I did get an Hermes bag, I did get an appointment, but I will leave this for the very end. I'm gonna start off with the two smallest things first. I got 2 pairs of sunglasses. I went to the very first Chanel store, the original Chanel store. They were very rude, not the best service, but you know what, it's expected. I got a pair of sunglasses that I have been looking for a really long time. I've sold out everywhere in the US. Like, I cannot find them. They're just like a classic cat eye.
No, if they were rude at Chanel, you shouldn't be there. You should have left. You shouldn't have spent your money in that establishment.
And then they say Chanel on top in pink. This is what they look like on. Super chic, just like a very classic cat eye look. The next pair of sunglasses I got are from Miu Miu. How cute is the packaging? This is what they look like on. They're giving.
I went to Chanel and I bought my mom a bag. And the sales associate that gave me the bag, he was really sweet. He sprayed like the tissue paper with a perfume. When I got back to the hotel and I was unboxing the bag for my mom to show her, I smelled the tissue paper and I was like, what is this? I literally saved that tissue paper for 3 days. I took it back into the Chanel boutique and I was like, what is this smell? I need it. It's the Chanel Paris Venice. This is what it looks like. The bottle is definitely not the cutest Chanel bottle, but the smell, oh my God, this smells so good. Okay, next is a very exciting bag because I've been wanting this for a really long time. I would say for a little bit over a year. Here she is. It is the Lady D Joy. One of the reasons why I truly really love this bag and I think it's very practical is because it comes with 2 straps. So it comes with a long strap so you can wear it crossbody, and my favorite part is that it comes with this little strap. So you can wear it as a top handle bag, or you can put the strap on and wear it on your shoulder. The color is like this baby powdery pink. It could almost be beige in certain lightings. I'm so happy and I'm so grateful. And if you didn't know, I'm turning 30 in a few days. So all of this is a happy birthday to me. Next little thing I got is from the Ritz in Paris. I'm so excited about this because I've seen so many cute girlies wearing this on Instagram. Oh, chic. And last but not least, the most exciting thing that I got on this trip, and it is an Hermes bag. I didn't win the lottery and I can do an entire story time on how I actually got a leather appointment. I did not get a quota bag, but I did get something almost just as good, you guys. Oh, this is the Constance Elan in the color gold with gold hardware. Here she is. She's absolutely perfect. This is the perfect 30th birthday gift. I'm so excited. Okay, and that's all of the luxury shopping that I've done in Paris. Happy birthday to me. Love me. You deserve it.
Miu Miu got the girls in the chokehold. I mean, what the hell? I'm about to start the designer brand. Choo Choo, Lulu, and Cuckoo. Shit. But if you guys actually sat back and thought about how much of a killing these designer brands make from people like this who splurge money out on them, don't get me wrong. I am not taking away from the brands at all. Many of these brands put a lot of hard work in to be able to market an item that took, $1 or $2 to make, to end up charging $1,000 for. That takes a level of commitment to marketing, a level of dedication and belief in the things that you manufacture in order to even attempt to sell something at that price. But if you can thoroughly convince people that your product is worth that price, that it's worth every single penny of that $2,000 price tag that you're selling it for, then quite clearly you can make sales. But that's the perspective that I want us to start viewing some of these videos from. The manufacturer's perspective, the producer's perspective, the business owner's perspective, and just about how much money do you think that they're making off every single person that walks into one of their stores. As we've seen in this video, many women out here buying from Miu Miu, many buying from Hermes, many buying from Chanel. All of these companies are able to rake in millions of dollars, selling the prospect that their items are worth those price points. And so if you are to transition from the mindset of being a consumer and a customer into being a producer of goods and a manufacturer of them, then you understand the process that you'll have to go through as far as appealing to the masses. How can you market yourself? How can you provide value to the world in a way that other people can deem as being good? Because the moment that you're able to do that is the moment that you'll be able to make a killing from people who think your items are to die for.
I spent $10,000 at Cartier and my package just got in, so let's see what I got.
I already have the love bracelet in yellow gold, the love ring in yellow gold, and the Justin Clue in yellow gold, as well as some accessories from 14 Karat in Beverly Hills. So I'm really just looking to finish the stack on this hand. So it comes with 2 shopping bags. They give you perfume samples, my 2 certificates, my receipt, and here are travel cases. And lastly, we have 2 items. Okay, let's open them up. First one. Here she is, guys, rose gold. It's hard to tell, but here's the contrast between my yellow gold. And I got a thin one. So cute. Let's put her on. So cute. Love that. Okay, let's do the next one.
I turned my love for animals into a thriving business, and the Business Platinum Card has been there at every step. Get 2 times membership rewards points per dollar for each eligible purchase of $5,000 or more. Terms and cap apply.
Okay, let's open her up. Now for the reveal. So cute. I have the Just Un Clue in the yellow gold here. Now let's put her on. And look at this stack.
Consumerism at its finest.
Okay, what do you guys think? Should I put this on here or here? And then change this here? Like, should I switch it around and have the big one on top or what? Like, let me know, because I'm obsessed though. Okay, yay.
Sister, you spent $10,000 on some Cartier? Now, let me be very clear. I'm all for my people, black folks, doing extremely well. It can be difficult sometimes to see us be so affluent and be so opulent and overall doing well financially. So I'm all for us engaging in luxury within reason. And frankly, I actually think that the items that she purchased look pretty cute. You know, they look desirable. You know, they look like a very feminine, very ladylike item to purchase. But at the same time, you cannot tell me that that is worth $10,000. You can't convince me of it. I can't be convinced. I mean, is it me or is this something that you can buy at the mall? Is this not something that you can get off Amazon? Is this not something that, I mean, frankly, if you saw this from afar and you saw it on a sister's bracelet, or you saw this bracelet on a sister's wrist, excuse me, let's say you saw this from afar, because most of these people, they're buying these things for external validation. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it real. Because in reality, there's not much of a difference between buying this metal bracelet and buying a metal bracelet online. It's just not. Most of the people purchase these items for the brand names that are associated with them. And for simplicity's sake in this conversation, that's fine. If you saw this from afar, do you think that you would be able to tell that this was Cartier? Do you think that you'll be able to tell that this is Cartier? Because I know I certainly wouldn't. If I saw this, I just think, oh, it's just another bracelet. And frankly, if I didn't know much about Cartier, I wouldn't even recognize the difference between that and one of them things that can turn you green at the mall. But on a more serious note, I do believe it to be a wonderful thing that any sister or brother is able to enjoy such luxury and be able to have very good lives, because it is very rare to find some.
All of this world, all they care about is status. All they care about is the brand. All they care for is the name that's on that purse, the name that's on that belt, the name that's on that wallet, the name that is on that car. If you don't drive a Mercedes, BMW, something high fashion, top notch, you can't join the club. you can't join the club. Like, I'm a person who doesn't care for BMW, Mercedes. They cool. They are cool cars, but as long as you have the money to take care of them, then you good. And congratulations to you, but just in my opinion, I would only get maybe just one expensive car, which it would be a hyper vehicle. It wouldn't be no Mercedes, Benz, or BMW. It would be either a Rolls Royce Mansouri type of build or a McLaren 720S or McLaren 750.
Somebody, especially that look like me, that's able to drop 10K at a whim. So blessings to her, and I hope that she continues doing whatever the hell she's doing to be able to afford such a wonderful piece. But what do you guys think about the video? I just wanted to have another discussion about overconsumption and the different perspectives that you can view this from, given that there's different viewpoints that people have on this conversation. There's the viewpoint of the consumer, the producer. There's the viewpoint of one who doesn't want to spend money, the viewpoint of one who thinks that money is meant to be spent. And so it's good that we have these kinds of discussions so that we could elaborate on our understanding.
Finding a therapist you actually connect with can feel like a lot to ask, but 82% of BetterHelp members say they feel like they beat the test of.
I already saw that. Let me find something else. Cause I need something new. Something new. All right, so more people are paying off their mortgage. Here's why. The job market is so bad, people are giving up.
More and more people are.
All right. So, why is there so many people wanting to pay off their mortgages now? Because I already started paying off stuff already. That the house we move into next will be the next thing to pay off. So let's get into it. Let's look at the comments real quick before I switch over. So go down. Somebody said, I took out a $71,000 mortgage last year in April. I already paid back $45,000. It should be paid off in 15 months instead of 10 years. Can't wait to be done with it. Congratulations. I'm hearing a lot of good things, but let's see what's going on with the people.
Are paying off their mortgage. Here's why.
We're going to pay our house off. Yay. Here we go. Just waiting in line. We did it. That was actually a lot faster than I thought it was going to be. It only took like 1 second. So thank you so much for everybody for following along. And we're going to keep having some money tips on our page just to help people do our same journey. Thanks.
Could you guys imagine that? Imagine what that must feel like. Knowing that probably most likely your highest priced item that you have to pay for every single month is gone. Completely gone. Now, yes, I know I'm going to get you guys in the comment section. Well, you can't forget about property taxes and insurance. Cool. Your freaking mortgage is paid off. What this does is it simply gives you freedom. And here's why. When you have your largest ticket item that you have in your monthly budget completely paid for, gone, no longer coming out, that is an instant pay raise to your income that you're getting because it's no longer going out. And the more you can do this, the more that you can lower your monthly expenses, the less money you have to have coming in to, well, survive. And the less money you have to have coming in from investments to be officially financially free, because it doesn't take as much money to come in to fund your lifestyle because all of your monthly bills are paid for. Obviously, besides to keep the lights on and water running.
When I switched to Allstate, I saved hundreds. My old insurance company raised my rates, so I started looking around. Allstate made it really easy to switch, and I was able to get better coverage for a better price.
So it takes that much less amount coming in to be able to cover your lifestyle, which in return can give you freedom faster.
In my hand, I'm holding what's left of our house because today we're going to be paying off our mortgage. Wait, I've never done a money spread. Can I do it real quick?
No.
Can I hit a polite money spread on you? Because I've never done one before. No mejor aquí no porque aquí lo van a avisar. Aquí vamos, people. 2 years ago, I never even thought we could buy our own house, let alone pay it off in 1.5 years. Sometimes it's not the smartest thing to pay off your house right away, but we do have some big goals coming up, and to do this, we had to get this done.
So being Golda really has paid off. I want to thank my suegro for being in business with me and trusting me.
Bro, ain't nobody want a Grammy speech right now. Tell them about your little business, go.
All right, so we do a little house flipping business. We have a few houses, and this is how we're doing it.
Ahora viene un carro, ya te va a agarrar el dinero. You got scared.
Let's go deposit.
Y a veces sí quiero gastar en el Gucci, en el Prada, en el Dior.
But you know what's better than that? Equity.
I don't know what that means, but Vinny be saying stuff, and I'm like, whatever.
I be saying stuff.
Jump up, honey. We're paying off the mortgage.
Yo, I love that so much. So I'll say this. He mentioned house flipping business. Now, I don't know their story. I don't know how they paid off their mortgage so fast, but I will say that house flipping, it can generate more income for you. Now, it's a very, very high-risk way to do things. I just had a flip that a buddy of mine and I, we partnered on the deal, and we just closed on it last Friday, and we made money. And now, although it was a little less than we were expecting due to some things that popped up last minute, we did still earn a profit that I turned right around and actually used to fund my SEP IRA. And I used that cash to just go flood into another investment. But sometimes people use those larger, moments when they get a large payday, or maybe it's a bonus or whatever it is. But instead of going to blow it or just spend it on something, why not put it towards something that's going to better your life financially? Putting it in an investment account, paying off your mortgage, paying off debt, getting rid of credit cards, whatever it is. When you get a large sum of money, for a lot of people right now are probably getting their tax returns. Although I think you should probably be paying in instead of returning taxes, because you're basically giving the government a free loan when you get money back come tax time. But hey, we'll talk about that in a different video. But putting that money to work for you so that over time it's going to continue to grow. And one of the best spots that you can put that money into is none other than Public. It's a free investing app where it also has a high yield cash account where if you just want to set cash in your account, you can earn interest on that cash for you. So it's not just wasting away in your checking account, not earning any money at all, or maybe 0.01% at best. If you guys want to sign up and try Public for free, there is a link down below in my description. I'll have a pinned comment as well. When you click that link, you can start investing with Public today, buying stocks, ETFs, crypto. Also, like I said, taking advantage of that high yield cash account.
How much debt have you two paid off?
We paid off $175,000.
Goodness gracious. In what period of time?
18 months. Yeah.
How in the world do you pay off $175,000 in 18 months? That's like $10,000 a month.
Picked up some side hustles, worked at Chick-fil-A, did Instacart on the side. When we first got married, I'd been saving up money. We wanted to start knocking out the house.
So you had a chunk to throw at it.
Exactly.
So this is starting to sound like Holly brought this debt in.
I did. I came with a lot of baggage, which was the mortgage.
But you're worth every penny.
I hope
Amen.
so. He's
So this is your mortgage?
It was our mortgage,
You
yes,
paid
sir.
off your freaking house?
Yes, we did.
Oh, I was thinking student loans. So you married a woman with a house. I got it. Okay.
Yes.
How old are you two?
I'm 27.
I'm 29.
What's this house worth?
Just under $300,000.
Geez, so you guys are going to be millionaires in no time. So you just got married and then just went gazelle intense on the house.
We did. Before we got married, we dreamed, said like, hey, what could life look like if we had no payments?
And so neither one of you had any consumer debt coming in. Y'all went kind of freaky, though. I mean, you went after this mortgage.
How many hours a week at the height of all of this were you guys putting in?
Total, probably like 70, 15 to 20 at Chick-fil-A.
And so you guys were working together at
the same
Chick-fil-A?
Chick-fil-A.
She worked in the back of the house. I worked in the front of the house.
It was so fun.
It was.
So when people say, how did you pay off your house at 27 years old, what do you tell them?
Get on the every dollar budget. That was something from the get-go. We had to make sure we knew where every dollar was going. Otherwise, this doesn't happen.
I think it was really fun to lock arms in the first year of marriage, and life's going to get hard, but it does feel like we can accomplish anything together.
It's obvious that you guys were really dialed in together, and there wasn't one of you dragging the other one along. You're right. You can take on anything if you do that. What was the hardest part?
There were definitely some nights, like when you're in the grind of Thursday night, we're eating chicken again. And we're like, I've got to go make chicken after this. He's got to go sell chicken after this. So there were moments of really, really hard, but you get a good night's sleep and you wake up and you can go again the next day.
The hardest thing for me was I am traditionally a spender. It was hard to have that discipline and to just say no to a lot of things.
But you got there.
We did.
Josh and Holly, $175,000 paid off, house and everything in 18 months of marriage. Man, don't tell me you can't do it when you're Gen Z. Count it down. Let's hear a debt-free scream.
3, 2, 1.
We're debt-free! Yeah!
You don't have to settle for this. Get into the vehicle you really want at Rightway. We make car buying easy and worry-free.
I absolutely love those clips. For you returning viewers of the channel, you guys know I love a good debt-free scream. And how awesome is that? Now, let me talk to my younger married couples here if you guys are watching. I know I have about, I think it's usually around 30 to 40% of you watch my videos on your TV. I'm guessing probably in your living room. So if you're sitting there with your honey, you know, you're sitting there with your man, your hubby, and you guys are watching this together because you're wanting to get motivated about taking control of your finances, to pay off your mortgage, to become debt-free, let me tell you this. What they said is spot on, guys. When you take this journey together, my wife and I, when we graduated college, and we just got married right after I graduated, and we knew our first task as a married couple was knocking out our student loan debt. We paid off $60,000 in 9 months, and we worked our tails off to do that together as a team. We did it as a team, and I think that was one of the best things we could have done for our marriage, is attack something right away that we worked together for, and we had a common goal that we were trying to reach the finish line together. Now, whatever that is, it could be financially, it could be fitness related, it could be whatever. But to my young married couples out there, if you guys are watching this, or if you're an old married couple and you have some young married couples in your life, send them this video to motivate them, to let them know that you're literally changing your life, and the quicker that you can do this stuff and set yourself up financially, your life financially gets that much easier when you hit your 30s, when you hit your 40s, and when you hit your 50s. I'm in my 30s right now. I just turned 35 a week ago, and I can look back and see how much better my life is now because I chose to live that way when my wife and I first got married at the young age of 24. It's pretty crazy how fast life goes. But I will say this, freedom is number one, guys. When you're not strapped and you're not slave to the lender, life is pretty good.
I'm going to be a millionaire by the time I turn 30, and here's how much I've paid off on my mortgage over the last 6 months to help me get there. I was in my townhouse in October with a loan amount of $280,000 at a 6.625% interest rate. I wanted to prioritize making extra payments and using the extra money that I'm making from content creation to help me do that. If you want to know more about my income and where the money's coming from, I just posted a YouTube video breaking down all of my numbers from last month. So far, being in my house for 6 months, I have made $45,000 in extra payments. I made two $20,000 lump sum principal payments and then one for $5,000. $25,000 of this was just from making extra money, again, from content creation, anything above my base salary. And then the other $20,000 of it is because when I did my taxes at the end of the year, I realized I saved right around like $20,000 too much for taxes, which is a good problem to have. So I just threw that money straight onto my mortgage. My loan is now at $227,000, and I definitely want to continue paying this down for the rest of 2026.
So this is what it takes, guys. It takes this intensity to be able to pay off your mortgage. It does. It takes this intensity. You have to be tracking your numbers. You have to be trying to earn more money to apply towards your mortgage payment. I remember when my wife and I, we were on our journey to pay off our mortgage. And it was right along that time of whenever we were wanting to get rid of the mortgage so I could quit my full-time job and take on YouTube full-time. And I also told my wife, I was like, hey, with this money I'm making from YouTube, I don't know how long this is going to last. So I want to at least have something to show for it. And having a paid off house sounded pretty cool coming from YouTube. So all the money I was earning extra from YouTube while I was still at my day job back in construction years ago, I was still able to like fund our lifestyle with that job. And then anything I made on top of that from YouTube, I would apply towards a mortgage. Just like she's mentioning, every single time I had extra money, I was figuring out, how much I was putting in. I was tracking how much I was putting in. I was tracking how much I had left. And I was staying almost obsessed with it because I knew once I reached that goal of having that mortgage paid off, I was quitting my job. And it takes that. It takes that intensity to get to that. Now, if you just want to like make an extra payment once a year and pay off your mortgage 5 years sooner, that's also amazing as well. But what's crazy to me is how many people don't do that. How many people don't actually make the extra payment? Now, there's something I want to talk about too that I think that's a really good strategy if you have a lower interest rate, because I also get a lot of comments on these videos when I talk about people paying off their mortgage is, oh, well, I got a 2.75 or I got a 3.5%. I'm never paying off the mortgage. And I say, yeah, I agree with you guys. I wouldn't pay off that mortgage either. That is very, 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 very cheap money. But here's the strategy that I would do after that. We'll talk about that after this next clip.
My husband and I paid off our 30-year mortgage in less than 5 years on a single-family income. When a husband and a wife share the same financial goals, progress accelerates fast. Here, I break down the systems behind our debt-free journey, how we're using those same money habits to start acquiring assets. Now, I don't share any of this to brag. My hope is to encourage others to see that small money decisions repeated over time can completely change your family's future. It certainly has ours.
Consistency is key, my friends, especially in the financial world. The more consistent you are with your choices and the more consistent you are with your financial decisions, the easier it is to get there. Now, what I was saying before this past clip is what the strategy is if you have a low interest rate and you may not want to put all that extra money towards your mortgage because you want to keep that low interest rate intact, because it's cheap money. There is a strategy out there that a lot of people do who have these lower interest rates, and what they do is
look, I'm gonna say this. So, out of all the people that I have seen who are debt free, who don't have to pay for a mortgage, congratulations. But I'm a person who loves paying things off. I don't like payments. I don't like Klarna. I don't like Afterpay. If I have the money to pay something off, I pay it. I don't put clothes on payment plans. Like, I love to pay things off because you hear how peaceful it is in this house. Everything paid off. Now you don't have to worry about nobody coming to take nothing from the house. No one else knocks on that door unless it's my wife. That's the only, I don't have to worry about nobody coming to take nothing from the house because we got proof to show you that we own things in this house. Washer and dryer, TVs, PS5, Nintendo Switches, phones, refrigerators. Like, everything in this house is spoken for. So,
they take basically they open up a taxable brokerage account, right? So maybe you already have a taxable brokerage account somewhere else. if you want to separate it for this purpose, you can. It doesn't hurt you at all. Let's say you go open up one with Public, right? Using that link down below in the description. You can go open up a taxable brokerage account today. And that taxable brokerage account could be your paid off mortgage taxable brokerage account. So what I mean by that is as you get more money and you have extra money left over at the beginning or the end of the month, depending however you pay your bills, and you want to go put that in your savings, you want to go put that in your taxable brokerage account instead of applying it towards your mortgage because you have the lower interest rate. What you can do is you take that money, you go put it in your taxable brokerage account, and then you go buy an investment with it, you know, a market tracking index fund, like, or an ETF like VTI or VOO, two of my favorites. That is what you can do with that money. Set it and forget it. And then every single month, you continuously keep doing that. You put money in your Public account, you go buy your ETF like VTI or VOO, and you just keep pumping money into that account. The hopes there is that that money is going to continue to grow year over year at a higher return than your mortgage interest rate at the 3 to 4%, whatever it is. So hopefully at year 5 or at year 10 or year 15, that account is much larger than what your mortgage is. So you can choose to either take the money out whenever you want and pay the mortgage off, or if you ever have a wild hair up your butt and you're like, hey, I have all this extra money right now. I have a lot more if I would take the money out and go put it towards the rest of the mortgage. I still have a lot in those accounts. That option's there for you. That way you're getting the best of both worlds. You have the money growing in the taxable brokerage account, and you have enough money there whenever you hit that goal to pay off the mortgage if you want to, right? Withdraw that money out of taxable brokerage and go pay the mortgage off with it if that's the decision that you want to make. Or continue to put the money in the taxable brokerage account and always know when you're asleep at night that you have enough money any day to pull that money out and go pay off the mortgage.
Progressive Commercial Insurance offers affordable small business protection. You can receive discounts on commercial auto insurance for safe driving and paying in full. And get
if you ever wanted to.
Hey, I'm Abby. My husband and I are trying to pay off our mortgage as quickly as possible, and today we get to make an extra debt payment. So all of the money that I earned from side hustles that actually hit our account in the month of March, I totaled all of that up, and we're going to make an extra debt payment towards our mortgage. We have a roommate, so her rent is included in this. We sell chicken eggs. I did a lot of mystery shopping. I babysat. I sold things on Marketplace. All of that money, all totaled together, was $1,742.39 from my side hustles. So exciting. And then on top of that, our regular mortgage payment came out. So an additional $1,063.83 went onto the principal. That brings our new mortgage total to $172,055.29, which, like, that is crazy to me. I'm so excited. So we have only been super intentional about paying off this debt for the past 3 months. And we have put just over, $12,000 towards our mortgage at this point. And that's so inspiring and exciting to me. So thank you for being here. Thank you for cheering us on and supporting me. I see all your comments and your messages, and you are just so kind and so supportive. And I appreciate every single one of you on social media and in my real life cheering us on. Let's take on the rest of this debt.
Go Abby and go Abby's husband. I love that. I think that is so cool to be able to see the path and the journey of her documenting them paying off their mortgage payment. Now, here's what it comes down to, guys, and I've said this already and I'm going to say it again. The freedom that you get when your payments are no longer there every single month is such an incredible feeling. What this does is this is giving you safety, right? It's giving you safety that, let's say you get laid off from your job, you have your fully funded emergency fund, but guess what? You don't have to keep making your mortgage payment every single month because the dang thing is paid off, right? Let's say you want to, get a wild hair up your butt and you want to take a year off of life and you just want to go somewhere, right? Like, screw it. I'm going on vacation. You spend the next year saving up, pocketing your money, putting in your savings account, putting in your high yield cash account with Public, link down below in the description, and you just say, screw it. I got my mortgage paid off. I don't have any other bills because I'm also debt free. And I just want to go see the world for a year. I want to go travel. You can do it. You can. Because here's the thing about life, guys. You're not going to go homeless because you planned accordingly, right? I think people get so worked up every single day of, oh my gosh, if I did this life change, if I made this decision, everything's going to be fine. Everything's going to be okay. But I'll say this, guys. If you're watching this video, you can do it. You can. I hope to motivate some of you viewers out there, because my favorite comments is when I get comments of people saying, hey, I just paid off my car, or, you know, we're going to be credit card debt free in the next couple weeks. Like, those are the best comments to get. And people say they get motivated by the videos, and I just want to say this. You can do it. You can crush it. Stay consistent. I believe in you. Now go do it.
With the American Express Platinum Card, you can unlock experiences like no other. Find out your welcome offer and kickstart your next unforgettable adventure. Earn 5 times points on
There's a lot of presidential quotes that...
23 minutes of people going broke in real time. That's crazy how so many people are using this as content. But let's see.
Inspire me.
They're eating the dogs.
But this one from George W. takes the cake. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me can't get fooled again.
Now watch this drive.
Either way, we've all made our fair share of dumb money moves. But thankfully, people now put them on the internet for us to enjoy and hopefully learn from. So today, I'll be reacting to some videos of people ruining their finances in real time. Let's take a look so we don't make a fool of ourselves. But first, a fool's errand, watching this channel without hitting the subscribe button. So hit the button, do it for your country. And shout out to Delete Me for sponsoring this channel. Thanks for looking at it. All right, let's get into it. How much money I saved this year? $0. But I fell back in love with living again, and that's a win in my book.
And you know what? I was financially irresponsible this year. I really was. I took financial irresponsibility to a whole new level. I even exceeded my expectations of what it means to be financially irresponsible. But I owe it all to the buy now, pay later. Because give it to me now. That flight to Italy, that other flight to Italy, those Airbnbs, that concert.
Yeah, see, I don't do the buy here, pay later. I don't do that. I would rather pay for it now over everything else. I do not do the buy here, pay later. No. I'm gonna pay now, so I ain't gotta worry about later.
Ticket. Now, how I'm going to pay for it, that's next week. That's next month's problem. But as long as I can get the thing now and then figure out how I'm going to pay for it, that's all. Truly, that's how I've gotten through 2025. And no shame, honestly. Like, you guys are probably like, that's not responsible, hence financially irresponsible. I'm calling myself out. But you know what I also did this year was fall back in love with life again. And yes, I had to fetch out some money that I don't even know how I got, how I came up with. I had to, but in doing so, I was living. I lived my life and fell back in love with living. So, a win is a win.
Gosh. Guys, Gen Z is cooked. First of all, the hand gestures. They were doing too much.
I'm gesturing.
Like, you think millennials are cringe, and the whole time you're like, give me the trip, give me the trip. I'm like, at least I'm honest about my irresponsibility. Oh my gosh. Guys, let me just read the first comment here from Julia. I know you have many followers, so this may be lost on you, but I wanted you to know that I've really appreciated your bravery in what you've shared in your videos and how you've been fighting to like your life again. So brave. If going broke and using buy now, pay later to go on trips that you can't afford so that you can feel something, if that's living and getting your life back, your life sucks. Create a life you don't have to escape from, okay? I don't understand people like this. She's like, and if you want to shame me, don't, because I have no shame. I'm like, you're projecting, girl. No one said it. Clearly you have some guilt over this, because you made a video saying, I'm really financially responsible, but if I make a video about it, at least I'll feel better. Just journal. Journal privately. You ever thought about that? Not everything has to be a video. Sometimes I do this at home, not in front of cameras. to my wife. Is she listening?
Patrick Mahomes is fast. Fiber home internet from T-Mobile is fast.
No. It's not the point. The point is I'm getting it out in a safe place. Done with her. Moving on. Gambling my paycheck, part 3. We're already we skipped the first 2 parts. I guess he's still gambling. Let's see what happens.
Part 3 of gambling my paycheck. I just finished my shift. We got our check today. We got paid $506. We're gonna throw $506 on one hand of blackjack and try to double our money. But if we lose, I basically work for nothing. Let's load up rain bet and see what happens. 506, one hand. Here we go. Don't let me down, rain bet. 10 against a 10. Hit. 14, no. No.
Oh, gosh.
I work for
language, sir. All right, first of all, you have anger problems. You definitely should not be gambling. Second of all, it looks like you have a really nice car. I see red leather, and I go, this guy really is flexing on us with his red leather. It's not for me. I find it tacky, to be honest, but hey, you do you. This is unhinged behavior. I mean, his whole account, it's called Gambling My Paycheck. But no, this is wild. I don't know if he's actually telling the truth. I saw there was a number in his gambling app. It said like $4,000. So I guess this is his life. This is how he chooses to spend his money. I'm not a fan of losing money, and I think gambling is a very addictive, terrible hobby to have, and therefore I don't do it. If I go to Vegas, it's penny slots for me, bud. I bring $20. I play for 2 hours, get a couple of cocktails. I go, that was worth it. That was worth the entertainment value. I'm good. Losing $500 in 1 second on an app, hard pass. Let's keep going. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
I won $100,000 after winning America's Next Top Model in 2017, and here is the story of my biggest financial mistake of my life. So after I won the show, they actually gave me a check for $100,000. Boom, baby, I'm rich. And for some reason, my little itty-bitty undeveloped brain thought that meant it was $100,000 post-tax. Like, they obviously already took out the game show tax because I got a check for $100,000. Newsflash, not the case. So anyways, I go and spend the $100,000. I paid $60,000 for an apartment in New York, but I had a roommate paying me back, and then I subleased it, and they paid me back. Anyways, it wasn't that horrible of an investment, but obviously not the smartest thing I could have done. And then the rest of the money I spent taking my family on like nice dinners, and I bought 1 pair of shoes, and anyways, I spent the entire $100,000. I also got a car. Like, yeah, I spent the money, okay? What I should have done was put aside 35 to 40% of the money for taxes so that I'd be ready to pay that. But I didn't do that. I spent it all. And so I spent the next several years paying back the money in taxes to the IRS. Whenever you watch a game show and you see like, oh my God, they won $10,000 or they won a new car or whatever it is, just take that with a grain of salt, because not only are they going to be taxed on the actual cashola that they bring home, but like when you get a free car, you don't really get a free car. You have to pay the taxes and then all the other things that come with winning a prize on television. For the $1 million that you win on Survivor, you probably got to pay like $400,000 in taxes. That's nuts. But anyways, anytime I talk about this, people always freak out and they're like, oh my God, you're such an idiot. It's like, yeah, I was kind of an idiot. That's why I'm making this video in hindsight, okay? Lesson learned, and yeah, always prepare for taxes, everyone.
Oh, this is great. Okay, this is the kind of video I can get behind. She made a dumb mistake at 19 and is letting other people know so that they don't make the same mistake. She's not encouraging this behavior like all of our other videos have done. So I appreciate that. And this is true. You win prize money, you are taxed, plus there's extra prize tax. So it gets very expensive, and you've got to be aware that you're going to owe the IRS a bunch of money. They don't withhold the taxes for you on these game shows. Now, I want to give a shout out to Nate Bargatze, comedian. His new game show, Greatest Average American, I heard him say that they're not only giving them the prize money, which I believe is the average American salary, is gifted, but they're going to also, on top of that, give you the money to pay the taxes. So, at least there's one game show that's figured that out. But this is true. I'm glad she's not gatekeeping, and I'm glad she's doing well, from what I can tell. I don't know why I assume she's doing well, but she's alive to tell the tale, at least. This is why broke people remain broke. I feel like these game winners shouldn't be taxed. I can't even fathom spending $100,000. Wait, so you spent $100,000 in less than a year? Yeah, I mean, think about it. Lottery winners do this all the time. Lottery winners go broke very often. Almost all of them do. Because think about it. People who play the lottery don't make a lot of money. These are predatory towards low-income people and areas. And so when they do win, they're like, oh my gosh, I made all this money. And now you tell your family, and they go, well, you gotta take us on a nice trip, buy us a car, buy us a house. And all of a sudden, that money's gone. You didn't go, well, I'm gonna invest a bunch of it. I'm gonna put some money aside for taxes, and maybe I'll spend a little bit. Almost nobody thinks like that. Those people are building wealth on their own. They're not playing the lottery. So it's a twisted game. But if you can get on a game show, go for it. I've been trying to get on Family Feud for years. Steve, hit me up. What? Moving on. I'm 29 and not afraid to admit that my worst financial decision was ... Juicy. New car for $33,000 at 7% interest. Yeah, I mean, that's bad. I'll tell you, I've seen worse. Co-hosting the Ramsey Show. I've seen, just the other day, 25% APR on this car loan. This guy refinanced without telling his wife.
Wow.
So,
I like making my podcast. I don't like making short clips of my podcast. So the AI chooses the best.
That's my week. How's your week going? Let's see what the comments had to say about this. Oh, they're sharing their own. She said, comment your... Listen, this is how you farm. This is called engagement farming. You say, comment below with your worst financial mistake, and people are happy to share their own opinion. My worst financial decision calls me mama. I love him and wouldn't trade him for the world, but my goodness is he expensive. His pack-a-day raspberry habit is hurting my wallet. Well, I hope he doesn't see this comment, Olivia. You're gonna break his heart. You're gonna be paying for therapy. It's gonna get real expensive now. It's your worst financial decision? Okay, worst as in, she's just saying he's expensive. I think she loves him. I hope she loves him. 6 indoor cats that eat very expensive soft food 4 times per day. Plus the feral colony I feed soft and hard to daily. That's a comment I never thought I'd read. There's a feral colony of cats that are on top of your 6 indoor cats? That's what it sounds. It sounds like you're like the cat whisperer. You did this to yourself. I don't have a lot of pity here. Sorry, I made too many poor financial decisions in my lifetime. Couldn't pin down just one. Now we're debt-free, don't use credit cards, and we're traveling the United States in our RV. I needed a win today, guys. I really did. Thank you for that. Last one. I charged the Disney World trip, the whole thing, on a credit card with 24% interest. Took me years to pay off that trip. Thank you, Karen, for your honesty. And that's the truth. People go, well, just put it on the card. You know, don't have to pay it now, don't have to save up. We'll get it on the back end. And then it's 4 years later, and you paid 24% interest. So that expensive trip just got even more expensive, and that money was locked up trying to pay down this debt. Don't do it, kids. And while we're talking mistakes, let me tell you about a mistake a lot of people don't even realize they're making, and that's leaving their personal info on the internet for anyone to find. I'm talking phone number, home address, old jobs, mother's maiden name, all of it sitting on a sketchy data broker site like it's a yard sale for your identity. And that's why I love and use Delete Me, a sponsor of this episode. Delete Me's team goes out and finds your personal info on hundreds of these data broker sites, and they remove it, and they let you know about it with a custom report. And they continue to monitor and remove your info so you stay protected. So if you want fewer spam calls and texts and more peace of mind, check out Delete Me. And right now, you can get 20% off an annual plan at joindeleteme.com/George. Another money mistake I want to help you avoid is paying way too much for your phone. Thankfully, Boost Mobile, today's sponsor, makes it easy to save. With Boost Mobile, you can save up to $600 a year compared to other phone carriers. It's just $25 a month forever on their unlimited plan. And when they say forever, they mean forever. No contracts, no sneaky fees popping up, just one low, predictable bill. Plus, switching is super simple. You can keep your phone, keep your number. You can even do this from the comfort of your home within minutes if you have an eSIM, which most phones do now. So ditch the high bill, make the switch today, boostmobile.com/Ramsey. Based on average annual single line of payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan as of January 2026. See website for full offer details. All right, back to the vids. Let's see what this young man has to say.
I have such an unhealthy relationship with DoorDash, and the financing thing is just not helping. I've already financed like $1,200 on DoorDash, and I don't know when those interest payments are going to start. Now I can make like a really nice meal in my kitchen, but just the convenience of someone just dropping off my meal is the nicest thing ever. And then I don't have to pay for it up front, which technically means it's free at that point. Think about just deleting my DoorDash account once I get to like $5,000 financed, and then just starting a new one. Do you guys think if I just delete my DoorDash account, it'll just delete my finance meals. Looks like my dasher has arrived. And you guys think I'm joking. Got the dogs out? Oh yeah.
There are 0 things I like about this gentleman. All right, let's start with the visuals, because that's what pops out first. He's shirtless. He's got the finger on the chin with kind of the blue steel look, kind of the faux messy hair, the silver chain, which is giving 2004 energy, all right? He definitely got it at the mall and went to Lids after. He's that guy. Next, I saw in his kitchen, guys, this is a luxury home. This guy has a lot of money. I see the red knobs on. If you see red knobs on an oven, just know that man has a trust fund. There's no way this kid, on his own volition, became this successful, this young, and got red knobs on that oven. Okay, now let's talk about what he said, the things that came out of his mouth, which is, I financed my DoorDash, I've spent $1,200, once it gets up to five grand finance, maybe I'll just go ahead and pay it off. What do you guys think? And he's saying it's easier than cooking at home. Sure, you know it's not easy? Paying off $5,000 for the average person. And you've got to feel it. That's the key here. We've added too little friction to our lives. Everything's frictionless. I can just go to an app, hit a button, and it shows up, and I never really had to pay. Even if it came out of your account, it doesn't feel like real money because it's all just through an app. When you go to the grocery store, you use your own money with a debit card or cash, you take it home, you cook it, you're going to eat that meal and you're going to like it. And it's going to be hot, unlike this DoorDash meal, which has been sitting in this guy's car and smells like cigarettes. Ask me how I know. That's why I don't DoorDash anymore. It's disgusting. It's cold and smells like cigarettes, just like Mima's house. Got dark, guys. I got to work that out with my therapist this weekend.
All your next video ad needs is one AI video editor on Fiverr. And what you don't need is a full production team.
Next.
So I bought my first house and lived there for a year. And then after that, I put out what they call a HELOC, which is a home equity line of credit, which is pretty much like a credit card that allows you to use 70% of the equity that your home built. I used that to put down as a down payment on my next house. And then I turned my first house into a rental property. So I became a landlord, and then I moved into my new house. So my first house now has tenants living in there, and they cover the mortgage and like plus some. This is the house hacking I'm talking about. You know, I only had to put down 3%. Investment properties, you have to put down 20%. That's like the house hacking part that a lot of people don't understand. I mean, everybody wonders like, how are you gonna come up with like 20% down? But you don't have to.
This one is maddening. I knew he was a realtor. Buy, build, sell. There's all kinds of real estate hacks that people throw out there. Like, hey, don't have 20% down to put on an investment property. Put 3% down, and then it's your property. But then you take out a HELOC and buy another one. Then you can rent out yours. It's riddled with risk all over the place. Assuming that your tenant's going to pay, that you're going to have a quality tenant, that you're not going to have maintenance and repairs. And by the way, taking on 97% of the mortgage, there's no way you could even rent it out where you could pay the mortgage from your tenant. So just BS all around. Sorry, homeschoolers. BC, bull crap. Can we even do crap? They can't do crap. Wasn't a... I don't know what the homeschool appropriate version is. I need a translator. Is there like a Google Translate but for homeschool? Let me know in the comments. Or create one. Showing my family my 2025 credit card statements. Unhinged, but let's see what happens.
2025 Amex wrapped as a not wealthy 24-year-old. We did this last year. 35,000 people loved it, so we're back for more. In January, my biggest purchase, Sephora online shopping haul, and this month I spent $1,112. On to February.
2,700.
1,500. 3,200. Oh my God, guys, they're gonna be so proud of me. 1494.
What is a solid core membership? Is that a gym thing? I imagine. She looks like she really wants to let you know she goes to a spin class. So, okay. Insane already. That's like people's rent. Just get a bicycle or something.
March, $2,290.
Friends reunion at the Cape, $2,300. Okay. I'm guessing all of her friends are also idiots.
April! Oh my God, it's you! I think you were gonna be here for that. Dinner for his birthday at Moo, $2,879.
Guys, I'm sorry, but every month is another reason to be upset. Boyfriend's B-Day dinner at Moo, $2,879. That's $2,879. How many people were at this dinner? Was it just them two? She seems like the type that'd be like, just whatever the most expensive wine you have is great. Love to be her server. It was a good night for him.
The dinner was a little expensive. In May.
Serious photo.
What?
Serious photo, no smile. You're very serious in that picture.
I'm sweating. 1,743.
You didn't add in your flight, your travel expenses.
I guess not. Because I Venmoed someone for that. From my
Oh, wow, okay. You could do a Venmo one.
No, I actually just got my monthly Solid Core membership. It's usually a green flag, good signs. I didn't go crazy overspending if this is the most expensive of the month. $13.47.
$13.47 for Solid Core. So she's just laying out the most expensive purchase. This is tip of the iceberg for what this woman spends in a month. How is her boyfriend not going, red flag, abort mission. She's not the one. He must come from money too, because he doesn't seem stressed at all. He's sitting on the couch like this is normal behavior.
2,346. Not too bad.
Will you be low guessing for the drama effect?
No, there's just no nose jobs in this year, so it's, wow. June, she spent $17,000.
No jump scares.
Maybe. Well, you might. 1,355. Happened to get scammed. That's just a fun fact. I did get the money back. Amex, what a great company. 2,331. Don't have a salary.
Shopping purchase, they ended up scamming me? $2,300?
You would hope it doesn't pick up.
You don't know. This is my biggest month of the year. Okay, I will tell you that.
Wow. Okay, was that Taylor Swift tickets? I missed that. She's going too fast. She's spending too fast. She is talking too fast. Don't like any of this.
$909. Can we clap for that?
Now comes Christmas.
This month again, boyfriend's here. Tacova's boots for Chris. Total month, $26.89.
What? Tacova's boots for my boyfriend for Christmas? Okay, is this, I think it's total, okay guys, I'm sorry. I just learned a fun fact. That's the total month spend. She just calls out the biggest purchase of the month. The total month spend is the actual number. I feel so much better. I apologize for every bad thing I said about, well, not every bad thing, but like most of the bad things. I take that back.
Not bad. That's not terrible.
Guys, it's not great. Does anybody have any guesses on what my total year spent?
20,000. 24,000. 31,000.
Roll. 23,000. If this was a Price is Right, Chris would have just actually a Delta Amex card.
That give you a lot of points.
So many Delta points. Sponsor me.
That's great.
Tell them about how many times you took a Delta flight this year.
That's in my next presentation. Stay tuned. Come back.
Oh boy. Okay, so she spent about 24 grand on her Amex card. I imagine she paid it off every month. Who knows? There's a lot she's not telling us here. Who's footing the bill? Is she even employed? I need answers. All for the points. I just want to see if the comments are they like, you go, girl? Your dad's silence is so loud. That's a father who went, where did I go wrong? My little princess became my little monster. And she said as a not wealthy, which makes me think she doesn't have the money to do this. And yet she makes it seem like this is normal and acceptable behavior. We should all do presentations about how broke we are and how much we spend. This honestly wasn't bad. Mine was higher. LOL, good job. Well, that's good. Unrelated, your house looks so cozy. I will admit, the house is very cozy. The dogs are the best part of the video. Your dad looks so stressed. You are brave. Guys, people go to war. Like our ancestors. They died for our freedoms. You're so brave.
With the power of Pauline's voice, Donkey Kong takes on all new forms.
Even the font choice isn't great for her PowerPoint. Do better. I'm done with her. As per usual, as a reward for my good behavior, producer Alex has chosen a video at random that he thinks would be fun for me to watch, which I appreciate. You know, I'm like, I ate my vegetables. It's time for a little dessert. So let's see what he's cooked up for us. A tense moment on the highway? Oh my gosh. What? Okay. People will say this is AI. I don't believe it is. Not coming from Eva Kovaleva Skincare's account. It can't be. Oh, this has got to be some kind of Russian. I don't want to touch this. I think IT is going to have a field day with this one. I think it's a way to hack my account. But that is wild. Thank you, Alex, for that. It's like a jump scare into another jump scare, but then you're like, oh, that's nice. This didn't really happen, and it's a kitten driving the car. So, nobody was injured, but let's be honest. If a cat got injured, not gonna make the news. Huh? Sorry, cat lovers. I'm not encouraging that anyone injure a cat. Let me just say that. But if it goes missing, I ain't gonna say anything. Look, we've all made money mistakes, but some of these videos, people are straight up sabotaging their finances without even realizing it, or realizing it, all for the affirmation of others to make themselves maybe feel better or just get clicks and views. And yeah, sometimes you gotta just learn the hard way, but you can avoid everything you at least saw today, and you could save yourself a lot of pain and cash if you stopped trying to impress people and started being honest with yourself about what you can actually afford. And just say, I have a value in my life that I don't go into debt, especially for things I do not need. So take the decisions we saw today as red flags to avoid. And if you're ready to actually turn things around and be better with your money, check out this video where I share the 11 frugal habits that made me a millionaire. No debt included. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this episode with a friend who's auditioning for Survivor. Gotta tell them about that game show tax. It's gonna hit hard. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. One thing that really grinds my gears is seeing people on the internet flexing like they're living the bougie life, when in reality, their bank account is giving broke. So today, I'll be reacting to videos that show all the sides of what it looks like to live beyond your means. Let's get into it.
Buy expensive cars because they make you work harder. This obviously isn't financial advice, but it's what helped me level up from car to car. I've always loved cars since I was young, and I went from a 2015 428i to an S5 B9, and now to this, my 2017 540i, and hopefully in a few months will be in an M car. I've heard a few people say buy cars that you can't afford because it makes you work harder. And yeah, I can confirm that's completely true. Well, in my experience, of course. Every car that I've owned, I knew deep down that I could actually afford to own it. But I've always scared myself into thinking there's a risk to buy them and that I can't actually afford them. Especially when it came to the maintenance side of things, because some cars are very expensive to maintain. For example, I owned my Audi S5 for around a year and it kept on breaking non-stop, which in turn racked up some pretty expensive repair bills. This car specifically made me work even harder, and it made me find new ways of making an income because the bills just kept coming and coming and coming. I think overall I spent around 5 or 6 grand in a year repairing my Audi S5. Cars have actually helped me get out of my comfort zone, and they've made me push harder and harder to get a better job with better pay. And now we're here where in a few months I could potentially be getting my first M car. More on that is going to come up on another video very shortly. I'm now at a point where I have a good job that I'm really enjoying, and I'm also at a place where I can call social media kind of my second job. Obviously, don't get like a really expensive supercar when you're only making like a few £1,000s a month, because there are levels to this. But if you get in between a certain level with a bit of hard work and some motivation, you can make some really good stuff happen. Obviously, this is just my opinion, and a lot of you won't agree with what I'm saying, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Oh dear, wow. I don't want to speak for all people of Great Britain, but this guy is not it. If this is what you guys are producing out there, you might want to check the factory line. Something's going on. Goodness gracious. So his premise is buy a car you can't afford, because then you'll be so stressed because you need more money to afford the payment that it will cause you to go get a better job to be able to afford the payment, so then you can get a better car and restart the process to get a better job so you can afford the next bigger payment.
There I was, enjoying my flight. No food, no energy, but suddenly I found bucked up energy drinks and protein drinks that were insanely delicious. I wasn't just surviving, I was thriving.
Are you not entertained? That is as insane as it sounds. How about this? Buy a car you can afford in cash, and also get a better job so you can have a better life and make more money doing something you enjoy. And also, you won't be stressed out because you have a big payment and expensive repairs to make. So I call BS on this guy's entire premise and hypothesis. But I dark curiosity as to what's going on in this comment section, because he was like, I know a lot of you won't agree with this, but that's just one man's opinion. It's not financial advice, but you should absolutely do this because you're getting a more expensive car. I'd rather listen to Mr. Bean than this guy, because Mr. Bean, not a lot of talking. All right, he walks the walk. He doesn't do the talk. Well done, mate. Can you give me some tips? I'm 15. What is a 15-year-old doing? This is what kids are watching. Bright blue beamers. What? What do you do for work? I think that's a fair question. All right, it's just a bunch of car bros in the comments, just spouting off letters and digits. I'm all set. Thank you. I'll stick to the America. No wonder we got free from this crap. Couldn't stand it anymore. That's why there was a revolution, guys.
I'm sure you'll have another fight, George.
Moving on.
I can't wait to financially afford who I truly am. Because this is the budget version of me right now. I'm not actually so casual and laid back. I'm just underfunded for my vision. All right, my dream lifestyle costs a lot of money that I don't currently have. You know, I'll be waking up at 9 a.m., have a cappuccino on my balcony overlooking the sea, you know, work out, shower, spray my custom cologne. But in reality, I'm waking up in fear. You know, I'm having bread and water, and I'm spraying, you know, vaguely citrus-scented body spray from like the 7th grade. You know, the person I truly am has a skincare routine and separate outfits for boat and lunch, you know. Current me is out here Googling, can I mix body wash and shampoo and still go to heaven? So, you know, right now I'm just wearing vibes, God, and hope. That's the budget. But one day, I'm gonna walk into a room wearing linen and smelling like generational wealth. Just not today. Today I Febrezed my shirt and prayed for the best. You know, we'll get there.
Oh my gosh, this guy is a brilliant comedian. Big fan of his work. I think I've reacted to a different video from him. This guy's got riz. I don't care what you say. And I love that he's choosing reality, as my friend Dr. John Deloney would say. He's going, listen, this is who I want to be. This is where I am today, and I'm gonna make peace with it, okay? He wants the custom cologne. He wants the linen, all right? Clothing made from one fabric, that's rich people stuff. We can afford polyester blends at best at this stage of life, and that's okay. I think what he's really getting at is that you have a journey to wealth, and if you try to fast forward it and shortcut it, you're gonna fall flat on your face and end up broke. So I'd rather you live simply, live on a budget, and go, listen, this is where I'm aiming. I want to have this kind of life, but right now I'm not there. And then reverse engineer it. Instead of just wallowing in pity and complaining about why you don't have the things you want, go, what is it going to take for me to be waking up at 9 a.m. overlooking the sea? Well, you're probably going to need to start your own business, work for yourself, work 90 hours a week for 7 years to build a business that creates that kind of revenue for you to afford to take time off or work 7 hours a day or 4 hours a day, whatever it takes. So I like his overall take, and I want to be friends with this guy. So Davey, reach out if you're looking for friends. But I think we can all relate to this. We're underfunded. You know, if this was a business venture, right now the business is underfunded, and that usually points back to the person in the mirror, because we are the business. All right, next up, another guy in another car.
There's a little life hack for you guys. Tonight I'm going out with my friends, but I can't really afford to spend that much money at the bar. So today I went to a blood drive, gave some of my blood away, and now we're down like a pint. So I know I'm going to be able to get drunk a lot faster. I won't have to buy as many drinks, and I won't have to spend as much money.
What an M. Night Shyamalan twist that was. I thought he was like, well, I'll go give blood for like money, and I'll use that money to pay for the night out, which actually would have been fairly smart. But the idea that he's going to give blood so that he gets buzz faster, do not recommend. Do not recommend, guys.
He's a legend.
Wouldn't call that a little life hack. But I appreciate that he gave blood. I think that's a beautiful... let me start there. The generosity is unmatched with this guy. Here's one from Beth. Donate plasma instead. You get money, plus you don't need as much alcohol. With a little emoji. 125 replies, 37,000 likes on a comment from Beth? What am I doing wrong? I gotta be on TikTok in the comment section. You're gonna feel sick after one or two. Yep, very smart. Donate plasma. All right, everyone in the comments, not understanding, it was a joke. Should've just donated plasma, my guy. Could've got paid. I gotta move on.
In a fast-paced world, it's hard to keep up. Until now. Introducing T-Mobile Fiber Home Internet with the bandwidth and speeds you...
Me getting a job as a security guard for Harry's Next Tour because I can't afford tickets. Now that I would do. Wow. That's amazing. That's not actually him, is it? Oh, he said, catch me there. Okay, so it's not actually him. But he's filming a guy he envies this security guy who clearly not doing his job. There could be multiple people storming the stage right now trying to tackle Harry Styles while this guy's just... Also, isn't that a One Direction song? Yeah, I didn't know Harry was doing One Direction stuff, but hey, good for him. Good for him. Whatever makes the money. That is relatable, though, and actually true. This is a good life hack. If you like going to events, concerts, comedy shows, whatever it is, you can generally try to get a job working for it, even on a volunteer basis or a contract basis, and then you can usually enjoy the show completely free, which is nice, or even get paid for it. Now, will you actually get to see the whole show? Probably not. You got to be doing the job. This guy has to face the crowd, so he can't see what's going on stage, but he's still, vibing to the tunes. So that's a great side hustle. If you are up for it, is go see if you can contract at a show near you or even volunteer, to do merch. I've done that to get in shows for free because I'm a frugal guy, and it's always panned out. Really enjoy it. And Harry's Next Tour, I would like to go. I'm a secret Harry Styles fan. I can't say it to the bros because they don't understand. They're still listening to Daughtry, okay? They would not understand my love of Harry Styles' solo album. Next.
If you're going to stay here, then I'm going to need $500 a month out of you. I'm 18. I'm in university. I can't afford that. Well, you need to figure it out, or you can stay elsewhere where you'd be paying even more rent. Fine. I mean, you're not giving me much of a choice, so I guess I'll figure it out.
7 years later.
I mean, I have no idea how I'm going to afford a property. What do you mean? Well, I've got like $25K saved up, and that's barely enough for a down payment. No, you don't. You have 72 grand.
No, he didn't.
What are you talking about? You've been paying $500 a month every single month for 7 years now, and I've been putting that away for you ever since. I knew you'd want a property in your mid-20s, so you can have every dime back, plus the interest, plus I will help out where I can as well. So instead of telling me to save, you made me save. Even if you didn't have that $25K, you'd still be in a pretty good position. And listen, if you want to learn more, just hit the follow.
That's beautiful. What a beautiful story of a father and son that are exactly the same age. That is wild. Pretty insane. But I do like the concept. I'm not mad at this idea of charging your kid rent with the idea that you're going to save it for them. Now, ideally, in a perfect world, your kid just learns how to save. That would be ideal. But I'm not mad at the fact that he went, listen, you're a grown adult now. If you want to stay here, that's fine, but you're going to have to pitch in because this is the real world. Either you're going to pay market rent outside of this house or you're going to pay a measly amount to stay here. And the idea that he saved it for him, even invested it for him over that time, and then gave it back to him to help him start his adult life, love it. Now, does this encourage this kid to stay at home for like ever because he's only paying $500 a month in rent? Probably. So I think this story is a little hypothetical, if you will, because most people are just like, I guess I'll stay until I'm 38 years old because this is a pretty good life. Mom folds my laundry and cooks for me, so why would I leave? But the premise, I agree with. Parents did this exact thing, not as long as this hypothetical is, but I have my own house that I plan to use as a rental after a few years. Love that. My father not only charged me rent and had me pay taxes, insurance, and repairs on one of his houses, then sold it and made another $100K and kept it. What? We were even told we would receive anything that was made off the house. Haven't spoken to him in 4 years. Well, that took a turn. I thought it was going to be a beautiful story. It was like, he not only charged me rent, he made me pay all this stuff, and then he gave it back. Nope, he just screwed you over, Amanda, and I'm sorry. You deserve better. See, my mom did this, and I left the next day. See, that you got to be ready for that, parents. You put the ultimatum out there, little Johnny might just fly the coop. I don't know that I would do that. I think I would more likely do that with my son than my daughter. Something about it, I don't know, I got a soft spot for the girl. But the boy, he'll be paying rent by 7 years old.
That'll straighten you out, boy.
Before we get to the next clip, let me tell you, if you're trying to avoid overspending and live on less than you make, your bank can be a partner in that. And if you want a great one, check out Fairwinds Credit Union, the sponsor of today's video. They're one of the few banks that actually wants to help you win with money. And right now, when you sign up for their Smart Bundle, you get a no-fee checking account, a high-yield savings account, and the Debt is Normal Be Weird debit card, which doubles as a daily reminder that you're not doing money like everyone else. So if you're tired of banking with places that make you feel off their annual plans, by going to joindeleteme.com/George, or you know where to go. It's in the description. All right, back to more videos.
When your car starts making expensive noises you can't afford.
That's smart. Drown out the pain, girl. Just drown it out. Just for a moment, your problems don't exist.
That's very relatable content. Here's what I have beef with. She's saying your car's making expensive noises you can't afford, but her car's also on empty. So isn't that the problem? Your car just ran out of gas? Just fill it with gas. Does she have a check engine light on? That's the big question. Those stress me out.
No, I think her car's actually fine. I think she just neglected to fill it up with gas, which is on her.
I don't even blame the car. I think the car's just mad at you for being an irresponsible adult. Also, good on her for listening to the radio. What's going on 97.9? It's fun and games until it actually leaves you stranded. Felt this with my Malibu too. Felt with my Chevy Cruze. People are just shouting out their terrible cars and going, hey, they're all Chevys. That's good to know. This is a comment section is going to help you car shop. My car don't get no maintenance treatment, just gas. Okay, but where's that Blazer from? We're loving the Blazer. I know you from Houston because 97.9 and 93.7 LMAO. This is good. This is good. The people are sleeping on the comment section. There's a lot going on. And keep up with your car maintenance, people, okay? I know it's so much more expensive to be broke because you're not doing the proper maintenance. You're neglecting it. Maybe it's for financial reasons. Maybe it's pure laziness. Maybe because you don't want to find out what's wrong with it this time. And so, I tell people to buy used, reliable cars in cash, and they get spooked because they go, oh my gosh, the maintenance and repairs. So what do? They go finance a $50,000 new car that's used the moment they drive it off the lot and still has issues that they have to take into the shop for. So do your basic maintenance, all right? Rotate the tires, make sure your brakes are good, get your oil changes done, change out the air filter, but don't let them do it because they always show you a fake one. I'm not falling for it, Jiffy Lube. Oh, you see your filter's really dirty, sir. That's not even my filter, bro. This is my filter. And you pull it out and they're like, you're the David Blaine of car maintenance. All right, let's keep this party going.
Hey, I didn't get your Venmo for the trip.
Oh, yeah, I'm not going anymore. I can't afford it.
Oh my God, you're flaking again?
No, I just literally can't pay for it along with my medications and stuff.
You seem fine. Just don't pick up your prescription for a while.
Yeah. It's diabetes medication. If I don't take it, my blood sugar drops and I die.
No, I got you. I have plenty of sugar at my crib. You can take as much as you need.
That's awful, bro. That's awful.
Borrow some money from your parents or hit up a rich aunt.
Mm-hmm.
You kids need some money. I don't have one of those.
No one in your family has any money?
No, I am poor.
Oh, I don't feel safe anymore.
Maria, keep your hands where I can see.
What is happening? Wow. I mean, you just did not know what was going to happen next in that video. That really strung me along for the ride. I don't even know what the point of the video is. He's so real for offering sugar, it does not come easy these days. Is it like an ad for diabetes? Keep your hands where I can. What was she gonna do with her hands? My mom's TikTok debut? Is that your mom? This is so wild. But what I love is her setting a boundary. That's the best part of the whole video, is her just owning up to the fact that she can't afford it for reasons. I don't even think she needed to give the reasons, but she did. And you can see how that backfired, because people don't care about her diabetes condition, which I think is, you need better friends. Because if I was that friend, I'd say, hey, totally understand. Let me know if I can. I'll pitch in for the diabetes medication this month. Let's get this party going. Or hey, we'll all chip in and cover your spot to join us for the adventure. Now that's generosity I can get behind. But her setting a boundary, I think they should have just respected it and said, hey, totally understand. Hope you can make the next one. But no, what happened? It got out of hand real quick. That's the internet for you. All right, as per usual, I've got a bonus one from producer Alex that I've not seen before, and this better be good, because I don't have time for this today. POV, you're the ex-fiancé from a Hallmark Christmas movie going live 3 years later.
Been 3 Christmases now since Jessica left me for her high school ex-boyfriend.
who they dated for about 3 weeks, even though we were already engaged, dated for 3 years. I paid off her college debt. I helped her get a promotion for a marketing job, but I took a phone call past 5 p.m., so yeah, here we are. No, my life's actually been amazing. How is Jessica doing? I don't think they're doing good, actually. Her fiance, Nick, was running a Christmas tree farm, which has since gone out of business because no one buys Christmas trees anymore. So, yeah, I don't think they're doing good. I heard they had to move back in with their parents, but how's your financial situation? Amazing. I maxed out my 401k. I got the new promotion at the firm because I actually was able to take the phone call. I believe in mergers and acquisitions, not mistletoe and miracles. So I worked hard for what I got. Where Nick, he never left his hometown, never went to school. So life's been good, the big city, the fun. I mean, sorry I wanted to choose a town that actually had Wi-Fi instead of middle nowhere, West Virginia, where the mayor was a reindeer. So, no, life's been good. I don't know why they wanted to paint me as the villain.
Oh, man, I believe in mergers and acquisitions and not mistletoe and miracles. This guy is a real one for it. Now, this is a movie I would watch. Is The Vengeance and Aftermath. Give me John Wick, but it's the ex-fiance from a Hallmark movie, exacting his vengeance on the guy who ran the Christmas tree farm into the ground. That I would watch all day long.
Time for some season's beatings.
That is so good. And can I just say, I think this guy really is who you think he is. If you own a zip-up Patagonia vest, you're doing real good. You got confident stripes.
You know AI can do incredible things, but this isn't. With Artlist's AI, a professional like you can be a full-blown production house with all the leading AI models in one place.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the games.
I don't have the confidence for that. I gotta cover up my arms. This guy showing them off. Do I think the polo with the vest over it is a good look? No. I don't know what you're going for there. My torso gets cold, but I want my arms to be free because they get a little warm. Strange vibes. But overall, he's not wrong, and I love what he said in the beginning.
They dated for about 3 weeks, even though we were already engaged, dated for 3 years. I paid off her college debt. I helped her.
That was his big mistake. He paid off her college debt. Listen, if you're not actually married to someone, please do not intertwine your finances. Do not pay off their debt. Do not co-sign any loans. Do not help them financially. Okay, you are not married yet, and this is exactly why. Because what if she leaves you for the guy for the Christmas tree farm? You don't know what's gonna happen, all right? I know you think, no, she's the one. That could never happen with Jessica. She's amazing. She's amazing until she meets Christmas tree farm guy. And she realizes, I don't want to date a guy who wears zip-up Patagonia vests. I want a guy who can chop some lumber.
Why not both?
I get it. I have the same exact fear, and it's why I don't wear Patagonia vests. I think my wife will leave me. Great advice, great humor. Golf clap for you, because I assume big golfer. Listen, bottom line here, you don't need luxury cars to work harder. You don't need expensive trips to make yourself feel better. You don't need a bear-shaped coffee cup to prove your worth. The real flex is living on less than you make and focusing on your own money goals instead of trying to impress people that you don't even know or people you don't even like. So, choose reality like that guy in that video did earlier when he went, listen, this is who I want to be, this is who I want to become, I'm not there yet, and I'm going to act my wage. I'm going to live on less than I make, stay out of debt, build wealth, so that one day I can actually afford this life and not be in payments for it. So if you like this video, you're probably going to like this video where I react to 11 signs you're probably broke. Give it a click here or use the link in the description. And don't forget to hit like on this video, subscribe to the channel, and share this video with a friend. Almost half of Americans consider themselves broke. And it's not just low-income earners. But why? Is it housing costs, inflation, low income, Labubu addiction? According to this article, it might be their inability to say no. This intriguing piece from yourtango.com is titled, People Who Always Say Yes to These 11 Things Stay Broke No Matter How Much Money They Make. Brevity, ever heard of it? Get a clue. Twain's rolling over in his grave. Today, we'll go over the list so you'll know when to say yes and when to say, heck no, Dad, get out of my room. Why is he always coming in my room without knocking? All right. Already off to a strong start with AI girl. Looking like business confused? Okay. Let's see. First up on the list of people who always say yes to these 11 things stay broke no matter how much money they make. They say yes to every social invitation they get. And it goes on to say, considering that belonging, community, emotions are inherently tied to a person's spending habits and financial well-being, it's not surprising that social events, going out, meeting new people, are things people overspend on without a second thought. They just accept it. However, people who never set boundaries around spending with their friends or fall into cycles of peer pressure will stay broke regardless of their income. This one is very much true. I've seen this happen, and you go, well, I gotta live my life. I need to have a social life, and that costs money. But here's the thing. If you surround yourself with the right people and the right friends, they're not always going to be trying to go out and spend money, because they also have financial goals. So find friends who are trying to grow and get better and can have fun on a budget. Maybe you just go over to someone's house and do a game night and get some pizzas. And go pick up the pizzas, avoid the delivery fee and tip, just pick it up. You got 2 legs, you got a vehicle, pick it up. Next up, number 2, buying things just because they're on sale. According to a psychologist who's sourced in this article, many of the impulsive spending habits and overspending tendencies of people who stay broke are rooted in misguided and misleading advertising. So they justify buying something they don't need because it was on sale, even if they ended up spending more than they would have if they passed over it. People who always say yes to sale items stay broke no matter how much money they make. They're always making excuses for spending and justifying. Yeah, I like to say it's 100% off if you don't buy it. That's the greatest sale there is. And it's true. If you go look at Amazon on Black Friday, you'll notice that there's really not a ton of great deals to be had. All they do is jack up the MSRP, and then the price says it's 70% off. And you're like, wait, it's always $9.95 for this item with free shipping. Why did I get duped into thinking this was a deal? And they'll use colors, they'll use special branding, they'll use urgency. Hey, the sale ends tomorrow. All of that stuff is marketing, which is not evil, but if it takes over your life and makes you spend needlessly, it's evil to you, isn't it? If you want more of my take on this, I have a whole chapter in my book, Breaking Free.
All right. Then he also has a book. All right, so Well, King. Well, this what I'm gonna do for you. You come up with the topic, put it down below, and I'll do it. Because in actuality, I'm not a jester. I just do this because I'm not able to work outside at the moment. So when I get back to working outside again, then I will be back to doing what I regularly did, creating content. Meaning, I will be posting clips from my TikTok channel to bring to my YouTube channel. Because normally, majority of my videos are mainly from my TikTok. This is the most live videos I've done. But subscribe to the channel, like, comment, subscribe to the channel. I will be back tomorrow. Peace. And I tell y'all that around this time to 5 o'clock, this how long as I'm on. So now I'm about to go in the room and play Pokemon Fire Red. Cause I'm just waiting. My wife is at work. She's not cheating. I know where my wife is at. Like, first off, King, how old are you? How old are you, King, for a person to be this infatuated with what I'm doing? You are so infatuated with what I'm doing with my life. What is going on in your life that you are mad that I'm not going through it in my life. Oh yeah, and also it's been 6 hours, so yeah, it's about time for me to hit the hay. I only stream until 5 o'clock. I treat streaming like it's a job because, like, I work outside. Like, you see that logo back there? That's my work logo. That's my medical courier logo. So if I see you here tomorrow, you are basically a fan. You are basically a fan of mine. So let me look at before I go. You joined my live 2 times already. 2 times. Yesterday and today. You join again, you will now be specifically a fan. And I appreciate you. Alright, King? So, without further ado, like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Peace.
Rush the process, I trusted the plan. God don't move fast, he move when he can. Every closed door built my spine. Rush the process, I trusted the plan. God don't move fast, he move.